Oh shit. Gamer, gaming, games. Beep, bop, beep, bop, beep, bop, beep, bop. Okay, was ist das?
One of my friends, Mugen, uploaded a 1 hour and 10-minute expose on everybody's most hated streamer, Pirate Software, which is insane to me, to be completely honest. Now, once again, I'm not particularly close with Thor. I maybe had a conversation or two with him with private DMs, but I do believe there's a lot of context that Mugen will be missing from this.
Phrase seems to pirates to describe when a massive content creator gets into controversy bad enough to end their career. But when it comes to Pirate Software, he wasn't just a big content creator. He was someone who managed to blow up from 13,000 subscribers all the way to 1.1 million in less than 2 months, taking over the YouTube Shorts algorithm at some point, and even making over $50,000 in one Twitch stream. However, he also managed to lose all of that just as fast. His actions didn't just make him unlikable, but it exposed him, both as a brand and as a person, making people realize that they had subscribed to him over lies or exaggerations, and that he never showed his true self until now.
Yeah, he also got multiple awards at the Streamer Awards for being like the most beloved content creator, like Breakout Streamer of the Year, being like nominated for Streamer of the Year as well. I mean, this guy had everything going for him. It is a shame.
I'm not gonna lie though, like giving him that award, as much as we like know about Pirate Software at this point and how much we hate Pirate Software, I still can't blame them for giving him that award. Like, it was very clear that, like, in the stats show it was very clear that he was having like one of the best years of any Twitch streamer of all time. Like meteoric rise, like almost, I would say, like Dr. Disrespect level trajectory. To be honest, same fall off too.
Has
not
been
yet though.
Quite the I guess it's, you know what it's like? It's like Magic Cylinder in Yu-Gi-Oh, where like there's all this success and it's going at your opponent, but then he like flips it back directly to your life points. It's very unfortunate. Bro really hit the trap card, not gonna lie.
No doubt somehow
that reference made zero sense, and as a Yu-Gi-Oh player, I'm pissed about it.
I've heard about this already. So many people are talking about him because it's that much of a crazy story, and so I thought of making a video going back to the first ever incident and how it led us here today. So without further ado, let's do this. All right, so the first question to even ask here is, where the hell did Pirate Software even come from? Well, he created his channel in 2016. And while his channel would grow over the years, it would do so in a very slow manner, reaching 13,000 subscribers after 7 years. But then, at the end of October 2023, he would take a decision that would change his life forever. And that would be uploading highlights of his Twitch streams as YouTube Shorts. These were such an incredible success that for a while they took over the YouTube Shorts algorithm. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised at all if a huge portion of you watching this video right now came across these shorts on your own time. The views speak for themselves, with tens of millions of people being exposed to his channel for the first time and liking it. But how did he manage to do that when so many others couldn't? Well, many different shorts actually share this.
There we go. Yeah, I actually came across Pirate Software through those shorts. I remember sharing a handful of them. And I remember a lot of the YouTube shorts were about him trying to game the algorithm and shit like that in the early days. Like, that was always his spiel. Holy fuck, I'm rich.
The same factors. All you have to do is just watch one to understand the appeal. This short right here, titled Social Engineering, has every single one of these factors combined. So let's take a look at it and then I'll explain. Watch.
So when I worked at Blizzard, I had to do a social engineering task where I had to hit customer support, and I had to get 50 questions answered. And let me tell you, I got my questions answered. I shouldn't have. That was the problem. They're not supposed to answer those. And one of the things that I found that was really interesting is people that had been there for 1 year were really, really hard to trick. But people that had been there for 5 years were really easy to trick. What have we learned? We've learned that training is the issue. Everybody that actually worked at the company got training in their first year, and then they never got training again. So they became complacent, exactly. The director of CS came, and he said, I want the names. And I said, I'm not giving you the names. You're just going to fire those people. And he goes, I'm going to go to your boss. I was like, do it. My boss is like, you got the names? I was like, yeah. And he goes, you going to give them to him? I was like, no. And he goes, he's not going to give you the names, bud. And then I sat down and I was like, look, I'm not giving you the names, because if I did, you'd fire all of these people that are your best employees, the ones that have been here the longest, this. And in 4 years, you will have the exact same problem with the people that are newbies right now. The issue is not the employees, it's your training regimen. I sat down with him, we created a new 6-month training regimen. Guess what? I went back about a year later, did the same thing. All those people passed with flying colors. Not a
Even looking back at these, I know this is kind of petty, but I'm going to say it anyways because that's how I feel. Even looking back at these YouTube shorts, the narcissism in these interactions is wild. No, I'm not giving you the list because I'm the savior of the world and I'm going to save everybody. And it's like, oh, fucking hell.
single one of them answered my questions.
And I bet you this is a really real story. I bet you it's 100% real. Yeah, because he did work his Blizzard. And his dad also worked at Blizzard. Now, you may not know that because he's pretty private about it. But yeah, little known fact. Yeah, he worked at Blizzard and so did his dad. Yeah, you know, you wouldn't really know that unless he told you, but he'll never tell you.
Well, there you have it. The deep voice, with the confidence and eloquence in his speech, as well as the whiteboard he was drawing on at the bottom that was meant to soothe any attention span issues Gen Z might have, was the perfect combination. Additionally, this story made him out to be a genius, but not just any genius, a noble genius who saved 8 employees from losing their jobs by standing up to the evil boss. And where did that boss work? At some unknown company? No, he worked at the grand, prestigious video game company, Blizzard Entertainment. Yes, that's right. This guy right here, talking in such an amazing, eloquent tone, worked at Blizzard Entertainment. And that's something.
Why doesn't he tell more people that? Because it's really impressive.
He would make sure to mention any chance he got.
When I worked at Blizzard, I did that for Blizzard, 7 years, yeah. Blizzard. I used to work at Blizzard Entertainment.
Anyway, we'll get back to that later in the video. But for now, all you have
Play the whole supercut. Come on, it's so good.
to understand is that these shorts were extremely effective. Pirate Software had gone from 13,000 subscribers to 1 million before the year even ended. That's 2 months, going from 13,000 to 1.1 million. And over time, his shorts have racked up almost 2.3 billion views. A massive, astounding achievement in such a short amount of time. But YouTube wasn't the only platform that benefited. I mean, these shorts were highlights from his streams. So of course, people went to those streams to see the real thing live. And so his Twitch channel went from 400 concurrent viewers to thousands. And within barely 3 months, he was at over 8,000 concurrent viewers. That's top 1% of the top 1%. Now look, of course you might think, well, there are bigger streamers out there. Of course. But even those streamers must have gotten envious sometimes because of how loyal and supportive Pirate Software's community was. On December 2023, he would beat Twitch's hype train record. When enough people donate bits or gift subs, the hype train is activated, starting at level 1. While that's happening, a timer starts counting down to 0. If more people donate, the timer resets and he gets to level 2. Pirate Software's community had gotten him to level 55, and they discovered together that level 55 was actually the cap. No one had ever reached a hype train level this high on the entire platform. He had gotten over 7,000 subs and 1.8 million bits. That's retarded. If you don't know what this means, he had essentially made $50,000 in one stream. This guy's
Is that right? Let me double check that here real quick. Okay, so wait, so 15K subtracted. Nah, it's really only like $28,000 after taxes and Twitch takes their cut. But to the public eye, they probably think around 50K, but now it's more around 28 after taxes and Twitch takes their cut. But still, I mean, that's still great.
That's so crazy.
Was so unstoppable that it made everyone else be aware of his existence. So much so that he actually was able to get nominated to the Streamer Awards in December of 2023. He was barely getting viral.
Impressive.
But this is just how influential he was in such a short span of time. But what I want you to understand here is that the Streamer Awards actually have way bigger streamers than Pirate Software and other category nominations. For example, like XQC or Kai Cenat. These streamers would, of course, send their own communities to go vote for them on the website. And they did so with no issues. But when Pirate Software sent his community to vote for him, they crashed the fucking website.
That's insane.
No other content creator had even come close to crashing the website. So it goes without saying that he won the Best Software and Game Development Streamer Award in 2023. He wasn't just absolutely killing it, the guy was speedrunning being a content creator, getting to 1 million subs, getting hundreds of thousands of followers on Twitch, winning streamer awards, and beating records when it came to donations on Twitch.
I think the only thing that really bothers me about Pirate Software is that he looks just like my ex-wife. And I can't ever not see it. And it just it's uncanny, the similarities. It freaks me the fuck out.
So of course, I say this with no exaggeration, the sky was the limit and the guy was barely getting started. If he could achieve that in just a couple of months, what could he achieve in years? Would he become a legend? Achieve stardom? Either way, he was unstoppable until he wasn't. And he had no one to blame but himself. The first incident that would begin his cataclysmic downfall was, in the most ironic way possible, in
I love providing context for all this.
The World of Warcraft.
I have a lot to say about this.
Dungeon. Yes, Blizzard Entertainment's biggest game of all time. And it would become his worst nightmare. Guys, I don't think World of Warcraft needs any introduction, okay? It came out in 2004 and revolutionized gaming forever. Many games tried to copy it, many games tried to compete with it, they all died, and this game is still alive today in 2025. Now, throughout the years, it has received many different expansions, 9 in total. And while they would add more content, quests, story, sometimes new races, sometimes new classes, some of them would also permanently alter the game's fundamental mechanics. In other words, the game that you're playing now in 2025 is vastly different from the game that you would have played on release day. One could even go as far as saying that they're completely different games at this point. Seeing that so many people's most meaningful gaming experience while they were growing up was World of Warcraft, a lot of them yearned for nostalgia. A lot of them wanted to relive those days when all they had to do was worry about mechanics from 10 or even 15 years ago. This would result in the rise of WoW private servers, unofficial servers ran by fans in which they would use old versions of the game. At some point, Blizzard would start taking down some of the most popular private servers and would cause community outrage, with many asking Blizzard directly, well, why are you going to take them down, seeing that there's demand for them if you're not going to make one of your own? And so they took their sweet time, but eventually, in the year 2019, they would launch World of Warcraft Classic, bringing back World of Warcraft exactly how it was back during patch 1.12.1 of September 2006, before the launch of its first ever expansion. It would run in parallel to the normal World of Warcraft of today and would slowly re-release its expansions, allowing people to relive them once more. In the summer of 2020,
I could not believe WoW Classic released 6 years ago. Oh my god, I feel old, guys. I'm gonna be dead soon. Jesus Christ.
3 World of Warcraft Classic.
Yeah, it is kind of freaky. Like sitting and thinking, like I remember WoW Classic launch vividly. Like I remember taking off work. I remember getting kicked out of queue and then sleeping while the queue ran and then waking up to level and playing the game for like a week straight. Connor not sleeping for like 3 or 4 straight days. Just coming back into Discord and he's still sitting there. Just mumbling to himself, just cracking open energy drinks. That shit was the best.
Classic would release the Hardcore Realms game mode. These are separate servers from normal ones in which you can create a new character, but if you die, you lose that character forever. Hence why it was called Hardcore. And this
WoW
is where
Classic is old enough to re-release another WoW
over
Classic.
A decade now. In his early days, he was a popular World of Warcraft streamer, and when he saw
no way, that's not true. Hold on. Classic WoW. I'm sorry. World of Warcraft launch 2004. WoW Classic launch. That's not even true. It's 15 years. God, it got me scared there for a second.
Classic Hardcore, he would create a hardcore streamer guild in
I miss old Soda Poppin' where he was happy and enjoyed his life, and now he's just bitter and he yells at everybody, man. It's sad.
Tecton's a fucking idiot. That he's always been that way. Soda Poppin' only enjoyed his life when Twitch wasn't popular, but he was popular on Twitch. Like when Twitch was a small platform and he was just the king of it, he loved his life. But I think he's just so burnt out from being himself, and I think it makes total sense. I actually love it.
I miss old fucking pink-haired Chance. Pyah!
October 2023, in which he and a bunch of other big streamers would try their best to level up their character to level 60 without dying, and eventually also try to do endgame content. It was a big success, so at the end of 2024, he decided to launch Season 2, this time better and bigger than ever before. The amount of streamers that participated in this Season 2 was insane. There are streamers here who had never even played World of Warcraft, that were huge in games that they played. Some were League of Legends pros, some were Counter-Strike pros. I mean, the list went on. It was an astounding amount of people. And of course, one of the many big streamers that had joined OnlyFans was none other than Pirate Software. Seeing that he had built such a massive influence over the year of 2024, adding him to the guild was seen as a net positive. It was seen as a good thing, until one day it wasn't. The maximum level you could reach in World of Warcraft...
No. That's not fair. Adding him to the guild was the greatest thing that happened to the guild. Pirate Software's nuclear meltdown is one of the greatest bits of Twitch cinema and drama that has ever existed on the platform. Because, like, if you think about it, let's take a step back. Let's really zoom out on this. Pirate Software blowing up and having his little hissy fit and getting everybody mad at him over World of Warcraft and roasting out on World of Warcraft could have been the greatest actual gaming drama that happened on Twitch. Not just like some other fucking pro or semi-pro cheating or getting caught hacked or getting caught hacking. It could have been one of the first genuine Twitch gaming dramas in fucking years. In years. And if Pirate Software would have played it better, he could have came out on the other side of this extremely, I guess you could say, successful. Like, think about it this way. Okay. And people at the time talked about this and hinted at this. And in hindsight, it would have been a good idea. All Pirate Software had to do to salvage this situation was to, one, show a slight amount of remorse, and two, he could have used this as an opportunity to create, like, his own community's, like, counter guild, like competitor to OnlyFans. Like, he could have started a second guild with his community and or the other rejected members of OnlyFans and created like a warring guild. He could have played on the Horde side and he could have competed with them in like a race to Molten Core. Like, he could have turned this into an opportunity to create an in-game drama that stayed in-game where people would have backed him. Like, at the time of the Pirate Software drama, like, people were divided genuinely as to if he was truly in the wrong or in the right. Like, Asmongold, I don't know if it was rage bait, but Asmongold backed him at the time, and Asmongold was like, yeah, like, what he did wasn't that bad. Like, he kind of fucked up a little bit, but it wasn't like the biggest roach out of all time. Like, he did what he could do. He didn't play it perfectly, but he's obviously not like a perfect player, and nobody is. Like, there were people defending Pirate Software, and rightfully so. Like, I don't think what he did was just like irredeemably bad. Like, I think it was just like a panic and self-preservation reaction that is totally normal and natural. And if he didn't quadruple and, you know, sextuple down on his stupid fucking points, he could have turned it into content and created a World of Warcraft fucking gang war. Like, it could have been awesome. He honestly fumbled in so many different ways that I feel no remorse for him. Like, he fumbled it in like 8 different ways. That's all on him.
Classic Hardcore was level 60, and getting there just by itself is already an ordeal that lasts dozens of hours and sees you try your best to not die.
You know, there's only, what was it? I think there's only been 3 streamers that have ever made one character and had that character never die for their entirety of OnlyFans, that were above 500 viewers. One of them, what was it? What was his name? He was like this warrior. He was the top non-sweat DPS for the guild and 3rd DPS overall. What was his name? Fuck. Oh, that's right. It was me. And my OnlyFans experience was everybody telling me how shit I was when I was pulling top damage and never died.
Now, Dire Maul is a dungeon that you can only access if you're level 58 at the minimum, and its appeal is the amount of great gear that it drops.
Shut up,
Dungeons are typically
Texone.
ran by 5 people, so Pirate Software and 4 other streamers decided to take this on in order to get better gear. Now, usually, when you're in a dungeon or a raid, there's always a team leader.
You're the
someone who
scapegoat?
calls the
I know.
shots. It's a very stressful role, especially in a raid when you're managing a couple dozen
I know.
people, and it's even crazier in hardcore
Always
World of
have been.
Warcraft because whatever you decide might affect the accounts of the people playing. One wrong move and they lose dozens of hours of progress, and it's all on you. I'm saying that
Not dozens of hours, hundreds of hours. I mean, people like there were some people who took like 300-400 hours to get to max level. Now, me personally, I did
Easily.
that shit in like 35 because I'm fucking different. But like, you know, other people who aren't me took a fucking long time, even while they were getting carried. I mean, let's be real. Emmy herself who, you know, always talks about how good she is at League of Legends. I mean, there's a reason why she died like 13 fucking times, right?
Amiru was one of the worst WoW Classic players I'd ever seen. More power to her for sticking through with it and trying to push through, but holy fuck, she sucked at that game. Jesus Christ. It didn't help that she was playing Priest, but at the same time, Priest is probably, at least for the Horde, the safest option for hitting max level. Like, I think it's actually like maybe you can argue Warlock and Hunter are easier and safer, but like it's a narrow margin. I remember playing Priest and it was fucking piss baby easy. Playing Priest in hardcore was like boring easy.
It's because of Misgift.
Yeah, it is
Anyways.
because Misgift.
It's because I want you to bear in mind that Pirate Software is not the group leader here. But as silly as this sounds, the beginning of Pirate Software's downfall was because of this dungeon and what you're about to see here. The YouTuber Dev, otherwise known as Short Fat Otaku, great name by the way, combined the perspectives of everyone who was streaming in the dungeon minus one person. One of them was Pirate Software on the top right. As you're watching this, you're going to hear the team leader say, run. In World of Warcraft dungeons or raids, this means retreat, but help each
I've watched this many times, and I'm gonna break this down for anyone who doesn't understand what's going on here.
other retreat. Not every man for himself. Don't care about your teammates. You're meant to stick around, try your best to outmaneuver the enemies while making sure your teammates also make it out.
Oh, I'm
with you.
super dead.
But
Not true. Not true. No, it's not. Mugen thinks that because he wasn't in the soup. When a guy says retreat, you roach the fuck out. You get out. You get out.
True.
It is every man for himself. You get the
True.
fuck out. That's the truth. There was
True.
no make sure everybody's okay. Now you can do that if you're a good person. You have no obligation to, man. You
Nope.
have no obligation to. When somebody says
None.
run, you run.
Yep.
you might guess, that's not what happened here at all. Watch.
God damn
Run,
it.
run,
Just run. Can you tell you down here?
All right, so he said run.
Not only was it a run, it was a run, 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 run. That does not mean stick around. That means to get the fuck out. Shit is bad.
The team tries
I
their
want you to hear that again. That wasn't just a run. That was a run, 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 run. Listen.
That's not what happened here at all. Watch.
God damn
Run,
it.
run, run,
Just run. Can you tell you down here?
All right, so he said
No, no,
run.
no. That was a run, 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 run. 5 runs. That is a shit's bad run. That is panicking. That is straight up panicking. Let's keep going.
Dude, honestly, low-key, I defended Pirate Software, and I still do to this day. I'm not gonna lie. I do. Because realistically, that Techie's right here. I know everyone likes to say Techie bad. But Techie's right here. In a dungeon, when shit starts to get like this, you get the fuck out, and you get the fuck out fast. Like, that's the rule of thumb. It's hardcore classic. Oh shit. This pull's bungled.
The
Oh
team tries
fuck,
their
this
best
pull's bungled.
to make sure that they all get out together.
Massive.
Look at Pirate Software.
Oh, saved.
Any grenades,
I got last
anything?
stand.
He's still
Heal
hitting
him,
with the
heal him,
slow.
heal him. Yeah, just heal me. Just come back
Honestly,
a
that's
little
more than I
So
would
makes
have
me
done.
go for him.
bit. It's not me. Just run.
I can help a lot. Yeah. Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why am I walking?
This
Look
is
at my mana.
savage shit, but come on.
Innervate you.
Man.
Kill the.
So his teammate told him, Pirate, why are you walking, bro? This is salvageable. Come on, man. He doesn't care. He keeps running all by himself.
Just kill the mastiffs.
Innervate.
Innervate.
Just go up, bro.
Kill
Come
the
on.
mastiffs. We got
He
this.
heals.
In a sense of.
More something?
Wait. So you tell the guy to run, and then you
And he
get
runs.
surprised.
And then you're
that
mad
the
that he
guy ran.
runs.
Run. Why are you walking? I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Like, legit. This play is so overhated for no reason.
Actually,
When you mana,
yes.
What am I supposed to do for you?
Just kill the massives. One shot. Okay, we got
Actually, unironically, yes.
Now, if we look at the mana, he's at about 20%. This is cap. Let me double check.
Mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
Just kill the massives.
He still has around 20% mana. Let's be real. He could have done something.
Yep.
But he had no obligation to. Let's keep going here.
One shot. Okay,
Nope.
more than
More than way.
He did. Everything that Tectone is saying is true. Unironically, everything Tectone is saying is true here. Tectone based. Tectone W. Everything that he's saying here is true. All of the yes, he could have done more, but the call was run. He ran, and because he was in a panic, he was blinking, which was stopping his mana regen. Could he have given himself more mana? Yes. Could he have thought clearly enough to do that in the middle of a fight? Not a lot of people have that dog in them. People act like, look, everybody likes to simplify Classic WoW. Everybody likes to say, oh, Classic WoW is an easy game, it's an old game. You just press the button, win the game. It's not that simple. Adrenaline starts spiking. People have spent a fuck ton of time on their characters. They're afraid to lose their characters. There's thousands of people watching. They don't want to be caught making a mistake. Like, I think his fumble is like a totally normal fumble for a player who hasn't been playing Classic WoW religiously like he has. Like, a lot of these people were not playing Classic WoW before this guild. Like, they really weren't. Oh, fuck, what is happening?
The massives can be Ice Nova.
Now we're gonna wait.
Dumbasses don't even know what Frost Nova is. They're calling it Ice Nova.
Okay, get out. Run.
Invocations on cooldown, man.
I can taunt last one.
How much mana is
as
ice?
well.
There's no way that much mana.
You have a boss in you called Run.
Getting slowed.
Yep.
Fuck. Wait,
Anything for me?
Stop me.
I don't think I cannot stun him. Also,
No,
good.
just run out.
So, that sounded like a massive fuck up, didn't it?
Yes, it did, short fat otaku. Bear in mind, Pirate Software's excuse.
Hey. Once again, if you're a leader and you say run, and guys, call me out if you want. You know you would have done the same thing. Shit's going to shit. Leader says run. Another guy says run. Somebody says run, you listen.
Now I disagree with Tectone. Now I disagree with Tectone. If you know, but again, I disagree with Tectone in the context of truly understanding what you're doing in Classic WoW, which these people do not. I want to reiterate that. They do not know what they're doing. This is a group of novice players playing a game that they've probably never played before for the sake of playing in a guild with a bunch of big viewer streamers to try and, leech viewers off them. These are not like long-term, lifelong Classic players. These are people playing Classic World of Warcraft for the first time outside of Pirate Software, who claim to be like a fucking Blizzard gaming mage lord. Now, I will agree that Pirate Software clearly oversold his abilities. I'll agree with that.
That's the truth. And you can't ever do, legitimately, you cannot ever do a run call and then a comeback call. You cannot do that. You cannot do that. Now you might be a hero, but you know. Run. Why are you running? Please see Tyler 1 Baron Geddon.
Yup.
Because everybody's saying that they're different. You're all the same.
Excuse here was, I have no mana, I can't help you, when he clearly had 2 items in his
And
inventory.
now here's the other thing. If everybody was in the party with who was really good, then yeah, you could have done that. But let's be real, guys. Relying on imbeciles to play effectively, not a good call.
Yup.
It's not. Like, you do that with, like, the people who you know. They're part of your mythic raid team. They're part of your fucking 5s team, your 3s team. You know these people. You're reliable. These are dumbasses playing WoW, bro. These aren't good.
Damn, dude, Tectone's based. Tectone's saying all the right shit right now. He's right. He's right. In every single way, he's right.
Good players. These are dumbasses, right? So, take the L, get out, reset, go back in.
That could bring back up his mana. He could have totally helped and saved.
Yamato's bad player, true. Yeah, Yamato fucking sucks. And I say that having no idea who he is. I just like chatting shit anyways.
His 2 teammates that ended up dying, losing all their progress. This was a disaster. One of his teammates, Yamato, on the left here, confronted him and was asking him what happened.
This is also a crazy oversimplification of what happened. Like, and which is funny because this is the internet telephone at its peak, right? Like, the druid butt pulled, and I want to say the priest pulled the mobs that ultimately killed her. So not only was this issue not even caused by Pirate Software, but it was directly caused by almost everybody else in the group. And Pirate Software is still the only one that got, like, serious shit for it.
Am I crazy? Doesn't Yamato absolutely suck?
But, like, what's going on? And this was what Pirate Software had to say right after the fact.
You instantly ran. You didn't even look
As much
back.
as you're angry right now, of course I ran.
I'm not angry at all. I'm not
You
angry at all.
overpulled 2 packs. You overpulled 2 packs and a boss. I had 1,400 mana left. I had to spend all of that mana to try and put it on Blizzard to save you guys in the first place, and nothing left. You weren't paying attention to party resources. You overpulled, and you weren't paying attention to where the boss was. That's not on me.
So 2 of his teammates...
Correct.
I think he's right. Straight up, bro. I don't care, bro. Legit, I think he's right. Straight up. Yep. And I know that take gets you heat. I don't care. He's right. Sorry, man. Yamato, it doesn't matter. The leader said run, you listen to the leader, is what it is. Yep. We can, and guys, and chat, we can agree and disagree. He did the blizzard, which applied to slow, which is all he needed to do.
Okay. Yes, he did cast Blizzard for literally 1 tick of Blizzard, but he cast it at max rank. So for reference, for anybody here that doesn't, like, play Classic WoW, this is why, like, literally right here, I'm playing the same class Pirate Software played in this situation. This is why you have both rank 1 and max rank hotkeyed for situations like that. So when you're pulling and trying to kite mobs, I have my 5 key is the cheap Blizzard. And then my shift 5 key is the expensive one. See the gigantic mana difference between the two? Like, it's huge. So, like, if Pirate Software was a better player, he would have been the entirety of that fight casting rank 1 Blizzard on everything he could. If he was smart. But he's not smart. He's not a good player. It's okay. Like, if his ego wasn't so big, he could have just admitted that. Like, he could have just been like, yeah, in hindsight, I fumbled in a lot of different ways. Like, that's the truth. That's the truth. The underlying truth is everybody in that group fucked up, and Pirate Software played slightly suboptimally. That's the God's honest truth. Like, genuinely. Genuinely. Like, that is... He fucked up in a lot of ways. So did everybody else. Pirate Software's fuck-ups were in execution. He didn't execute his character to his fullest potential to potentially save the mistakes that the rest of his group made. I'll admit that. I'll grant that. But all of the issues that were happening were because of the party members and not because of him. And he's getting shit because he didn't, like, save the day as some kind of, like, mage hero. When in reality, this guy just kind of fucking sucks at WoW, and that's, like, his biggest crime. Genuine, genuinely.
To do, if you know WoW, he got the slow off. Everybody should have left. I think he's right here, guys. I do. I think he's right.
pretty much lost everything. He very clearly ran on his own when he could have just said, you know what, look, yes, I panicked, I screwed up, my bad, sorry. But he instead decides to blame his entire team.
This is the one thing that I'm worried about for Mugen, is Mugen makes very good videos that people are going to take everything he says completely legitimately. I actually wish he would have reached out to me about this so I could provide a counterpoint.
Except for himself. It was your guys' fault.
Yeah. Because again, this guy has left out a lot of context that proves a lot of his points to just be completely invalid and false. But it is internet telephone after all. That's how it works.
The enemies. It was your guys' fault for calling run in the middle of a fight. It was your guys' fault for this and that. This was very weird behavior. I mean, this is just a game, and he was acting like if he apologized, he would be committing a cardinal sin or something. It made his teammates very uncomfortable to the point where the guild leader had to step in. Now, SodaPoppin was initially the guild leader, but then, unexpectedly, he dueled Tyler1, who had leveled up to level 60 and became a very important member of the guild in a fight that would determine who the new guild master would be. What no
SodaPoppin threw this guild because he knew that Tyler1 was the only reason why people were watching OnlyFans Season 2. Everybody knows it. T1 was OnlyFans Season 2. He was the MVP. Everybody knows it.
one was expecting, though, was that Tyler1 would beat SodaPoppin, becoming the guildmaster.
Definitely top 5 streamers. No, top 10 streamers of all time, easily.
Seeing that this was becoming a big guild issue, he had to step in and brought both Yamato and Pirate Software into a call in order to squash the beef one.
Let's think here. Top 10 streamers of all time. Tyler1, Asmongold,
Summit 1G,
Wreckful, Kai Cenat, I Show Speed. Whether you want to admit it or not, Dr. Disrespect, Forsen, SodaPoppin, yeah, Kriparian, XQC,
Kriparian,
and me. Anyways.
And for all. The result? A catastrophe. Watch.
What do you want, man?
Let me say it again.
He already said his piece.
Pirates.
Go on.
Yeah, I want to speak to him because I didn't speak to him correctly. I said it again. We all did mistakes, bro. Like I didn't say. We are just blaming you.
Asmon, I already said
Because
Asmon.
zero accountability is what makes us so mad.
There's no zero accountability, dude. Everyone can do something better.
you-
But when you
he's
open
not even
up,
taking
yell over
accountability
another
for his
person,
lack of
Can I
accountability.
speak?
Nah, I'm good. See ya. I'm not doing that shit again with him. No, he did it the first time. I'm not doing it a second one.
I also think he's right in this situation. Straight up. Dude, I think Yamato is just such a dumb fuck. Straight up.
Not interested.
I mean, this is so weird. Yamato was being as mature as possible here, saying,
Nah, he wasn't.
Nope.
listen, this was all our fault. We're not blaming you. We just want you to admit, just like we've admitted, that we all screwed up, and he couldn't even say that, leaving the call like an immature, disrespectful baby as Yamato was talking. This not only rubbed his dungeon teammates the wrong way, it rubbed the entire OnlyFans guild as well as the viewers the wrong way. As criticism was mounting, Pirate Software was for the first time confronting massive controversy coming.
Nah, this was everybody trying to dunk on him because there was already a hate train going towards him. Straight up. Now, once again, I would like to continue. Later, Pirate Software has done a lot of things that he should be getting hate for. This was not one of them.
His way. At any point in time, he could have just simply apologized and moved on. Instead, he only chose to double down, playing the victim and saying that other streamers and OnlyFans just want to cause problems with him for no reason whatsoever.
Content is causing drama and problems. There's a lot of streamers actually in this guild that want to cause problems.
Okay, I have a bit of a hot take on this statement that he makes here. I genuinely think, so if I remember the timing correctly, which I'm not sure that I do, but I think I do, this was right after Summit had his big blow up after, I think it was, let me try and remember, Sequisha was caught using the auction house off stream and was sent to Gurubashi Arena to fight for his life. And this is if I have the timelines right. I may have the timeline wrong. But when he went to Gurubashi Arena to fight for his life, a player whose speed ran to level 60 pretty much just went in there and just one-shot him. And then popped every potion he could to be completely invulnerable to attacks back and just kind of left. And at the time, Summit 1G was really, really fucking pissed about this. And this caused a big kind of, I guess you'd call it drama. Drama is the only word that people know at this point on Twitch, so people just call everything drama. But it caused this, like, fucking drama of, like, you know, the idea of the sweats versus the casuals and stuff like that. Now, I think Pirate Software, in this moment, was attempting to kind of piggyback off of Summit 1G's take and make a take that was similar to his, because it was like the topic at hand at the time. It was like a trail already blazed, if you will. Like it was a safe thing to complain about. Because like if you think about it, Summit kind of proved that this point was worth arguing by making it. But at the same time, Summit is like grandpappy of Twitch. Like he's respected beyond respect. Like you can't take the same position Summit does if you're Pirate Software. Most of the time, if you're anybody. Nobody gets away with shit like Summit does.
Specifically with me, and have even stated so publicly on their Twitch, saying that they want to have a fight with me for content. That's not content. That's dog shit.
Yes, it is. No, it's not.
Ridiculous. Keep it. Not going to be a part of it.
I mean, seriously, why would people just want to attack you unprovoked for no reason whatsoever? What a cruel world we live in. The bulk of these events would unfold from January 10th.
I mean, to be fair, obviously,
not unheard of.
I think Mugen is also really missing the mark on. All OnlyFans was desperate clout chasing whores. They were. Straight up. They were just a bunch of desperate clout chasers to hoping to get on Pirate Software stream, hoping to get on Mizkif stream, hoping to get on Emmy stream, hoping to get on T1 stream, hoping to get on Soda Poppin stream, and they were willing to do anything. And obviously, Pirate Software's back was against the wall here, right? I wasn't in OnlyFans Season 2. I was blacklisted, right? So no, not me. But obviously, people would go and try to farm W's and Giga Chads by sticking it to the guy who roached out. And then, by the way, then later that week, roached out themselves. And that's why I know I'm right. Because everybody casting judgment on Pirate Software did the exact same thing later. The same thing that they would say they would never do. They did the exact same thing. I was a very angry guy guild leading. I was. But if someone fucked up because I called out something bad, that's not on them for not using their own brain, because you have to train your guildies to not think and just do what you say. And that's why I was doing mythic progression.
True. No, this is true. This is a true statement. This is a true statement. I know this sounds fucking dumb, but that is a true statement. When you're playing the game at a high level, the guild leader's call or the raid leader's call needs to be absolute when it is made. Now, I understand they were just doing a dungeon, and it's significantly different than, you know, a raid. Or, like he's saying, Mythic Plus. But the point is true. Like, this same kind of thought process exists in the culinary world. And also, like, in the military. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen the scene of, like, let me see if I can find it. It's, Malcolm in the Middle, Stop Thinking.
Well, Troop, you've polished your boots before everyone else. How on God's good earth did you accomplish that miracle?
I just did it exactly the way you told me to. Remove laces, pull tongue forward, apply polish, pull tongue backward, buff, replace laces, repeat. I did the same thing to make my bed and secure my footlocker.
Well, that's the most miraculous turnaround that I've ever seen. I want you to explain to these recruits how the worst soldier in the unit has managed to put them all to shame.
I just stopped thinking. I figured out that using my brain was the whole problem. Not just here, but my entire life. If I just do exactly what I'm told and nothing else, then everything gets easy. It's not even a question of smart or dumb. You just turn yourself into a tool. I'm much happier that way. I'm the world's happiest tool.
You must be proud of yourself, son.
I don't know if I am or not. I'm waiting for you to tell me.
Oh my God. A soldier like you comes along once in 1,000 years.
Like, I know that comes off as a stupid example, but that is the truth. Like, the best players in World of Warcraft, or the best chefs, or the best the best soldiers, are the people that just do what they're told when they're told to do it, don't ask questions, and do it immediately. Like, unironically, those are the best. Like, in my time working in the kitchens, my best coworkers were people that never once interjected with this shit of like, oh, I think this, or I think that, or I think this recipe would be better if blank. Don't give me that shit in the middle of dinner. You want to talk about the recipe when dinner service is done and the kitchen's cleaned up? Come in my office and we'll talk about how to improve the recipe. Right in the middle of dinner service or 5 minutes before we're about to start serving dinner is not the time for you to come and tell me how to improve things. Like, that is the time where you just shut up and do what you're told. And it sounds stupid, but that's just kind of the truth. That's just kind of the truth.
Crush Nighthold as well, and that shit was hard as fuck. Okay? That shit was hard as fuck. Now, let's continue.
People are just too proud.
You as a
people are too proud to accept that. I'm the world's happiest tool. Nobody wants to be that. But unironically, all of the success in my life has come from that mindset. Every single time I've succeeded, it's been because I've turned my brain off and just funneled down on a concept. You know what I mean? Like, whether it's playing cards or being a chef or getting into streaming, the most successful I've ever been with streaming, with cooking, with gaming, anything, has been when I have just shut my brain off and done exactly what I'm told and not overthink it. The second you start overthinking it is when shit like pirate software happens.
Guild leader cannot be angry at someone listening to your call.
Yep.
I don't believe I ever heard the guild leader say, come back in Ice Nova and Blizzard. And by the way, everybody knows once a run call happens, you run. That's it. You run, because that was the command. You get out.
To January 12th, 2025. By that time, Pirate Software would have received so much criticism, so much hate, that he felt compelled to post a long tweet explaining his point of view on Twitter.
Oh, and by the way, if these were like Pirate Software's friends, that's way different. He's like, yeah, I'm not going to waste 200 hours of my life. Who cares? Fuck them. If you want some people who are compassionate, then play with your friends. I'm not going to expect a random to put their life on the line for me. Once again, we can do disagree. It's all good. But that, I just want to let you know, if you disagree, that's totally okay. If you agree, easy, based, love you guys. I just want you to know where I'm coming from with my opinions, because that's all I can do. Feel free to poke holes in that logic. I'm cool with that. That's just how I play. Maybe you play different, but that's how I play. Let's keep going here. They are guild mates, but yeah, this isn't a normal guild. This is a guild full of parasitic yes men, parasitic whore stream snipers and clout chasers. Let's just be real. These are not a guild of friends. These people don't know each other. They are rat fucks who are just doing this.
Trying to character assassinate me online for a bad pull in Dire Maul WoW Hardcore. This is Hardcore WoW, and a lot is on
I'm alive!
Dungeon. Here is a light breakdown of the last 24 hours. Our party went the wrong way and overpulled multiple packs with the boss. The shot caller made the call to run, then went back on that call. During the run out, another pack was pulled as we had opted to skip it previously, which is never a good thing. Communication was complete.
Now, again, this is a mistake, in my opinion, on Pirate Software's part. This tweet is a huge fucking mistake. He's over justifying while minimizing. Like, he's sitting there and justifying his actions while also saying that the entire issue is not an issue. And it's like, you can't tell people that they're not allowed to be pissed about something. That's just not how that works. You cannot, you can't be pulling that shit. Because it just justifies them more. Like, it's just a rookie move, dude. You
really
can't say
broken throughout this.
you can't say I don't give a shit about this. This means nothing to me. But then also sit there and write a fucking book explaining why you did it.
And it was our second time failing the dungeon. Everyone played poorly, and 2 people ultimately lost their characters for it. Each person in this group made mistakes, including myself. I have never once said I was perfect in my play, nor that I was a god gamer. I'm just an ex-Blizzard employee that has played Mage for a long time. To pin that,
He
on a single
never
person
mentions
is
that he's
absurd
an
at best,
ex-Blizzard
and if you're
employee, by the
calling
way.
for
Never.
death and cancellation over it, you're too invested in this content in a very unhealthy way. If you're a creator engaging this kind of behavior, then eventually your content wave will end, but the relationships you've sullied will be permanent. Hope it was worth it for you. To those trying to defend me, don't worry about it. This too shall pass.
This is just
Do
so
not attack
fucking
anyone else on
arrogant.
my behalf. I've always hated that kind of behavior. I have no intention of stopping making things or not doing stuff as I have already
You worked
done.
at Blizzard?
Those who were banned will stay so. I've never liked that kind of knee-jerk reaction behavior in our community.
Wait,
I
what?
would like to say, for people saying he can't take accountability, he did say everyone played poorly. I myself also played poorly. I would like that was at least said, right?
And I will not be changing that now. For those that don't understand why they will stay banned, we had a 10-hour-long hate raid over it live on Twitch. We had to ban nearly 4,000 accounts across all platforms, and our moderators received death threats regularly throughout it all. People called for me to be killed both in-game and out-of-game. They tried to get me banned from Twitch, the guild, and WoW. They tried to make disparaging comments about our ferret rescue or that we somehow hurt animals. They tried to spread rumors saying I was convicted of felonies and many other things. The internet hate machine will not defeat me or the community that supports me. See you in WoW Hardcore tomorrow. So this was posted on January 13th, 2025. And while he did admit that everyone in the group made mistakes,
Why did Soda kick him then, Techie? I don't fucking know. I'm not soda popping. I don't know why Soda kicked him. Hopefully he has his reasoning and we can break it down when we see it.
including
Honestly, my tinfoil hat conspiracy as to why they kicked him from the guild is because shit must have happened in DMs. It had to have been something along the lines of like, you know, wah wah wah, woe is me, I'm being harassed, I'm the victim, blah blah blah, and then Soda was like, you know what, fuck this, get out of here. If I had to guess.
himself, it truly didn't feel genuine. It seemed like it was absolutely impossible for him to just say, I'm sorry, I misplayed. He just couldn't do it. Someone pointed that out, saying, where's the I messed up? And Pirate Software said, apparently you have no idea how to read. Hope this helps, highlighting the paragraph in which he said, each person in this group made mistakes, including myself. Again, it was worded in a disingenuous way. He just couldn't take individual accountability here, no matter what. The top comment was a WoW streamer known by Joker D saying, just take the L, it's not that hard, to which
I'm going to be real again. Like, I don't think the L on this play was him and his alone to take. It was a group failure.
Now, this is where I don't agree with Tectone. I don't think anybody was saying that quote-unquote L was his to take alone. I think what they were, and maybe it's hard to argue this point because, like, reading a 6-word tweet and extrapolating an entire meaning from it is, like, the inherent flaw of social media. But I'm going to do it anyways, because that's what everybody else is doing. I think what this is kind of alluding to is, look, everybody in this situation fucked up. Everybody is admitting that they're wrong. You're the only person that has yet to admit you're wrong, so just admit you're wrong. Like, that's what I think he means by take the L here. It's like, just accept that you fucked up. Like, don't... You're the only person that hasn't said that they fucked up. Like, just say you fucked up and move on.
You know what I'm saying? Like, people want to that was not in totality 100% his fault. So why should he take accountability for that whole thing? I'm gonna be real, Mugen. I think this is a fucking L take on this video, bro. I'm just gonna fucking say it, brother. This to me, Mugen sounds like he's parroting the public opinion and doesn't know WoW. But
yeah, of
once
course.
Again, I
of
love
course.
Mugen, but I think
Dude,
this is an L take.
Talking about Pirate Software right now is the freest viewership of all time. Of course you're going to say it wrong. Of course you're going to say it wrong. Duh. Who cares?
Personally, but we can agree to disagree. Sorry, guys.
Pirate Software said, hope this was worth it for you. So overall, this entire response didn't really help him at all. And even if it did, he would single-handedly ruin any progress it might have had in the coming days. He would double down, triple down, quadruple down, quintuple down, and eventually sextuple down, only to call OnlyFans a content guild built on hate.
It is. Yeah, that's because it is.
And a lot of it was from a rogue that was bitching the entire time about every goddamn thing that was going on except for his own play. But the mage is the one at fault because the mage is the hero class and the mage has to do everything perfectly. Everyone in that played badly. The druid butt-pulled an extra pack on the way out. The tank chose to take us into a bad route through the entirety of the dungeon, pulled 2 packs and the boss at the same time. I, as the mage, went into that fight with 40% mana, tried to use my resources, used them poorly, and got myself out when the call was made to run, which, by the way, was made by them as well. Everyone...
Okay, that's not true. The call was not made to run. The call was made to run. It was 5 runs. So, just want to clarify that. I like keeping things objective here.
It played badly. In fact, the only person who didn't was the healer. And I explained that in the Twitter post.
I will say, I believe Pirate Software could have mana gemmed, I believe.
No one wants to.
He had Robe on. He had Robe Archmage. He had Rogue, and I think he had like a Citrine mana Citrine, I think. But realistically, like, since he miscast Blizzard the first time, if he would have miscast Blizzard the second time, both of those cooldowns might have given him 1 Blizzard.
You hear that shit. Because they want it to be a double down, a triple down, a quadruple down. They want to have a villain. They want to have an enemy. They want to fight that shit into the ground. They want to send death threats to people over it. Because they're goddamn insane.
Yep.
Because this guild has turned into a content guild built on hate, not a content guild built on experiences.
No!
Because they're freaking monsters, dude.
It's just crazy how we got to this point, and we're not even halfway through this.
I agree, guys. I'm sorry.
I got greedy,
I
dude. I got greedy.
100% agree. Because because they didn't have me to use as a punching bag like they did for season 1.
Oh, I'll let him
They
finish.
turned on Lucari to use him as a punching bag, and then they turned on Pirate Software to use him as a punching bag because the streamers of that guild are so fucking small, they don't know how to communicate without harassing somebody because they think it's fucking funny. And that's why, I'm sorry, guys, I absolutely agree. And if you've ever seen my POV, for a guy that did nothing but help that fucking guild, good lord, I got so much shit non-fucking stop.
Drama, and all he had.
Yes. Okay, so, yes. I will say there were certain people in OnlyFans that at least... And at times I did wonder if this was a thing. And and Techie's kind of... what's the word I'm looking for? Confirming that thought that I had, which was like there were some people like Lucari, for instance, that like were being used as like Soda Poppin's like clip farming punching bag. Like the whole like Ratkari thing, and Tectone in season 1 was like constantly berated as like a piece of shit garbage player, but was like actually low-key carrying. And I did wonder if this was something that they agreed to behind the scenes to create like a fake drama to farm for entertainment purposes, which I'm not inherently against. Like, I actually think that's fine. Because at its core, Classic WoW is like a relatively boring game to watch, as I'm sure anybody that's watching me sees. It's not exciting. Like GTA RP, for instance, which is really what Season 2 was trying to do, was to kind of blend GTA RP and Classic WoW with proximity chat and stuff like that. A lot of people in the guild playing characters and role-playing. So, in a lot of ways, I agree. But I did wonder if this was something that they like actually talked about behind the scenes, or if this was just something that kind of organically happened. And Techie's kind of alluding to Techie is almost saying like he didn't like consent to it. It was like something that was thrust upon him, which I don't really fuck with, but I mean that's between them.
Had to really realistically do was look at the camera.
Why can't everyone be friends? Because streamers are fake as
and say, you know what, I'm sorry. We all misplayed, yes, but I screwed up by running away the way I did. I had 2 items that could have restored my mana so I could help the 2 people who died, but I just simply panicked and ran away. And so even though we all misplayed, I just want to say I'm sorry for my play.
I know.
But no, it was too
Lucari's
hard
the
for it.
fucking
Guys,
man.
you worked at Blizzard, and Blizzard employees...
No, genuinely, Lucari is the fucking man.
As Pirate Software was too busy playing the victim, a clip of the streamer Lucari surfaced in which he was doing a dungeon with Pirate Software. You see, Lucari is someone who had never played World of Warcraft up until this point. He was playing a mage, just like Pirate.
This is him. This is Lucari. I remember Lucari being very angry at Pirate Software.
But he was kind of having a hard time keeping up.
I don't know if this is going to be prefaced in the video, but I will give my 2 cents about that. I saw the clip of Pirate Software being a cunt to Lucari, and Lucari's feelings are totally justified. Pirate Software was being an abrasive, annoying, horrible to be around cunt towards Lucari. Truly. Truly. Like, if I was Lucari, and I know that, like, at the end of the day, this is their careers, and they're, like, not willing to really... They don't want to cause, like, actual, genuine, serious, like, confrontational drama. If what Lucari went through happened to me, I would have fucking lost my shit and got kicked from that guild for being talked to the way he was talked to. Unironically. I've gone harder on people for much less.
With everything going on. Here's how Pirate treated him. I'm sure you can tell from the title. Pirate Software bullying a totally new player to the game. Pathetic, dude.
Wait, what the fuck? I've never seen this.
Watch.
You basically have to evo kit to get your mana back for the next pull.
Remind me. Sorry, I don't play the game, so I forgot. If you remind me, I can help you out.
Yeah, it's too bad I'm the only mage in the party, right, Jen? If only someone else would cast Arcane. If only.
Now, I want to put this into perspective. Being a mage and not being willing to buff your teammates or, you know, give out food and water or, you know, offer to port people out of the dungeon at the end, stuff like that, is inherently cunty. Okay? It is. That being said, that doesn't necessarily apply to a new player like Lucari. Because he doesn't understand that it's kind of a social faux pas. He may not understand, like, the importance of these buffs or the convenience that these portals give or stuff like that. So, like, flaming this guy for this kind of shit is punching super low. This is punching low. Truly. And I'm not saying that to try and, like, shit on Lucari and being like, Lucari bad, Lucari stupid. Like, this is, like, the equivalent of, like, somebody who's, like, it's their first time driving a car. And, like, you're giving them a hard time because, like, they accidentally, like, flipped, like, a switch on, like, the blinker to turn the lights onto a like, manual instead of automatic. And it's like you sitting there just, like, bashing on them for making a mistake that they didn't even know they were making. Like, that's the equivalent of what Pirate's doing here. Which is why it's, like, super cunty. Like, if Pirate Software was saying this to me, I would laugh. Because, like, I know that I'm supposed to be doing these things. But if you're saying these things to a new player, this is, like, the cuntiest cunt move that you can pull. Like, unironically, like, this is fucking cunt shit right here. This is cunty cunt rat shit.
Can't really keep wishing for things that just aren't here, though.
That's true. That's true. Can't wish for the rogue. Can't wish for another mage to cast Arcane in.
Yeah.
Brother, may I have some oats? Oh, since we have two mages, we could probably poly the ads.
Wait, we have two mages. Oh, man.
Yeah, I can poly.
Here I've been the only one casting Arcane in. Incredible.
Oh, that's crazy.
Wild, right?
God.
This is gay as fuck. I'll be real. The way in which Pirate speaks here is completely unlikable. It's just being a dick for being a fucking dick. It's not funny. And it really just feels like he's dogpiling on Lucari like everybody else did. And I will say, when you join in on that hate train, don't be surprised when that hate train turns against you. I think this is gay as fuck. And I'm sorry, guys. I really don't enjoy when people are cruel to Lucari, because there's really not a nicer person on the entire fucking platform. So yeah, no, I think this is an L for Pirate, absolutely.
Yeah,
even reality TV can't recreate such a...
This is where it's like, okay, this guy's being an arrogant douchebag. Yeah, especially when, like, you look at the damage and it's exactly the fucking same. You know what I'm saying? And Lucari's new.
I mean, they're in fucking They're in fucking Scarlet Monastery. They're not like the only thing that can happen bad to them is like they forget that Pat's. This is Scarlet Monastery or Strat. I can't really tell because the video is kind of small. But like, if it's Strat, the only bad thing is like an unfortunate Pat can hit them from behind. Like this is not, and realistically, every class has like 2 buttons they press here. Like this is not like some intense fucking situation that needs to be optimally played. This is like piss baby easy mode type shit.
Right. This is where I'm like, okay, L Pirate, easy.
Awkward moment, man. Just ruining the whole vibe.
Yeah, just incredibly passive aggressive.
Yeah, it's too bad I'm the only mage in the party, right, Chad?
Hey man, I'm new to the game, so if you want me to help with Arcane, just let me know, remind me. Yeah, it's too bad I'm the only mage in the game, right, chat? Oh, we have 2 mages. Oh, I didn't know that. All that in the...
That's Pirate at all times. That's the problem. So here's the problem that you guys seem to have, or some of you seem to have. When you don't like someone, you think everything they do is bad, no matter what. It's okay to not like someone and say sometimes what they're doing is completely normal. Just because someone you don't like does something wrong doesn't mean that everything they do is wrong forever. We got to make sure, it's like Hassan, right? Hassan promotes terrorism, right? But sometimes he does talk some good talks about anime. I'm not going to damn his talks about anime. They're not a problem. It's the terrorist propaganda that's a problem. And so when you get into that mindset where you're blinded by hate, where everything they do is wrong, that's when we get into exaggerations that take away from the truth. And we really got to make sure when we call out problematic behavior that we're objective about that problematic behavior. Otherwise, that's when your movement begins to lose truth and begins to lose momentum, because then you're just going to be deemed as a hater. Let's call Pirate Software out when he needs to. And when it's fine, it's fine. Let's keep going here.
Face of a new player who was being nothing but nice, honestly. And yet Pirate Software had the gall to complain about being bullied by other content creators when he was literally doing that to someone as innocent as
exactly. If someone's bad, the truth is all you need.
The culmination of all this would force SodaPuppin to take the decision of kicking Pirate Software from OnlyFans, pinging everyone in the OnlyFans Discord.
They made Tectone woke.
Yes, I made a decision to kick Pirate. I felt a large majority of people in the guild felt uncomfortable playing or being around him and all that drama that surrounded him at this point. Even though some people may have not felt that way, a lot did. And after seeing some clips today from him quadrupling down, or I don't know what number we're on at this point, I think I'm making the right decision, but still, I feel bad. Try to just let this whole thing slide into forgetfulness and move on, in my opinion. Stay safe, game.
I think this was an L take by Soda. I think this was a save face comment, personally. I do. I don't think this was the play. I do think it was right for Pirate to be removed from the guild because all it was doing was causing excess hate. But yeah, I think there's an L take from Soda, but that's just my opinion. And once again, I think Soda has very few L's, but I think there's one of them.
So look, at the end of the day, in World of Warcraft in general, when you're in a raid or dungeon, you have to trust every single member on your team to make sure that not only...
But yeah, saying that you're uncomfortable with being around someone in a video game, just shut the fuck up.
I just feel really uncomfortable whenever he's in my party.
Jesus Christ. Get a fucking grip. I feel like it would be easier. Call the guy
okay, well, okay.
one-on-one.
All right, he kind of sold me. He kind of sold me on it with that. Get a fucking grip, dude. Go on, man. It's a video game. You're okay. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, you're kind of cooking. It is just a video game. He's just saying words. It's okay.
Off stream, say, hey, people aren't enjoying the way you're carrying yourself. Can you get a fucking grip? And then, if that's a difficult conversation, say, okay, you're being ignorant to leadership, get the fuck out. But him doubling, quadrupling down on a thing that he was honestly right about, I don't know, man.
You complete the raid or dungeon, but that you also survive.
I'm sorry, bro. If you say that, like guys, I fucking raided with like Mizkif for like a fucking year.
Also applies on a way bigger scale in World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore.
Maybe that is what happened behind the scenes. Maybe, but we have no proof of that.
Because one bad teammate can cost you the account that you've put dozens or even hundreds of hours in. And people just couldn't trust someone who couldn't take any accountability like Pirate Software. As soon as things would have gone wrong, he would have probably just ran.
Okay, now if we take it from the perspective of people don't feel comfortable with running a dungeon with him, or like with him having our back, I can agree with that. But if we're saying like my fifis don't feel safe around him, then I'm like, oh, okay, all right, well, guys, it's a video game. Take a fucking breather.
For his life, and said he had no mana again. And not many people really felt sorry for him because at the end of the day, he was the embodiment of this meme. No one was forcing him to sextuple down. No one was forcing him to bully a new player. The only person who was shooting themselves in the foot with a shotgun was none other than Pirate Software. At this point, Jason Thor Hall, otherwise known as Pirate Software, was slowly but surely becoming a lolcow, but he had no idea. But that was normal, because fundamentally speaking, a lolcow is never aware that they're a lolcow. Look, there are a lot of definitions of what a lolcow is, but if I had to sum it up, well, it would be very simple. It's someone who simply embodies the worst of the worst when it comes to human traits, but they would be constantly convinced that they are the perfect human being, never able to admit fault, and never willing to even when they know that they're in the wrong. This by itself becomes very entertaining, and there are many examples. They come in all shapes, sizes, and even colors. And the mage who ran out of mana was about to join their ranks imminently. All he had to do to avoid this fate was just fucking apologize, man. But
Now,
he just...
One more thing that I want to address. Now, every one of you guys was very uncomfortable seeing how Pirate Software talked to Lucari. I want to make one thing perfectly clear. If you think that was an oddity, and that was the only person doing that to Lucari, you're wrong. That was everybody doing that shit during raid time. The harassment that Lucari got pissed me the fuck off. And the conversations that me and Lack had about that shit made me so fucking angry. Lucari was treated like shit just because these inept, autistic, non-communicative streamers don't know how to talk or interact in a group unless they have a scapegoat to shit on to fit in. And Lucari was the punching bag of that guild. And let's make this very, very clear. Unacceptable across the entire fucking board. And yes, even Soda Poppin' participated in that. But Soda Poppin' and Lucari have that rapport to do so. It's very different than the randoms who were doing that shit.
Okay, so what he's saying is Soda and Lucari kind of, it sounds like, this is me speculating, Soda and Lucari came to like an agreement that this was like okay. But the rest of the guild saw Soda treating him like this and just decided to do so as well, thinking that it was just kind of chill. Oh, that's this is what happens when you become a people pleaser. When you put yourself in a position, and I'm not trying to be like, oh well, he asked for it, but when you put yourself in that position to be someone's fucking punching bag, to be shit on like that, and then other people shit on you as well that you didn't talk to about being allowed to shit on you. I get how that's a shit situation, but it's also like, bro, you kind of opened that door. Like, you're an adult. Like, you gotta, you know what I mean? You know what I mean, brother? You gotta fucking just lay down the law and be like, yeah, I'm not cool with this.
Still pissed me not with Soda. Soda's fine. But the other streamers doing that shit pissed me the fuck off.
Couldn't. In fact, what he ended up doing...
And also, that's just Soda. You know what well, on-stream Soda. I would like to go on record saying Soda Poppin' is a sweetheart off-stream. Anyways.
Was maybe one of the cringiest things in this entire video. I genuinely can't believe that someone in his 30s said this, but I mean, watch this yourself. You'll know what I mean.
I didn't get this deep. Stop feeding into it. All of the accounts that are messaging me are getting reported. There's a funny fact about this. I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. There's a lot of people there that still know me. And
that meme's never gonna get old, dude. Wait, why? He worked at Blizzard?
So going directly
why didn't you say so?
Well aware of the situation, and everybody who's messaging me, they're gonna get read. It's kind of a dumbass thing to do, and I can't wait for all of them to get banned. Yep.
Okay. Unironically, okay. Moments like these. What up, Techno? Moments like these are like, that's some shit, like statements like that is like some shit that like I would say when I was like 12 years old and I was pissed off at like some kid at like the playground for being a bully, and like that's the response I would have to that bully. It's like, well, you know, I talk to who I need to talk to, and like, you know, if you keep doing that, you're gonna get in some real trouble, and like that's real dumb of you to keep doing it. So you should probably just like stop taking my soccer ball, because like, you know, if you keep taking my soccer ball, like the teacher's gonna get mad at you, and like you're gonna get in so much trouble.
Yeah, so all you guys whispering me right now with these threats, well, guess what? My dad works at Nintendo, and I'm going to tell him personally about every single one of you, so good job. See you later. It's like, bro, if they're sending you death threats, you really just have to report them in-game, and I'm sure something will happen. You don't have to actually bother your Blizzard alumni. This clip was on January 4th.
I think it's fine to ban people who are sending death threats to people. I feel like it's totally fine. Why are we totally fine to report directly, hey, these people are threatening my life? I feel like that's completely fine.
No, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think anybody was arguing that there was something wrong with that. But.
What's the point? Like, if you're going to send someone a death threat in a video game, you should probably get banned. Rewind and watch again? Okay, I'll rewind and watch again.
14th. And guys, I swear to you, I am constantly impressed by how ironic life can be. I don't think we live in a simulation, but sometimes I do get the feeling because some things are just so perfect in comedic timing, you'd think that there was someone writing a script. One day after this clip came out...
You literally didn't understand what he said? The point was that he could just report them like normal. No need to pull the I worked at Blizzard card. Sure. But also, like, it's not really.
If I worked at Blizzard, I'm not. Oh, are you crazy? If I worked on Blizzard, I'd put that shit on my forehead.
I feel like, sure. If that's your point that he said, I worked at Blizzard, all right, but we already talked about that point. But I think it's fine to ban someone who gives a death threat.
Pirate Software was streaming the game Ashes of Creation.
But the I worked at Blizzard card does nothing, though? Well, it kind of gives more validity saying, yeah, if you're messaging an ex-Blizzard.
Like, unironically, this is probably a fucking super stupid thing for me to say, but I'm going to say it anyways. The I worked at Blizzard comment is literally just like fucking like it's like autism bait. Like it means nothing to nobody besides like it means nothing to anybody besides like the few people that are actually afraid of losing their account. It's like dude, a majority of people don't fucking care if their WoW account gets banned. Like they just don't give a fuck. Like, this is just for people that are, like, autistically, like, obsessed with World of Warcraft that would even see that as a threat. No! Like, I've played WoW for a very long time. And when I was new to World of Warcraft, I used to think the same way, too. Where it was like, dude, you're just gonna get your account banned, so get fucked, idiot. But then the reality of the situation is, like, no one actually gives a fuck if their account gets banned. Like, I always wondered, like, who would be dumb enough to buy gold in World of Warcraft? Why would you do that? You're just going to get your account banned. And then, like, close friends of mine that have been playing World of Warcraft since we were in high school will just casually be like, yeah, so, like, my account got banned because I was buying gold. I was like, wait, what? Like, what? Like, nobody fucking cares if their account gets banned. Like, who gives a shit? Anybody that's been playing World of Warcraft for any amount of time, like, genuinely does not give a fuck if their account gets banned. Like, it's just, it doesn't fucking matter. So, like, the only people that are gonna fall for that, like, I work at Blizzard card, are people that are, like, genuinely autistic and, like, don't understand that, like, life has more nuance than that.
Blizzard dev, you're definitely getting permabanned. Anyways.
During its second alpha. This is an MMORPG similar to World of Warcraft, and it also has raids as well as dungeons. During a raid, Pirate Software would wipe the entire team. He would kill everyone single-handedly by pulling in the wrong unit. What would be his first reaction? Well, watch for yourself.
Let's see.
Sabu is not paying attention.
He pulled in the enemy.
Sabu.
Now, this is something I didn't see. I didn't see Pirate Software, because I heard about this issue in Ashes of Creation, but I didn't see anything about it. I only heard about this. So I'm interested to see what this whole thing is.
And he died.
God damn it, guys.
No, who pulled the ocular?
Uh-oh.
So one of you pulled the ocular. Why?
Yes, dude, this is my fucking favorite part of any MMO, dude. Guy who makes snarky comment about someone else fucking up and it's actually him. Yes, dude, this is what I fucking live for.
Wait, he doesn't know? Wait, he doesn't know?
Now half the raid is dead. Was there a reason for that?
Stop!
I swear, it is so funny knowing that he was the one who pulled the ocular.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, see,
That's
this
the
is
best.
another example of him fucking up hard. See, look at this, guys. We hold him accountable for the things that he's done wrong, and then obviously we clarify for the shit that he wasn't wrong about. Yeah, no, this is fucking hilarious.
This is also another thing with
That's the
ball kills. They were
best.
unintentionally hilarious. Pirate Software here was genuinely pissed, okay? He genuinely was livid. But knowing that he was the one who caused the wipe is so fucking funny. It showed people that World of Warcraft wasn't an isolated case. He was doing this in Ashes of Creation and would very easily do this a third time somewhere else. It was him.
Okay, now I do also want to say, that being said, even though he fucked up in this clip, people fuck up all the time in MMOs. And the fact that you're live streaming it and have a bunch of people picking through every mistake you make in an MMO to fucking drag you through the mud for it is kind of fucked. Like, it doesn't matter how long I play World of Warcraft. I mean, like, look, I'm doing this fucking piss easy fucking AoE farm right now, right? Like this is fucking brain dead shit. I literally died doing this pull 5 minutes ago because of some really dumb execution thing. This happens all the time in MMOs. All the time. It's totally normal. So, like, I think, like, haranguing this guy for making a mistake in an MMO is kind of fucking unhinged. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of unhinged. It's like, dude, it's a fucking game. People make mistakes all the time. It's not even a big deal. But since the OnlyFans drama, everybody's looking for every reason to shit on this guy, and understandably so.
He was the issue here, and his lack of accountability was astounding. But you know what else is astounding? His ability to keep digging himself in deeper holes.
Oh, here we go.
During this whole fiasco, Joker D would talk about Pirate Software and would call him out.
I honestly fuck Pirate Software. Like, straight up, bro, this dude is a complete fraud. At least in the WoW space, I don't care if he worked for fucking Blizzard. The guy probably made fucking coffee for some devs. I don't even believe for a second.
So out of all the streamers on OnlyFans, Joker D probably...
Joker D is insane. Joker D is an insanely good player. Right? He is an insanely good player. I actually
Joker D is like... Joker D is like a god in the World of Warcraft, at least in my opinion. Like, ever since he made his... Like, he got world first 60 in Classic. The first time Classic was released, not like OG, not like when World of Warcraft was released, but when Classic was released. Ever since then, like, he is like... He's like the Kobe Bryant of World of Warcraft. Like, he's just so respected. Like, everything he says is absolute. Like, he is just correct. Simple.
Wow, very seriously. But I will also say, let's be real, Riding the Hate Train is very popular right now. But yeah, Joker is an amazing player.
He went the hardest on Pirate Software. He took segments of this rant and uploaded it as a YouTube video. That YouTube video would then be removed.
Also, for context, Joker D was the world first 60 for the Classic launch, and he also played Mage. So, like, if someone's gonna know, Joker watching Pirate Software play Mage was probably, like, borderline painful for him to watch. So, like, he also is, like, an uber fucking dork. Like, he's gonna be hypercritical of Pirate. Because Joker D plays Classic World of Warcraft in, like, a debatably perfect way.
Due to a violation of community guidelines, and the person who striked it cited the reason as being harassment and cyberbullying. One could only guess who took this video down. I mean, seriously. Joker D would never reveal the name of the brand or whatever that was behind this, but seeing that the video had gotten brigaded by Pirate Software's community, for many, it was safe to say that Pirate Software was the one who took this video down because he simply didn't like it, abusing the copy strike system on YouTube.
See, I don't know that I agree with that point. I think if Pirate Software was directly connected to his video being taken down, he would have just said it. I wouldn't be surprised if it was actually Blizzard that one of the accounts shut down, or that one of the videos shut down. Personally.
That's crazy.
Seeing that Pokemon had done this in the past, back in 2020, getting an amazing community reaction.
That's crazy.
And of course, we can't forget about Alinity doing this as well back in 2018. Wow, I'm old.
I'm gonna copy strike this guy.
I mean, it was genius. It worked so well for every content creator who had done that prior. So
Yeah.
obviously, this was the play. Congratulations.
Yikes.
You know, it's so fascinating to me how the internet works sometimes. Someone could mind their own business for months, for years, for decades, but as soon as they do something that makes them so incredibly unlikable, the internet starts seeing a big red target on your back and they strike. Pirate Software had a talent of building up a huge, loyal community in just a span of a couple of months. When January 2025 came by, though, he proved to us that he had another talent, building up a massive community of very loyal haters. These incidents that we just talked about had ensured that. This is when those very same haters would start scrutinizing every single aspect of Pirate Software, both as a brand and as a person, only to eventually dismantle this massive empire that he had built. Now look, just to be clear, Pirate Software has always had haters, dating all the way back to September 2024, and there were earlier instances too. This is normal. When you get famous, when you take over the algorithm the way he did, some people will naturally get fatigued from you. I mean, you might not believe this, but even someone like Queso has haters, purely because he's a massive content creator.
Yeah, you may not believe this guy, but even I have haters. I know, me. The nicest streamer you know. Yeah, some people don't like me, guys. I know, it's crazy, but it's the truth.
Unintended. Some of these early haters of Pirate Software would start making videos talking about his past. About how, for example, he wasn't the game developer he was making himself out to be, especially with his Blizzard experience. About how he used to go by the name of Moldavius Victory and was a well-renowned furry in Second Life and EVE Online. But those videos would never get enough traction to actually matter. As you can see, this video right here with the title of Pirate Software, the streamer who faked his game dev career, had reached almost 100,000 views. From the like and dislike ratio, we can see how Pirate Software had somehow, either directly or indirectly, sent his community to brigade this video, and just like Joker D's video, it was taken down by abusing the copy strike system and inciting harassment and cyberbullying. So essentially, if you were an early hater of Pirate Software, if you had something to say, well, chances are no one heard you. This is how for a long time he was able to sweep all the hate, feedback, and criticism under the rug. Except this time, after all the events that we just saw unfold, he had way too many eyes examining his every move, and he couldn't just sweep criticism under the rug anymore. For example, around the end of January 2025, Pirate Software had DMCA'd an indie game and threatened to sue its developer. Why? Well, the developer shows us the main reason why Pirate Software wanted the game taken down. Here it is. It's this roach wearing the same wizard hat that he was wearing during World of Warcraft while mimicking some of the things that he was saying. Watch.
As much as you're angry right now, of course I ran.
This whole game got DMCA'd.
Unironically, so fucking funny, dude. That is making a game with Pirate Software in it as a fucking cockroach and just playing clips of that sound extremely similar to him is so fucking funny, dude. Holy shit.
I mean, this is how sensitive he is. And now many people were made aware of this. He couldn't just copy strike or DMCA just about anyone, because every time
I'll be real, DMCA copyright striking this shit is gay as fuck.
He did.
Yeah,
He spawned.
Like, I understand copyright striking. Someone has like a known history of like constantly making videos on you that you've told them, hey, make another one and they'll copyright strike you after like months of harassment. But this shit, nah, hell nah. That's weird as fucking DMCA over this shit.
Spawned more haters. His strategy was now outdated. Everyone was made aware of what had happened to this indie game. And speaking of indie games, there was renewed scrutiny over Pirate Software's indie game called Heartbound, with many wondering why it's been in early access since 2018 with no release date in sight. Give it 3 more years, it'll be a decade. Some people were comparing him to Yandere Dev, a very well-established lolcow who hadn't released his game in over a decade. And when people actually analyzed its code, they found some of the worst written code known to mankind. Seeing all this scrutiny and criticism catch up to his own game development.
Now, I will say, as a person who has done a little bit of coding, I do think it is fine to write code that is sloppy and shit if you're a solo dev, because then nobody else has to understand it. Right, but I understand when you work a part of a team, you have to like follow like rules and laws and shit.
In the past hour.
So that way everybody understands it. But like I understand like sloppy one-man dev code.
I got like a 2-minute
The problem with Heartbound is that the game's bad. That's the problem.
Have hit one hell of a nerve, because very shortly after he announced that Heartbound would start receiving monthly updates, and all it took was people going there and reviewing it negatively. He was hoping that this would steer off the criticism and the scrutiny, and that things would eventually finally go back to normal, but the haters weren't really...
I don't know about that one, Chief. Okay, well, why don't you look at Undertale's code and you tell me how good it is? Yeah, nobody would have given a fuck about the code if the game was good, but the problem is the game wasn't good.
done just yet. People were putting into question his entire identity, the fact that he worked at Blizzard for 7 years, but worked what exactly? As well as him claiming that he was one hell of a hacker who had gone to the yearly hacking conference, DEF CON, and won some pretty important events there with the help of his team that he never mentioned, of course. Always taking credit for this by himself. I mean, at some point he was invited to a podcast called Dropped Frames. This was a clip from it, and here's the title: Pirate Software on how he became a hacker for the government. These were the stories that he was telling people. Watch this.
You're a hacker. Like that's where you like kind of start.
Actual hacker.
An actual hacker. Like,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
a hacker.
The
You're
drop
not a
frame
hacker.
shit.
One-
Like an actual hacker.
Yeah,
Yeah, my last job was hacking power plants for the federal government. I worked for the United States Department of Energy.
So
Just
dude
a
walks in with a
laptop and
laptop and a suit, and you lean over to, who's that guy?
Well, that's the hacker from the government.
Yeah, that's the hacker.
we go in like 3 to 4 man teams, man. So like we've got a team. of
Oh, you
dudes
had a
looking
fleet. You had
this.
like a team of dudes in suits.
Oh, I will say, Carnage, genius. Fucking genius. Deserves all the success he has. Amazing human being.
Holding laptops,
True.
walking into restricted areas.
True. Carnage is like this. Honestly, the entire group of that podcast are extremely well respected and respectable content creators. Like they are just like they're like the I don't want this is gonna sound like a diss, but it's not. They're like the grandfathers of Twitch, in my opinion. 21 times 8. Get rid of 5.
Areas. Okay.
When he says things like this, what he's trying to paint in your mind as a viewer is that he's some sort of Unit 8200 Mossad agent writing zero-day exploits on USBs that are snuck into Iranian nuclear facilities and that infest and shut down the entire technical operation of that nuclear power plant. When in reality, if you look at his LinkedIn and reconcile it against his skill set, what he did was social engineering. He wrote phishing emails and tried to gain access to credentials and user systems that way.
So Coding Jesus said
That's
it best.
crazy.
Pirate Software's entire identity was slowly starting to unravel right before our very eyes. From the shorts that made him go
Yeah,
viral,
that's
to the
rough.
stories he used to say on stream, to quite literally everything about him was nothing more than either an exaggeration or him trying as best as possible to sugarcoat reality. We can very clearly see on his LinkedIn that first off, he didn't work at Blizzard for 7 years, it was actually 6 years, 6 months, and that his initial roles were him being in quality assurance. For the first 4 years at Blizzard, so the majority of his time there, he was in an entry-level role, eventually being promoted multiple times and finishing off as a senior red team specialist. In his own description of the job, he said, infiltrated and exploited physical access controls, managed social engineering operations to improve employee awareness and resilience, and finally created, launched, and managed a global web application bounty program. As Coding Jesus said, this guy would literally just send phishing emails, make phone calls, try to pretend to be an outsider in order to have employees make mistakes so that they can improve internal protocols. I mean, it's an important job, that's for sure, but even on his LinkedIn, he would make claims that he worked on all these different games. I mean, yeah, indirectly, but...
Also, I would like to go on record saying the best MOBA of all time is Heroes of the Storm, and fuck Blizzard for ruining that game.
None of your code made it to the game. You didn't model, you didn't texture, and you sure as hell didn't animate.
I feel like people interject a lot of their own feelings in the pirate software situation. Well, yeah, of course, but the internet has an issue of saying, I don't like this guy, which means he can never do anything right at all, and he's wrong in every situation he's in. But I'm not going to blame people for being stupid. But yeah, like, if you really want to get to the bottom of things, you got to, really try to root yourself in what's actually bad and what's not. Because if someone is actually bad, then the truth is good enough to expose them. You won't have to make up lies. Anyways, Hassan is 45 years old.
You just so happened to work on internal projects in parallel to these games. And yet, every time someone would mention something about games, about the video game industry, about whatever, he would always start off by saying, I worked 7 years at Blizzard, actually, so I know what I'm talking about. When in reality, no, you have more experience as an indie developer than you ever had as a developer at a AAA company. And that's the truth. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that he made this such an important and integral part of his personality that it felt like a massive betrayal. But that's not all. His dad was Joey Ray Hall. This picture right here is of 10 people. And if you don't know who they are, these people happen to be the original founders of Blizzard Entertainment.
Is that
Yes,
in the
these guys are
Kazi room?
legends in every sense of the word. And the guy in the middle is none other than Jason Thorhall's father. He later became the director of cinematics at Blizzard, which is probably the only thing that Blizzard has been consistently good at for the last 20 years. He was also the inspiration behind
Naughty.
this guy.
Oh, dude. No, you can't say that. You cannot say that. God, that's not even remotely fucking true. What is a fucking World of Warcraft sword fight? Cutscene. Fuck, where is it? Where the fuck is it? Asmongold, where the fuck is it? Asmongler, where the fuck is it? Son of a bitch, where is it? Fuck! World of Warcraft Karen sword fight. I can't find it! Fuck! Nah, I don't care anymore.
In South Park from the famous World of Warcraft episode. I mean, this guy was a legend in every sense of the word. And so Mashable.com, when they made this article about pirate software titled How Streamer Pirate Software Gained Nearly 2 million subs in 6 months, they just had to mention the fact that he's a Nepo baby. Saying, when he was 16, he landed a dream job as a game tester at Blizzard Entertainment, which, before the bloated loot boxes and corporate acquisition by
I mean, let's not act. You know what I mean? Like, let's not act like that's like crossing the line. I mean, obviously you didn't choose it, but you do get a couple of perks when you're the son of like one of the OGs of a company. You know what I mean? Like, it may not be nice to say, but let's not act like it's not true.
Microsoft for $68.7 billion was considered one of the most respected companies in the video game industry. It helped that he was a Nepo baby, since his dad, Joey Ray Hall, had spent over 2 decades at the industry titan since almost the very beginning. Now, of course, after
It might suck to hear that you're a Nepo baby, but let's not act like that ain't the truth. You know what I mean?
6 months he would leave because he felt that the corporate life wasn't for him.
You'll always
and many
get
years
the
later
buff.
would reapply by himself without the help of his dad.
You may not
landing
like
a QA
having it,
role, which I believe,
but it's a
because
buff.
if he had the help of his dad, no way he would end up in an entry-level position. But still, just them including this sentence, calling him a Nepo baby, truly triggered him beyond belief. I mean, look at what he had to say.
Wait.
Yeah, really not a fan of that.
Oh, I've never seen this. Oh, does he get upset deeply being called a Nepo baby? Oh, is this about to get real? Okay. Oh.
Not a fan of that. It's one of those things that I've been trying to fight my entire career. It's one of the things that I've had to argue with people in chat about. It's one of the things that we ban people for here.
Really?
Anytime people say shit like that, because it's deeply disrespectful and it completely overwrites any of the things that I've done throughout my career as something that is somebody else's success, which they have not been in any possible respect. And it's just rude as fuck. So, what do you say? In the thing, he said it was he called me a Nepo baby in his article. No, that's dog shit behavior. Really gross. In any case, let's go find somebody to raid.
I mean, you heard him, right? He would ban.
I guess I get it. I get it. I think we're tweaking a little bit hard. I think we're tweaking a little bit hard because people are going to come in and try to undermine everything you did by calling you Nepo baby. But I think we just kind of just gamify it. You know, we just go, oh, Nepo baby? True. That's pretty much it.
People in chat.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Dude, I talk about this all the time. I've had so many conversations with people. I'm not going to give names, but I've had conversations with people where they're like, dude, I don't understand like how you react positively when people come in your chat and start talking fucking just like the fucking, they just talk that fucking stanky shit. They come in your chat and just start slinging insults your way. And it's like, dude, the number one thing that disarms a hater is just saying the right. Like, just being like, yeah, dude, you're super right, and laughing with them. That shit shuts it down so fucking fast. Like, if he knew how to just roll with the punches a little bit better, instead of, like, trying to fucking, like, muscle his way through every punch, like, he would be better off. Like, yeah, dude, turn it into a fucking meme, dude. Like, name your Ashes of Creation character Nepo Baby. Like, just play into it. Like, don't be afraid of it. Like, my stream name is literally GarboZarbo because my friends used to talk shit about how they thought I was trash at PUBG. So I literally turned it into my Steam name and my Twitch name. Like, you gotta be able to just embrace that. Like, sometimes people talk shit. And, like, it's not a bad thing. Like, if people are talking shit on you, that means you're important enough to talk shit about. And in a way, like, you just need to be able to accept it. Like, as much as it might feel bad, it's also, like, in a way, kind of a compliment. Like, you're controversial enough, or you're worth paying attention enough to talk some shit about, to get a reaction out of. Like, just take it as a compliment. Don't fight it. Just accept it. Because then you take the power out of it once you roll with it. If someone comes in your chat and is trying to make you feel like shit, and you just turn it into something positive, it will deflate them so quickly, and they'll either see that you have tough skin and stick around, or they'll be so deflated by the fact that you were unaffected by their shit talking that they'll just fucking leave and you won't have to deal with it. It's just a win-win. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm just a crazy person.
Called him a Nepo baby. It's the easiest way to trigger him. And yet, at the same time, the same guy who's acting triggered over
I will say every streamer has the right to ban whomever they want.
being called Nepo baby said this multiple times on his stream. Watch.
So I'm second generation Blizzard. I'm the first second generation Blizzard employee that ever existed with the company. I'm also a second generation Blizzard employee. I was a second generation Blizzard employee. I was the first second generation Blizzard employee ever. I was the first second generation Blizzard employee. And I love that shit. I love that company. Working for Blizzard sucked.
Again, a lol cow is someone who is unintentionally hilarious when being 100% serious, and I just can't stop laughing.
That's rough.
I forget this guy. I mean, seriously? I was the first second generation Blizzard employee? What is this, the Chinese dynasty? Like, what are you even talking about? And let's be real here. The only reason you were the first second generation Blizzard employee was purely because of your dad.
Yeah.
Because back then, they didn't even have a recruiting team. You were just the easiest hire. And I think one thing he has to understand is that being a Nepo baby isn't a bad thing. I think most people, if they had a dad or a mom who worked a really cool job, they would love to take advantage of that, and they do. For example, Jack Quaid is an actor that was called a Nepo baby multiple times by fans. That's because his parents are both Dennis Quaid and Meg Ryan, two very successful actors. His response was very refreshing for fans, agreeing with the Nepo baby label and saying, "I'm an immensely privileged person. I don't think it undermines my talent," adding that he was able to get representation pretty early on because of being a Nepo baby, and that it's already more than half the battle. So as I said, being a Nepo baby isn't inherently a bad thing. It's
crazy how the start of his downfall was from a WoW dungeon. We thought the mana gem was peak. Like, unfortunately, you weren't here for this because obviously this video started from that perspective. But like, genuinely, the mistakes that he made in that dungeon were not that bad. Like, and the more that like these, you look through these retrospectives, you see that ultimately all of these issues when it comes to the downfall of part, which I don't even know if we can really consider it to be a downfall. I mean, the guy's pulling 6,000 average viewers. The guy's extremely wealthy and easily a multimillionaire at this point, undoubtedly. So saying that he's had this massive fallout is a bit of a stretch. Yes, he's lost a fuck ton of followers, but followers is literally, you just press a button. It's, you know what I mean? Exactly, Salty. Yes. It was his reaction to the things that were the bad parts. It was not his inability to play the situation correctly, which is a super normal thing that happens in World of Warcraft. People fuck up all the time. It's super normal. It was his reaction to the criticism that is ultimately the issue. And it's his reaction to everything he's been criticized for that is the ongoing issue. Is that he does not know how to handle criticism well in any way. And it is massively hindering him. It is genuinely why he gets all the hate he gets. And it's super justifiable to feel it. I don't blame people for shitting on this guy. He genuinely deserves it. Because every single step of the way, he's just been a complete cunt about everything. It's just crazy. His reactions are just so fucking stupid. It's borderline self-destructive.
Only bad when you try to deny it, when you get defensive, because
also hearts in the chat for Asmon, and hearts in chat and prayers for Asmon Dad, and Asmon Pa, and we hope for we hope everything to go well. Yeah, and I don't want to talk anymore about his business.
Come on, who are you lying to? And that was what Pirate Software was doing. It was becoming more and more obvious that Pirate Software had a massive ego, but also very deep-rooted insecurities. He wanted to appear like a genius no matter what. And according to him, geniuses never apologize, geniuses never admit fault. But they also never make mistakes and always, no matter what, figure things out on stream. This is something that became painfully obvious when he would play some pretty hard puzzle games and would figure out some of the hardest things all by himself miraculously after looking at his phone, playing it off like it was some genius eureka moment. Outer Wilds is a critically acclaimed story.
I mean, you can't just talk to me any way you want. I don't fuck with people who talk down to me all the time. I can't lie. He always seemed like that to me. So yes, a lot of it's really, really tough. I think a lot of let me figure out how to word this. A lot of clips of his, a lot of moments of his, given the context of how things have played out now. So like when he was popping off in the earlier parts of YouTube Shorts, when he became extremely successful, a lot of his clips were really came across as like very informative and like borderline caring. And I think when you the issue is the more you learn about him, the more you see clips about him, the more you get used to being around this drama and him, and you see the full picture of him. A lot of the things that he said before come across as lies and come across as like talking down to you. So like at first, the tonality of his shorts and his content came across as informative and helpful and positive. But as time has gone on, it's aged like a fucking apple in your front yard. Like it has gone from being positive and appreciative and helpful and borderline and nice in ways to coming across as like arrogant and condescending and rude. And just full of just blatant lies. And I think that's where a lot of his hate comes from. Is the fact that, you know, the mask has fallen off. And now, instead of being appreciative of who he is, people can't stand who he is. And understandably so. Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Very rich space exploration game that just so happens to have some pretty complex puzzles.
Like ultimately, like what it comes down to is like the way that he communicates is like hinges on arrogant and rude, and that is very abrasive and just like nobody likes that. Like nobody fucking likes that. Understandably so. Like nobody wants to be talked to like they're a fucking dog. And like as time has gone on, it's the only way that people can see him now. Oh, this is gonna be a fucking beaut of a pull. Oh, or I just fuck it. Where's my fucking wand? Oh, I fucked it. Oh, I fucked it so bad. Oh my god, dude, I cursed it. Oh, this is fucked. Wow, I fucked that so bad. All right, well, at least okay. Don't clip that.
Play this game on stream, and he would proceed to solve these puzzles all by himself, miraculously, and more specifically, after looking at his phone. In the VoD of his gameplay, around 8 hours and 7 minutes, he gets stuck in an area, and he needs to get out somehow. This is one of the many puzzles in this game. Now, he would struggle to find the solution, deliberate with his chat, talk a bunch, and then at around the 8:20 mark.
See what I'm talking about, though? It's so easy to fuck up in this game. It's so easy to fuck up, dude. I don't get why people give Pirate Software so much shit for the original. Like, I get in the full context of Pirate Software why people give him shit, but if Pirate Software could have managed to keep the drama isolated to World of Warcraft, he would be fine. It's so easy to fuck up in this game. You press one button wrong at the wrong time, you fuck everything. Like, I hit one keybind wrong there. Actually, I hit 2 keybinds wrong there, and it fucked up the entire thing. Fuck.
Pull out his phone right here and continue talking to chat. This goes on for 2 minutes, in which he deliberates while very clearly looking at his phone. And then eventually, at around the 8-hour, 22-minute mark, he would get a eureka moment.
Maybe it's not with the scanner. Maybe there's a different way. Maybe it's not the scanner at all. Maybe it's the time. Maybe the fact that we were able to destroy the surface like that was the point.
Stop. Stop. He's having a come to Jesus moment.
Wait a minute. I have an idea.
Guys, wait a minute. Oh my god, I have an idea. Guys, oh my god. This just came out of nowhere. My brain just works differently. Did I mention that I worked 7 years at Blizzard? This would spread like wildfire on Reddit.
Oh,
This guy
man.
is faking his Outer Wilds run in order to appear to be a genius to his community. That's crazy.
That's
it's so
insane.
ridiculous you can't even believe it. But as I already
I
mentioned, he was
understand it
facing
now.
increased scrutiny. He normally would have been able to get away with this, and he did get away with this in other games. It's just that now things were different. When questioned about cheating in Outer Wilds, this is what he had to say.
Why did you cheat in Outer Wilds? What? How the hell would you cheat in that game?
Uh-oh.
Bro, we played it all live on stream. All right, bud.
Uh-oh.
It's a wild-ass thing to say.
Yes, how would you cheat while live streaming this? As he stares into his phone for 2 straight minutes. You're absolutely right. The real controversy would be when he would play the game Animal Well that released on May 2024.
Okay. The Animal Well example is unironically the craziest one. This is clearly cheating. Like, oh my god, give me a fucking break.
You see, he played this game before the World of Warcraft controversy and before the increased scrutiny. But after he had embarrassed himself in Outer Wilds and World of Warcraft, people thought to go back and check his gameplay because they thought, wait, now that I think about it, this was kind of suspicious. And the evidence here was damning. It was simply undeniable. You see, Animal Well is a puzzle game, but not just any puzzle game. It has many puzzles
Like,
and many secrets that are very easy to miss if you don't take your time analyzing every aspect of it. When the game first came out, you had people on Reddit and in forums trying to work together.
Yeah, I'll be real. I just like cheating almost every game I play. But I just tell my chat.
Same! Thank you! Someone fucking says it! Yes, dude! When I get stuck on some shit, I just fucking cheat, and I just admit it. Like, I don't understand. What's the issue here? Why do we all pretend like we're fucking geniuses and we can just solve puzzles all... Sometimes I'm fucking lost and I don't know what the fuck to do, and I don't want to sit here while I'm live for fucking 15 minutes clicking the same buttons, confused. It's bad for everybody. No one's having a good time. Yeah, of course. Of course you cheat.
I'm gonna cheat. And I just look it up. I'm just gonna be real.
Yup.
I'm like, yo, chat, where the fuck do I go? But I don't like getting spoilers for bosses. I don't care. Yeah. Either cheat or spend money. It's really that easy. Always be cheating, bro. Absolutely.
In order to find all of its secrets and puzzles. One of those puzzles was the Wingding puzzle. This took the entire community over a week of teamwork in order to find the solution. This was a group effort in every way, and no one person could have solved it by themselves. The guide came out on May 19th, 2024, and it just so happens that Pirate Software, miraculously, all by himself on stream, solved this puzzle on May 19th. The day the guide came out. I mean, bro, seriously? You'd also have some people write entire essays with proof as to why they think that Pirate Software cheated. If you want to read this and have actually played Animal Well, you can pause the video. But in a nutshell, it's almost like he was trying his hardest to ruin any ounce of reputation he had left. I mean, seriously? Are you that insecure that you would cheat in a fucking puzzle game in order to appear to be a genius to your community? Really?
Of course.
It's insanity. But this was reality. Because as I said earlier, this scrutiny was disassembling every aspect of his brand and personality, even down to his most fundamental traits, like his own voice. People would somehow unearth this old clip of him at a convention in which he sounded completely different than how he sounds today, leading many to believe that he's either faking his voice or simply using a voice changer on his microphone.
He's using a voice changer for more reverb.
Show been so far?
It's actually been amazing. It's our first time out here at Denver Comic Con, and there's so many people, and they love the...
Now, I will say, this clip has some audio distortion, but there's other clips where his voice is much higher.
Games, so it's been awesome.
So speaking of games, what do you have for us today?
So we have Champions of Breakfast, which is a twin stick shooter that we made in 24 days.
This clip is so good, dude.
Steam blew up. It was really, really awesome. And
yeah, the extra Emily interview at the Streamer Awards is much better.
That game is pretty difficult, so if you're into really hard arcade games, that's the kind of thing for you.
You know what, though? To be fair, he sounds like such a pleasant person here. This is someone I can see myself being friends with. Look, people want to theorize and say that he has a voice changer or is faking his voice. I think he was just killed by an evil clone. I think that's a better explanation.
Well, no. He just hit second puberty.
Of course, wouldn't be the only clip where you'd hear him have a different voice, like this one, for example.
I'm gonna have to peel my hot dog. I have to peel it. Every good hot dog needs to be peeled. Every good hot dog needs to be peeled.
I unironic, like, okay. Ooh, this is gonna sound super tinfoil hat. Oh, fuck, dude. This is parasocial creepy shit, but I'm just gonna say it. Fuck it. I think, unironically, no joke, no meme, no bullshit. I think now that I know that he's a furry, I think it makes way more sense. Because, like, furries, I've seen a lot of furries online talk about weird shit about, like, fucking, like, being, like, super masculine and having, like, a deep voice. I unironically think that he has, like, spent a lot of time practicing having a deeper voice. Like, genuinely. Like, I don't think he naturally has... Like, I don't think that his voice is, like, pure... I think a lot of it is helped by, like, his microphone settings. But I genuinely think he's made, like, a concerted effort over the last X amount of time in his life to to practice having a deeper voice. Like, genuine. Like, actually. Because it is possible. Like, I know it sounds stupid, but, like, you know, trans people do that all the time. Like people transitioning from male to female, like, go to voice coaches and, like, learn how to speak more femininely and, like, raise the pitch of their voice. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can change the I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think genuinely he has just put a concerted effort in to give himself a deeper voice because he thinks that's, like, cool or respectable or hot or something. I don't know, but, like, genuinely, I think he has, like, put effort into doing that. Like no meme. Like, I really do think that. Oh fuck! I fucked it. Okay, I'm good.
You see, now that I've peeled the hot dog, it's ready to eat.
Look, a hot dog is
That's
about
right.
to be eaten by Thor.
It's ready to eat.
Okay, look, if you're not convinced yet, here's a more recent clip of him playing Animal Well. This was around a year ago, back in 2024. Look.
I don't know what that gives me, though. I don't know what is that supposed to do? How am I going to put that shit in there? Oh, god damn it.
To some people, this was his voice changer glitching. To others, this was him mistakenly getting too comfortable with his real voice. What does Pirate Software have to say about this? Well, apparently, according to his doctor, his voice went through a second puberty in his 30s. That's right.
Wait, that's not a joke? Wait, he said that?
Tectone actually binked it?
Well, I thought that was a joke. Wait, he said that out loud? Oh my god, stop. No way. No way. No way.
He actually
Apparently, your
binked
balls
that.
can
That's
drop
so
twice,
funny.
But I could only find a handful of sources on this, and this article from the BBC pretty much sums it up by saying that as we get older, the larynx gets stiffer, making the vocal cords less flexible. I mean, this isn't new. When you talk to someone who's 90 years old, they'll sound different than what they used to sound like in their 20s. But to have this much of a dramatic change, that's crazy. Regardless, though, I mean, the pressure was getting to Pirate Software. Not only was his game getting scrutinized, not only was his past out in
I'm
the
not
open,
fucking this.
people
I'm
were
not going to
critical-
fuck this
now
pull
will
up
you
this time.
stop defending him? I want to make it very clear. I don't defend people. I merely just tell the truth about people. I have no incentivization to defend someone. I just like
Incentivization.
correcting information and being fair to people. I have no obligation to defend anybody. I have no obligation to shit on anybody. I don't defend anybody.
criticizing his gameplay, the way he played games, and even his...
You defend Asmon, I merely tell the truth about Asmon. And let's be real, guys. We all know Asmon is a good-ass dude, and he gets a lot of shit for no reason. Let's be real.
voice. Things were getting out of control. So the next thing you know, he was on stream with a psychologist by the name of Dr. K.
This one was rough.
Alok Kanoji, otherwise known as Dr. K, runs the HealthyGamer.gg organization. He's a clinical psychologist who founded this brand in order to be able to reach the very big and growing demographic of gamers, a group of people who very often will struggle with mental health and not really seek out therapy when they should. His content is...
All right, look, I love Dr. K. I love Dr. K. I think this interview with Dr. K was Pirate Software trying to use Dr. K. I'm going to be honest. I think Pirate Software went to Dr. K and was looking for Dr. K to immediately take his side. And the second, because I don't know if you watched the interview. I watched the interview because I was excited for it. Because I knew some juicy juice was going to come out of it. I fucking knew it. But you could see the second that Dr. K didn't like immediately take Pirate Software's side, like he shut down. He was looking at his chat, he was ignoring Dr. K, he was arguing with him, he was at times antagonizing him or laughing at his statements. Like the second Dr. K wasn't just like fucking sucking his toes and telling him he's a fucking he can't do wrong and everybody else is big, mean, bad. Like the second that shit happened, that interview pretty much came to an end. I think, unfortunately, as fucked up as it is, I really do think that Thor was just trying to use Dr. K. Okay, well, this is a sketchy situation. I can maybe salvage this. If these guys aggro, I gotta run. Yep.
Is mostly educational, drawing parallels between video games and what you go through mentally, and overall, he's been quite successful. Now, of course, that's
Mental
not to say that he doesn't have his
bullshit-o.
fair share of haters. Some people, for example, have criticized the fact that he does these therapy sessions with streamers in public, even though the person in question...
They're not therapy sessions, dude. They're not therapy sessions because he says they're not. That's how it works. If you just say this is not a therapy, if you just say it, that makes it true. Just like if you're giving financial advice on YouTube and you say this is not financial advice, then it's just magically not anymore.
consents to it. From Dr. K's perspective,
I think it's really important for streamers to do these therapy sessions live with their chat, because that way they'll be more aware of the changes they need to make. And
it's not therapy. Dr. K said it wasn't.
As well as, I mean, let's just be real, guys. A lot of streamers' behaviors are based off of their chat, and if Alok can also get through the chat as well, it'll make the transition process a lot easier. I think Alok's doing a great thing. I think he's an amazing guy. I think he has an amazing channel.
Though, he wants to show people that streamers
And
are
now,
humans too.
because Tectone said that, he will never be on Dr. K. Because he pretty much just called Dr. K a liar. And he doesn't even know it.
And if someone like those streamers that they idolize is brave enough to get therapy, then they can do so too. His conversation with Pirate Software would last over 3 hours and a half. It would get viewed by almost 1 million people, and having watched a good chunk of it, I can tell you right now, regardless of what you might think about Dr. K, I think this stream truly shows his incredible skill in being able to converse with such an obvious narcissist without having him rage quit the call, while still trying his best to give him a reality check. And for you to
Yes. That is, I literally commented that on the video. Like, I watched the interview and I commented on it and I was like, wow, this is a perfect example of why I could never fucking do this. Like, his ability to maintain a professional attitude and not just, like, put this guy on blast for, like, how extremely arrogant he was being was beyond impressive to me. It was wildly impressive that he could manage to do that. Like, he realistically was confronting a narcissist live on stream and explaining to him how he was, like, a truly, deeply narcissistic person. I fucked this pull-up so bad, I don't know how I could possibly fix this. Wow, this pull is horrible. This is a tough pull. Damn, it's a big fucking rogue. Holy shit.
Understand that, I want you to watch this clip.
For this shit right now is like, they come in and they're like, did you know that he worked at Blizzard for 7 years? Like, yeah, that was my career, and I'm proud of that.
Story of the night. Wait, what is me fucking up the pull? Me doing everything right, but then also immediately doing everything wrong? Yeah. It's on brand. Look, my name's GarboZarbo for a reason, dude. I'm not necessarily great, but I will brute force my stupidity until it ends in a good result. This is how I game. This is who I am at my core. This is what makes me proudest in life. I'm an unrelenting moron.
Talk about that because it gives context to talk about other things around the games industry, which is what we do on the stream.
Yeah.
So I think sometimes the things that I talk about in regards to those types of things is misconstrued as arrogance or boasting, when in reality I'm just trying to give context.
This clip is so fucking good, dude. I fucked this pull up. Dude, it's hard to be... Dude, now I see why people just, like, react farm and don't play games at the same time. It's so hard to react and game. But this clip is so good. Dr. K's reaction to this is incredible.
So that is the problem right there. So I want you to listen to this phrase.
Sure.
This gets misconstrued as arrogance, but in reality, it's this.
Yeah.
That is the most arrogant statement on the planet, bro. Like, tell me I'm wrong.
Okay. I don't see it that way, but all right.
God,
See?
it must be so.
Dude, that is the problem. He fucking laughs at him. The guy is trying to fucking help you, and you fucking laugh at him. He's trying to make a point. He's like, dude, you don't see this as arrogant, but that is arrogant. And he fucking laughs at him. He's like, haha, you fucking idiot. No, you're dumb too, dude. It's like, holy shit. Like, god damn it, bro. Like, fuck, that is the worst reaction in that moment.
So hard talking to someone like that. Anyway, in the next clip, you'll be seeing the logic behind Pirate Software's attitude when it comes to never apologizing.
Let me like not give any context whatsoever.
Yeah, let's say yes to that. I think that's a bit of hyperbole, but
just an emotional response.
No, just say, hey guys. So basically, you know, when you tell the narrative, you start with like, I made a mistake. Everyone made mistakes. I was smug. And then there's a lot.
Techno, it's nice to know that you're my first
How would you feel
active
about
hate
just
watcher.
ending it after that first paragraph?
Yeah, why don't you just end it?
hate
Oh, fuck, I missed that pack.
Okay.
I have like an immediate, emotionally angry response against that.
Very good.
Because it feels like idiocracy.
Okay.
It feels like that's too long, didn't read. I don't need all those words when few words do gooder. That I hate that shit. Like I super hate that kind of communication of like,
shut up, you ignorant
There's a lot of people who
fuck.
say like, oh, you should just say my bad, guys. No, that does not in any way explain a situation. That doesn't tell you any information that is real.
For more serious issues, for a more serious issue, going at the length Pirate Software does go is fine. For smaller issues,
I fucked this up again. Honestly, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it.
Just say
I'm just
my
gonna do
bad,
the fight.
move on. I think the problem is that Pirate Software treats every small issue like a large issue, and that turns the small issues into large issues. And that's why Pirate Software is his #1 biggest enemy. Because a lot of the things he doesn't need to sweat, he sweats way too hard and blows
Oh my
it
god,
up
I'm fucking bad at this game!
It sucks.
Fuck!
It is hand waving for the masses in a way that is disingenuous to what happened and disingenuous to the people that are involved. I feel like to do that would be just me lying for the sake of lying. So that
But
people
he's
would
pretty.
fuck
You
off.
keep me.
This really gave us an insight as to how his mind functions.
Come
And as
on.
you heard from him talking, he hates the idea of just saying, my bad, let's move on. I'm sorry, let's move on. He wants to sit
I'm
there
more than a
and
pretty
type
face.
12 paragraphs as to why he was wrong, but
No. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. Thank you for the sub. First of all, also fuck you, dude.
not really, while others were more wrong than him. All of a sudden, things
Come
make a lot
on,
of sense.
man.
Now, listen to how Dr.
Fuck!
K responded to that. Okay, just watch.
So I think what I liked about that response, my hope, so we're not here to like rehab your PR, right? We're just here to have a conversation. And at the same time, over the last 2 hours, there's something about the way that I hear you talk that rubs me the wrong way. There's something about the way that you talk that seems...
It's very dismissive, and I'm better than you. I will admit, Thor does have that issue where it's very dismissive. I'm better than you.
But even in this moment, Dr. K is doing something really, really, really smart. Where Dr. K, I'm assuming. I don't want to act like Dr. K is like like Yoda and he knows everything. But like, I think Dr. K knows exactly what the issue is here. But like, as a therapist, and I'm also kind of talking out of my ass because I'm not a therapist. As a therapist, I think part of your role as a therapist is to allow your patient or person you're talking to. Obviously, this is not a therapy session because Dr. K said so. But you kind of try and walk the person into coming up with their own solution. You try and show them the reality of the situation in a way that they can see and they can intuit, so they understand it. So like for Dr. K to just straight up say like, yo, you're being narcissistic right now, it doesn't help the person that he's talking to at all, because the person doesn't even understand what that means, or else they wouldn't be acting that way. So like Dr. K saying like, the way that you communicate rubs me the wrong way. It communicates, look, there's something tonally that you need to address, but it doesn't directly say this is X is the issue. It says this is the area you need to look in. It's like if you're playing a room escape game and there's a question mark that gives you a hint, and it's like, yo, you know, I heard there's something in the library. Like it gives you a way to look at a general area of like I need to look over here
100%.
without just directly saying it.
Dismissive.
Yeah.
So I'll tell
Absolutely.
you where that's
No, I agree with that.
right. So
No, I
it's like
agree.
I made a mistake. We all made mistakes.
Okay.
Right. So there's something about your sentence construction. It's like, oh yeah, Thor, I'm sorry I cheated on you, bro. I really do love you. You know, we both have flaws in this marriage.
I think the funny thing here is that Dr. K is known to be very caring, very nice, and not confrontational at all when it comes to streams like this. But in this case, seeing that he's an experienced psychologist,
He had to break walls down.
he knew when to become confrontational.
He had to.
He knew when to call out Pirate
Thank you,
Software
Dave.
on his bullshit. And this is what it was. Bullshit. In just a span of like 20 seconds, Dr. K had essentially summed up people's entire problem with Pirate Software.
Yep.
When he would be criticized, when he would be given feedback, when he would be given advice, he was always dismissive and smug. And this smugness is what led us here. People were hoping that this productive 3.5-hour conversation would actually lead somewhere, maybe actually make him apologize for once and take a step back. But it didn't. His empire kept crumbling until we had finally reached the final nail in the coffin. Stop killing games.
Yep.
Stop Killing Games is an initiative launched by Ross Scott in the Europe.
This was Pirate Software's magnum opus of L's. This is the colossal he fucked up, inexcusable. You know, completely fucked up. Especially as a streamer. Like a streamer who relies on community generosity, giving such a pro-corporation take that has the ability to fuck over the same people that watch them and have no remorse for promoting misinformation and working against a cause that would help the very same people who have been helping Pirate. This was the worst thing. Yeah, he went full corpo bootlicker here, 100%.
European Union and the United Kingdom. It was meant to be a
However, he did kind of Lelouch v. Britannia this shit and gave everybody a common enemy. And now SKG broke like 1.4 million signs. So, good shit, baby.
Direct answer to what happened with the game The Crew, made by Ubisoft. At the end of December 2023, Ubisoft
It was unintentional, so I'm not going to praise him for that.
all of a sudden announced that The Crew would no longer be purchasable and that its servers would be going down on March 31st, 2024. Seeing that this was a live service game, this meant that after March, you'd never be able to play this game.
I'm alive!
Barely a couple weeks after the servers went
Run!
Ubisoft revoked The Crew from people who had bought it digitally, attaching a message saying, you no longer have access to this game. Why not check the store to pursue your adventure?
That's insane.
To many, this was an outrage. It essentially meant that you
That's fucking
never owned your
crazy.
games to begin
That's
with.
fucking
Ubisoft can just
crazy.
take them away. This also more recently happened with Concord. It barely came out for a week and then the servers were offline. If you bought the disc copy, you were played like an idiot. The Stop Killing
that's
Games
fucking
initiative
nuts.
argued that it wasn't really legal. It was very weird for live service games to just shut down like that without giving players an alternative. With Ross Scott saying that games as a service is fraud. One thing to note is that this initiative wasn't forcing publishers or developers to keep game servers online forever. What it simply wanted was to have a way to access these games after
What do I do? 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 What do I do?
Arguing that shutting games down like this would become the norm, and way too many games would become lost media, because that's what The Crew and Concord are right now. They're essentially lost media. It was classified as a European Citizens Initiative, in which European citizens could sign it, and if it would reach 1 million signatures, then it would be talked about in the European Parliament. It would initially get a couple 100,000 signatures until a certain person would speak out against it in the most aggressive way possible. Of course, we're talking about our good old friend, Pirate Software. He felt so passionate about this topic that he made 2 videos about it, very shortly after it launched in the summer of 2024. Now look, we're not going to watch the whole video, I just want to show you the first 10 seconds. Let's do this.
Hi, my name is Jason Thor Hall, also known as Pirate Software Online. I've been in the gaming industry for about 20 years. I used to work at Blizzard Entertainment, then Amazon Game Studios, and now I own my own studio, Pirate Software.
You worked at
It's
Blizzard?
It's an indie studio, and I've been...
There's just something about this guy, man. I don't know. I can't explain it. Anyway, he worked at Blizzard Entertainment for around 7 years, guys, and he vehemently opposed every single thing this initiative stood for, arguing that it would kill live service games and
Why'd nobody tell me he worked at Blizzard? That's crazy.
kill gaming in general. Completely
That
misunderstanding
meme
what this
never gets
initiative was
old,
even
dude. It
about, and
never
using
gets
his massive
old.
influence, which was still present at the
Every
time,
time,
to kill
boys.
it instantly. I want to be clear here. In this video, he tries his best to appear level-headed, professional even, echoing the genius that you first saw
I have the
in his
wrong
YouTube
fucking
shorts at
armor
the end
on.
of 2023. But on his stream, oh my god, this guy was a mess. These are the very nice things he had to say about this initiative. Watch.
Shit, now this is actually really dumb. It's used car salesman garbage. This is shit. It's shit. Not only do I not want to back this, I'm going to actively tell people not to. That is awful. That is a horrible goddamn direction. That's awful, dude. No. eat my entire ass. The level of stupid that I just had to receive was like sitting on Twitter for 12 hours. This.
No, yeah, according to me, this is the worst thing that's ever been made by humanity. Like, this is the, like, oh my God, you'd think that this is actually
Once again, massive fucking L.
going to end gaming as we know it. But it's not. It's seeking to do the opposite.
Shit sucks. That's a really stupid ass move. That's an incredibly stupid ass move. I think this is ass. This is complete garbage.
I
All of
think
this
you're
needs
ass.
content. I dropped the mask entirely.
In his very professionally level-headed video, he says this.
It's incredibly important to me that we keep making games and that the next generation has the tools to do so their medium doesn't die out.
But that's exactly what Stop Killing Games wants to do. The whole point of this initiative is for this medium to not die by allowing so many games to become lost media. And yet, this is what Pirate Software was saying about this whole thing.
I think live service games getting sunsetted is fine. I've always thought that. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, at this point, just no comment. When he would start receiving quite a bit of backlash, of course, now there's more dislikes, but when it first released, I'd say 30% of the like to dislike ratio
Can I get a
was
fucking
dislikes.
clear
He made this
cast?
faint comment, outlining some points that don't really help
Ah!
his very aggressive reaction that came
Hey, I
out of
got
nowhere,
one!
and then ended it with a quotation saying he won't even talk to Ross, who was the founder of Stop Killing Games, to which he replied with, correct. I think his position is disingenuous due to his comments about how this could be pushed through government. It's a bad direction, removes validity for what the initiative is trying to do, portrays the process in an incorrect manner, and just builds sensationalism. Thinking that kind of language is okay puts him squarely on my not worth it to talk to list, as there are others that could have a more productive conversation. So what he's talking about is this slide here. This one slide in the entirety of this initiative is the only reason why he refuses to talk to Ross. It says reasons the European Citizens Initiative could pass. Politicians like easy wins. Politicians mostly don't care about video.
Now, a lot of people like to say that Pirate Software got a lot of shit.
God
because
damn
of the bad
it!
things he did, the bad things he said, you know, the bad plays he did in OnlyFans. But I do want to give credit where credit's due, guys, and we need to acknowledge this here. A lot of the shit that Pirate Software got, people always overlook this. Do you know when else he was trending globally on Twitter and getting a hate train for?
I was
for
so
talking
close.
to Asmongold. He did. He did get a lot of shit for talking to Asmon and saying that he was good with Asmon. Pirate
How's it
Software
going?
could have thrown him underneath the bus, but he
Going
didn't do
great.
that. Right? So that's another
great.
example of,
Going great.
you may
Having a
not
good
like
time.
this guy. Just know when he
Having
had
a
the
great time.
opportunity to stab somebody in the back who was good to him, he didn't take that. Man, the bar's that low. I just like giving full context.
Love his game.
I like giving full context. And I'll be real, even though Pirate Software, a lot of y'all don't like him, just understand. Hey, he's better than 99% of the people on OnlyFans. Let's just be real, guys.
I'm putting it far away for a reason because I'm
'Cause
screaming like a
everybody
fucking
else
idiot.
would have taken that opportunity to shit on Asmon. And many have. And many, many, many have.
I'm raging and I'm trying not to
The
blow
laws
your
aren't
eardrums
unclear on its
out.
practice. The initiative is in line with other consumer policies. It's a diversion from more serious topics. Now, according to Ross, this was a half-truth, half-joke
It's true,
slide.
but I'll
And I
ignore
think
it.
that's how a normal person would view it. I don't think it was tone-deaf in any way, but it angered the hell out of Pirate Software for some reason.
And he turned on Asmongold. What are you talking about? Ask Nux. He made a video. Just link me the fucking video. Posted in a Daily Scramble. I don't remember this at all, nor will I take that as truth until I see that. Let's keep going.
Reason. I don't know why. Some people theorize that it's because he got close to Ludwig, and together they founded the games publisher Off-Brand Games. When the Stop Killing Games initiative came out, they were in the process of releasing a live service multiplayer.
Dude, okay. Oh, dude, fuck, dude. Ludwig just keeps stacking up the L's, bro. Like, what are the odds? It's so funny that, like, I think Ludwig is... I love Ludwig for a lot of what he does. I'm going to be honest. But I think one thing is clear, and it's that Ludwig is a fucking dumbass that is successful. He's a successful dumbass. And I think it's kind of funny looking at the... Oh, fuck. Looking at how everybody is, like, shitting on Pirate Software for being such a shit game dev. But also Ludwig, like, hired him on and pretty much created their own game studio. It's so funny. Like, I think Ludwig, in terms of business, is not, like... I think Ludwig, in terms of business, is like, the perfect example of, like, some 20-something-year-old that got extremely rich, luckily, and is trying to just, like, venture into being a business owner while having absolutely no idea what the fuck he's doing. Like, he seems to just hire all the wrong people. All of his business ventures seem to fall through. All of his business plans seem to not work out. And the guy's just fucking trying. And it's so I admire the fuck out of it, while also like I love laughing at it at the same time. It's like it's a beautiful disaster.
The player game. So there was definitely some sort of a conflict of interest here. Regardless, this European Citizens Initiative had a one-year deadline. It would be automatically closed on the 31st of July, 2025. And by the end of June, it barely had 500,000 signatures, which meant it had no hope of ever reaching 1 million, or so it seemed. This was until Accursed Farms, the channel owned by Ross Scott, would release a video titled "The End of Stop Killing Games."
W-Lud, because you can't type W tech on his channel without getting banned.
About how we got here, the feedback and criticism he's received, the changes he's made, and of course the majority of the video is him responding to Pirate Software's very aggressive criticisms. Most of the clips of Pirate Software crashing out over the Stop Killing Games initiative were actually from this video.
Next video explaining? Yeah, that's about what I expected. All right, cool. Anyways,
Ross addresses every single one and ended up, whether intentional or not, making Pirate Software look like a clown who had no idea what he was talking about. This video almost has 1 million views.
Accursed Farms fucking bodied him here,
Some of those people happen to be way bigger content creators than Pirate Software, and seeing that this very important initiative was very close to failure, tried their best to bring as many people as possible to sign it. For example, Moist Critical talked about it in his videos at over 3.5 million.
Dude, once PewDiePie jumped in on the bandwagon, I was like, holy fuck, dude. Like, what happened? How did this become this big? When PewDiePie comes out from retirement to make a tinfoil hat video about, like, browser safety, and then follows it up with a tweet about, like, a counter Pirate Software pro Stop Killing Games tweet, I'm like, what timeline have we fucking slipped into? This is crazy.
Views. Hell, even Jacksepticeye talked about it on his second channel, and the video's sitting at over 1 million
I
views.
fucking fucked
People
it.
understood that this initiative wasn't just a good thing for video games, it was integral to ensure its survival for the future. Hell, even Minecraft creator Notch had something to say about it, tweeting, "Hey guys, just got back to gaming after a brief break. Wait, why is there a Nepo baby doubling down over there?" Adding, "If buying a game is This truly solidified the position of Pirate Software in the Hall of Fame of lolcows. It was undeniable at this point. His stupidity had made an entire movement succeed, just purely on the basis of him being so unaware of what was going on. He lacked the most basic form of self-awareness. And thanks to that, the Stop Killing Games initiative not only reached 1 million signatures, but is currently at over 1.3 million in overdrive. About to reach 1.4 million any time now, with the UK petition reaching double the signatures required. He even had a vice president of the European...
Mods, spam this link if you're... Did he not link it? Man, you motherfucker. Yo, sign this shit if you're in Europe, guys, if you haven't already.
Parliament, voicing support for this initiative and signing the petition himself while urging other Europeans to do the same. This initiative gained so much traction that a publisher group full of the biggest publishers on the planet, including EA and Ubisoft for example, responded saying that these proposals would curtail developer choice and that it was unsustainable and unfeasible. In other words, they were very scared that this could actually pass. Being a gamer myself, I wish this initiative the best of luck in Parliament, and I truly hope it passes. When I buy a digital game, I'd like to know that I actually own...
It is really interesting to see, like, Pirate Software's pro corpo take, and then also see like this fucking other gaming corporation trying to spin Stop Killing Games into like some kind of thing that'll be like detrimental to gaming. It does go to show how much shit in the media is just like complete trash.
Own it and that it won't be taken away from me at any given moment. But while this initiative was gaining a lot of positive attention,
I've already maxed level, killing the Borgs would do nothing.
Was gaining all the negative attention. He's currently bleeding over 10,000 subscribers daily on his YouTube channel and has currently lost a massive chunk of his viewership on Twitch. I mean, look at these numbers. He used to peak 15,000 concurrent viewers and is now down to 5,000. That's 1/3 of where he used to be 7 months ago. And that's without mentioning all the followers he's been losing. I mean, look at this, minus 50,000 just in July. Additionally, this renewed scrutiny has prompted many YouTubers, like Coding Jesus and Slop News Network, to analyze the code that he writes on stream, concluding that a child, a literal toddler, can probably do a better job. Seriously, this is the gift that keeps on giving. Because, of course, instead of just apologizing, taking a step back, taking the L for once, admitting you made a mistake, maybe taking some advice that Dr. K gave you, he would triple down, or quadruple down, I guess I can't even keep track at this point, and make this post, saying the most interesting narrative is that my video somehow killed the initiative. This graph shows that the initiative already had a downward trend in interest when my videos dropped. My videos do not seem to have had any impact on the movement at all. Making me the villain did though. Best of luck with your next steps. So at this point, I can't help but be impressed how much he's willing.
He's right about that, by the way. He is what saved Stop Killing Games. Let's be
I
real.
don't know. Look at.
It is
You
the
can kind of
truth.
see some scalp up here.
Without Pirate Software, this initiative most likely would not have been completed. They needed a bad guy. He's right, but like, who cares? Yeah.
To die on hills that don't matter.
Sure, he's still a piece of shit, though. Listen, guys, I'm just trying to make sure everything is right here.
People aren't even tracking cumulative signatures and daily signatures. They just understood that this initiative is worth fighting for. It's
nobody here.
Okay,
is
this
saying...
time I do the pull correctly. The other times I was fucking around, just having a good time, just watching this video. Now we game. This is when I'm gonna turn it up to 11 right here. I'm gonna turn it on up to 11, and we're gonna the afterburners are coming on.
That Pirate Software is not a dick, right? Nobody here saying that.
very important for the longevity of games as a medium, and that you, with your massive platform, not only criticized it very aggressively, thinking that this was going to be an easy win that made you out to be a genius, but urged all your audience, all your strong community to not sign it when they were telling you to sign it initially. That's how you even found out about the initiative. You would then later tweet this, saying, I am no longer working at Off-Brand Games. People were attacking all of the games we were publishing and trying to mass review bomb them. You can dislike the things I say, but this kind of behavior is unhinged. Learned a lot there, accomplished a lot, hope they succeed regardless, love those dudes and loved working with them, hope they keep cooking. Ludwig would reply to this, saying, Stop Killing Games is a good initiative, but a few bad actors review bombed / harass developers of the games we support at Off-Brand Games. Appreciate Thor stepping down for the betterment of the devs and their games, to which he would get community noted. The note said, Rivals of Either 2 has not been review bombed. Verifying this is as easy as opening the Steam page and looking at the graph of reviews. And if we go to the game, scroll down, and look at the graph that shows review trends, we can very clearly see that there's no review bombing going on. If anything, there's positive bombing. Look at all these positive reviews in June. But hey, anything to be the victim, right? In fact, the guy became such a victim that I think he started losing his mind. He started comparing his current situation with the Stop Killing Games initiative to Coney 2012. I mean, dude, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
way.
This is a full-fledged, fully developed and evolved lolcow. There's no way you can say this while being self-aware. It's impossible. And after months of complaining about people
I didn't even know about
harassing
this.
him, he does the same exact thing to Coding Jesus. He would leave a comment on his code review video and would then link his comment to his chat so that they can go upvote it in an effort to ratio the video itself. Like, how petty is that? Come on, man.
You make a link to it? You have to click on the little 6 hours edited? Aha! So that doesn't seem to do it? Oh, do I have to right-click on this and then copy link address?
Okay, this is it. This is a poll. This is
Does
a
that
poll.
what this is? Ah, it
This
does
is a
highlight
poll.
comment. There we go. Boop. There's my comment on it. Enjoy. And I also have a whole argument with a whole bunch of people in the replies in there so they can see what's going on with it. I talked to them through the entire thing of why I did that all in an array, because that is not normal practice to do that. And it
Baldy does this all the time. Does Asmon actually do that? I mean, I don't know. I don't really get the context of this one.
specifically so that you guys can reverse engineer the game and solve the ARG. Sometimes doing bad practice has meaning, which is
Whatever, man. He later deleted this VoD because this literally breaks YouTube TOS. This breaks every aspect of terms of service when it comes to brigading and harassment. I mean, at this point, can this get any worse? Yes. He'd be asked about his opinion when it comes to Stop Killing Games finally reaching 1 million signatures, and he said, I'm going to be honest with you. I hope that your initiative gets everything that you asked for, but nothing you wanted, and I'll leave it there. See, if I was 12 years old, I would have probably thought this was really cool, but now it's just edgy beyond cringe.
Yeah.
But listen, as much as this was
really
a ridiculous
rough
roller
quote,
coaster
really
ride
rough
on the
quote.
Lolcow Express, someone did end
He
up
went
asking
full-
him, hey,
he went
man,
full
would you
villain.
consider making an apology video, setting everything straight, because you know what, this is still salvageable. You can still redeem yourself, and here's what he had to say.
put up a video saying you were wrong with every situation and the internet move on. I am not doing that. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, simply bend the knee and lie about how you feel and everyone will stop bullying you. That's a great idea, dude. Yeah, no. Eat shit.
This guy is so hopeless, man. Now, I will say this because I'm sure this will appear in the comments. Yes, I'm aware that Pirate Software is a massive furry, and I'm
Rough.
also aware that he was legally married to someone, and during that marriage, he got in contact with one of the Kickstarter backers of Earthbound, the game he's working on, and started a very inappropriate 18-plus relationship with them while being married. Yes, he committed adultery. The reason why I didn't mention this in the video is because it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. If he had just apologized during the WoW
You
Classic
actually
incident,
just-
this coming out
Why are you saying that you're not going to mention it and then you're also actively mentioning it? What the fuck's... Alright, whatever.
wouldn't have done anything to him because guess what? Most of these messages involved 18+ roleplay, but more specifically, furry roleplay. Yes, they would literally say to themselves, pets you, nuzzles you, plays with your tail, and then get, you know, more 18+ into it. Yes, most people couldn't even read one page of chat logs because of how cringy it is. So I'm so convinced it wouldn't have done anything to his reputation. It's meaningless to talk about. But if you're interested, you can check out this video by Fearful Tears titled Pirate Software, the most delusional Twitch streamer. Look, Pirate Software is a lesson not just in content creation, but in quite literally anything. Normal people make mistakes, and geniuses make mistakes too.
Yeah, see, I agree with you. Because ultimately, all these videos is just like Pirate Software. Shitting on Pirate Software right now is just a gold mine. Like people are just generating money for making these videos. So like I get that, like I agree with you fundamentally, right? That like making a video like this, just shitting on this guy is like inherently unlikable. But at the same time, like this is people making a living. So it's like, while I agree it's shitty, it ultimately serves no like gigantic negative to the world because you just cannot watch the video. And like the people that like it and are just going to eat up the sloppy yummy slop are just going to make their fucking money, and these videos are going to fade into obscurity anyways. And realistically, when you really sit and think about like the fucking moral implications of like are any of these videos important in the grand scheme of life, and like do any of these videos really change anything, and like nothing on YouTube really necessarily does any good in any grand scheme at all. So it's like at the end of the day, this is just like another piece of slop in the slot machine that generates money for people that are trying to make a living producing slop for money. So it's like, yeah, I morally agree, but like, who cares? You know what I mean? Yeah, who cares? Like, I'm gonna watch this video and then I'm going to move on with my life and not give two fucks that it exists.
We're all human. Admitting that you make a mistake isn't you admitting that you have a weakness. No, on the contrary, never admitting that you're wrong.
Exactly. Yes. This is the nerd version of reality TV. That is perfectly said. Absolutely, that is what this is. Yes. Yes. This is Love Island. This is Survivor. This is, you know, all those shows. Yeah. That's what this is. For dorks that play World of Warcraft and watch too much Twitch. I 1000% agree.
Is a weakness in itself because it shows how insecure you are, how fragile of an ego.
But at the same time, I watched the traders. You know what I mean? I went on the traders binge recently. You know, I went back and like before I started streaming regularly, I started rewatching old seasons of Survivor. I would just watch Survivor and play video games. I watched like the first like 6 or 7 seasons of Survivor. Like I love me some fucking slop. I'm not above the slop. I am the slop. I'm more slop than man. What is Traders? Fantastic question. Don't answer. I'm going to. Traders is Mafia, the TV show. Like, you know that Mafia game where like people like sit in a circle and like put their fucking thumbs up and like someone's a werewolf and they're trying to kill everybody? That is Traders. It's just Mafia, but someone turned it into a profitable show. It's slop. It's slop, garbage, trash, shit, trash, garbage. Still watch it. Still love it.
Ego you have, and it'll only make people want to avoid you. I mean, what's the point? Pirate Software is the stupid person's definition of a genius, and he managed to ride that wave for a little while, but now the party's over, and he only has himself to blame. He'll still be a content creator, he'll still have a sizable audience, but he'll never be able to touch the sky like he did at the end of 2023, and they're never coming back unless he finally humbles his dumb ass. Anyway, thank you so much for watching the entire video up until the end. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you in the next video fairly soon. Yeah, I love you so much. Mwah.
No, I will say, I do think this was Mugen's worst video ever, as far as things he sourced, and it really does seem like he just kind of bent a knee to public opinion and didn't really look into too much himself, but then again, he probably just doesn't have the ability to do that because he doesn't know what World of Warcraft is. But, at least I was here to set people on the righteous path, or at least people to form your own opinions, because I think getting a content creator's entire opinion and copying it is cringe. Always think for yourself. But anyways, that's the video. Great vid, Mugen. Like, comment, subscribe. And I'll see y'all on the next one, boys. Peace.
We can salvage this. We can salvage this. We can salvage this. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. This is not perfect. 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 We salvage this. Oh man, I want to close the video out so bad and play music, but I can't because I'm in the fucking shit right now. Me watching a Twitch stream about another Twitch streamer reacting to a video. Oh, for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. Look, I need other Twitch streamers to tell me how to think so that I can be on the right side of history, dude. The fuck, you want me to be wrong? I can't afford that. Ah! Stop it! Stop. This is not good. What the fuck do I do? Okay, this guy's gotta get with the pack. No! What are you doing? No! Okay, okay, okay. How do we salvage? How do we salvage? How do we salvage? How do we salvage? Do I, potion? That one? Blink! Oh! Oh! Where? 4, 4, 3. This button. Yeah, first try, baby. Ooh. Easy. Oh, the music started. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta find this source. Where is this? Where's this? Wait, I only pulled like 6 people? That's pathetic. Ugh. Look, Salty, I hate to break it to you, but everybody thinks that thought, okay? Everybody thinks that thought of like, oh, I'm watching a streamer. This is like, you're like the 4th person to bring that up in like the last like couple weeks. I'm used to it. All that for 6 kills? Yeah, that super was not worth it. But to be fair, if I was better at this and I had more health, I could get way more out of this. I'm just not like, I'm not doing this well. If I'm being, you know, this might sound like a bit of a shock to you guys, but I'm not doing this well. I know. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, how could anybody get better? But the reality is, I'm doing a pretty shit job. Get him clumped up. How is this guy just like not? He's just not fucking with me. This is a good start. To be honest, I don't really like when people play suboptimally. Because the reality of the situation is, the only way for me to play this more optimally is to just have better gear, and there's actually like not a lot I can do about that. Like the harsh reality of the situation is the rich get richer. Which, if you think about it, it's really just an allegory for life. Bing bong, fuck your life? The fuck? The most optimal way to play WoW is probably not to play it at all. You know, honestly, that sounds like some real quitter talk. You mean to tell me that if I don't have rent money, I should stop playing blackjack? Unreal. No, 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 no! Oh, I really bungled this one. I really borked this doggo. Ugh. No, no, no! Okay, okay, okay. I can fix it. I can fix her. I can fix her. I can fix her. I'm the problem, not her. Can a brother get a goddamn clear cast? One time for the fucking one time, please, dude. This is giving you rent money? Bro, have you seen my ad rev? Absolutely it is. I'm making like 16 cents a stream. I'm getting fucking paid, brother. I'm getting fucking paid. You have no idea. You see that sub count? I'm up to 6. I'm making 12 bucks a month. Sheesh. Give me a couple thousand years, I'll be a millionaire. How long do people normally live for, by the way? Who the fuck is Andy? Oh, they're fast. Ooh, they're fast. Ooh, they got legs on him. Ooh, he's got legs. Homie's got legs. Homie's got legs. Brother's got legs. Hello. Oh, wait. Hold on, hold on. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to be like this. Wait, we can talk it out. We can talk it out. We can talk about it. We can talk about it. Hold on, hold on. I gotta blink perfectly past this door. Oh! I can't see shit. Alright, I gotta blink perfectly past the door again or else I die. Okay. We can save it. We can save this. We can save this. This is cursed? Yeah, it's the most cursed pull I've ever seen. This is absolute dog shit. This is like pathetically bad. But this is where champions are made. Champions are made when they're down 2 games to 1. Or 2 games to 0. This is when Cinderella stories are created. Get off me, bitch. Where the fuck are you going, dude? There's a wall there, homie. Oh, fuck. I'm, like, out of mana. This is all I got. Woo! Wow, this is not worth all the time I put into this. Holy fuck. Who cares? We live forever. That's right, Techno. Yes, sir. We're living forever. I'm never gonna die. Okay. Now I can actually do what the fuck I came here for. Which was to do a lava run. Okay, let's do it real quick. Now this part I can do fucking sleeping with my pants off, dude. This part I can do fucking hanging upside down from a goddamn thing. Wow, I have a lot of fucking junk in my inventory. Holy shit. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. I am fucking orange. I am orange. Okay, we go barrier, ward, wait for this timer to reset. Okay, and we go. Now, what I'm doing is perfectly, well, not perfectly, because I just fucked it. I'm trying to jump at the exact moment the server tick is going to hit me with lava damage. So I'm trying to jump right around when the blue bar hits, like, right after that number. Okay, we survived. Okay, now we gotta do it again. Gotta stay to the left. Boom. Alright, we survived. How we just kill this man? This lava boy. Stop resisting. Now we have to do all that so we can use this forge. I came all the way here just to smelt these ores. It's the only forge in the game, I believe, that you can craft this item at. Okay, so after this, where do we want to... Oops! I didn't mean to do that. After this, where do we want to go? Oh, I can't look at the map and craft at the same time? That seems fun. I know Darkus said he's going to be getting online soon. So we're probably going to be game with him. I gotta find a good farm spot. Let me ask my guildies. Yo, mages, where y'all farm gold at these days? Sell boosts. Depends on what you're trying to sell. I see a ton in the Badlands farming rock elementals. Okay, so that guy's stupid. PvP at rock elementals. What is 6G a pop? where do I want to go? Let's just go to Stormwind, I guess. No, Ironforge. Trying to get Fellcloth out there. Elemental Earth on a bad day. Elemental Earth, okay. I mean, that sounds horrible. Gonna keep it a stack. Sounds terrible. So I'm hearing sell boosts. Or farm elementals. Because I don't fuck with selling boosts. I think selling boosts is fucking cringe. Unless it's for a homie. Yeah, I really don't care to just like sit and sell, like sit and boost other people's characters for money. Like it just sounds so fucking lame. So pretty much nobody answered the question. They pretty much said sell boosts or just go farm things and hope something good drops, which is fucking dumb. It's so stupid. Alright, so I don't know if Darkus is even conscious at this point, so I'm gonna just go do jump runs until he tells me he's ready to game. Are there any reagent vendors here? Wait, wasn't there a reagent vendor, like, literally that was... Or maybe the reagent vendor hats? I'll get the reagents some other time. I remember the first time I saw this, my mind was blown by it. It's like, damn, you just walk under a tree and it teleports you? Fucking magic is real. Gotcha. This guy kept typing SM for Stormwind. I got confused. I was like, does he think I can port him to Scarlet Monastery? That's not a thing. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, the gamer's on. Dude, it's so funny seeing like seeing people that haven't played Classic WoW doing Altered Valley and realizing that like the battleground never ends if nobody kills the boss. Like the realization that this dungeon, or I mean this battleground could literally last for days. I will say, Altered Valley is like by far the least intuitive battleground I've ever seen. Like, there will be times I'm doing Altered Valley, and I will just see like a boss or an enemy that I didn't even know was possible to exist in the fucking battleground. Like the other day I'm playing Altered Valley, and there's like a fucking like 70,000 health like flying scorpion beast in the air, and I'm like, where the fuck did this come from? Like, I've been playing this game for a long time. I didn't know this even existed. Like, what the fuck even is happening right now? There's a wyvern in the air. Like, why is that even there? Like, it's so unintuitive. What the fuck can I type? The fuck? Dude, I woke up this morning and I genuinely thought like I woke up craving Indian food and I was gonna buy it, dude, but then I went to go check out a DoorDash and it was, the meal itself was only like 16 bucks, but getting it on DoorDash made it almost like 35 before tip, and I was like, no, I can't bring myself to do it. I can't justify this. This is insane. I'm paying like 2.5 times the price this meal just because I don't want to get in my car and go pick it up. Like, it's crazy. I just can't bring myself to do it. It's so fucked up how much they charge you on DoorDash. What the fuck? Oh yeah, this is the thing that destroys everything in the same color. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Herm. Where the fuck is the move? Oh, if it's this hard to find it, we're fucked. This? Fuck! Oh. Finally, I can stop playing Bejeweled. Okay. So I gotta respec. Nailed it.
I ain't doing Instagram, it's big time Tommy. And
Dude, you
here
always get this
is
one.
my thought of the day. It's more like a wish. I want everybody to go out there this holiday season and give to somebody in need, because it is better to give than to receive, because that's from the heart, and that's from Big Time Tommy. Everybody live an old school lifestyle. OS for life. Take it easy.
Your Tommy RNG is crazy. You get like the same 2 Tommies every time. Swords of those. Ah, Fury Tank. Damn, dude, this guy's got done. Whoa. Damn, this dude is fucking looted. He's in full BWL. And Molten Core gear? God damn. Jesus. Oh, he's got a fast mount. He's gonna blow past me. Yeah, my gear is honestly fucking dog shit, and it's totally fine. Wait, was it this set? This one? That's the thing about Mage, dude. Like, I never have to really... Okay, so the thing... They changed how the PvP rank system works. So, like, all the gear that I can get from just doing PvP is better than, like, 90% of, like, dungeon gear in this game. So as long as I just, like, grind PvP rep, like, I will just inherently get some of the best gear I can get for my character by just playing PvP. So, like, I don't even have, like, sure, all my gear is pretty much shit. Yes. But also, like, once I just spam enough PvP, I'll be able to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8 epics that I can just buy from a vendor. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like half of my inventory will just be like automatically raid quality gear, just from doing PvP. So like I don't even have to think about it. I can just sit and keep farming gold. And every time the honor resets, I just go farm PvP until I get enough honor. And I can just do that for the next X amount of time, and by the end of it, I'll have all fucking incredible gear. I can just fill in what I'm missing after that, I'll be chill. That's if I even care. Like, honestly, I'm just gonna be getting better gear so I can fucking PvE better, so I can, like, farm shit better. I'm mostly just farming money, so like the other characters that I want to play, I can just kind of endlessly fund. Like I can just drop them any pieces of gear that they might want. All right. Ooh, Grom's blood, that's good. Ooh. Get some good herbs out of these guys. Oh, damn. Damn, I miss being herbalism, dude. Fuck. Honestly, now that I have this, though, I could probably just get rid of the profession. Yeah, fire's okay. I mean, Frost could do this probably easier and safer. Like, not having ice barrier is fucking scary, dude. Like, you lose out on, like, fucking 900 health just, like, not having ice barrier. It's like 450 bubble that you can cast twice. It's just, like, so huge. Like, the only issue that I have with this spec is that, like, if I make a wrong turn and walk into a stealth unit here, I'm just fucked. I get that, but also, like, oh, fuck. I get the whole Mooncloth thing, but also, like, Fellcloth itself is 7 gold. So it's like, why do I give a shit? I could just sell the Fellcloth for 7 gold. Because it's like, the Mooncloth itself is 30 gold. So it's like, what, every 2 or 3 days I get 15 gold? Like, who cares? I'll make way more than that having herbalism. Once you get that chest, drop it. Yeah, I already have it. That's what I'm saying. Like, now that I have the chest, I might just drop it. Because it's like, who gives a fuck? How much is the Mooncloth worth? I think it's like 35, maybe? Not even 30. It's only 30 in the auction house. And the Fellcloth is about 6. So it's like, it's every 4 days I make like 10 gold or something. It's like, who cares? Who fucking cares? Yeah. Oh, fuck, I'm out of mana. Wand! If I lose the 1v1 to a Lasher, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Enchanting isn't bad either, just the DE stuff, sure. Sure. I mean, but just like herbalism alone, like just in this dungeon alone, I'm passing up like a, you know, 2 or 3 ghost mushrooms, 1 or 2 Grom's blood, and like some dream foil every fucking run. So he's just, it's like I'm leaving like 5 to 6 gold per run on the ground. for like a 4-day 10 gold cooldown. I can make almost all that in one run here. And that's if I literally only did one run. I can make more than that in 2 runs, so it should be like maybe 20 minutes. Uh-oh. Where's the Pat? There he is. Oh. How much are arcane runes right now? Or arcane crystals? I don't remember off the top of my head, but I want to say surprisingly cheap. I want to say they're like maybe only like 30 to 35 gold. I want to say. Let me see what my auctioneer has to say. What is it used for again? I can't remember. Was it for transmute? Yeah, 30 gold. Word, word, word. Dude, my guild chat is so fucking funny. Did you know that they canceled Baby It's Cold Outside for strong male overtones while at the same time Wet Ass Pussy was the #1 song in the country? What a random thing to bring up. Homie was holding on to that for a while. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Ooh, Swift Missile. That's expensive. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Okay, now there should be one more stealth unit I need to be careful of. He's not here. So I think that means he's patrolling. Okay, it's a perfect time to get in position. Oh, crit pyroclasm? Or what is it called? Pyroblast? Pyroclasm's a magic card. I bungled it. I bungled it. I fucking love this game. I love how this is a boss fight. Yo. Excuse me, bro. Once I get him to 50, he's gonna spawn 2 little dudes. There it is. Oh! Oh, no, I broke it. No, dude. It's that easy. It's that easy to fuck this whole thing up. Fuck! Oh, man. Hello.
Damn, that was depressing to watch. Holy shit.
It happens every fucking time, dude. If he touches that pole, it fucks the entire pole, dude.
That's why, honestly, man, I've just like learned through experience that it's always better to clear that demon pack just because it's such a pain in the ass. Like
I can't.
If you just Oh, you physically can't?
No, I can't do that. I would just die. Like, maybe I could try and, like, Blizzard kite them really, really far and try and spam Fire Ward and respec to Frost for Ice Barrier. But, like, I'm just too fragile, and I have no sustain.
Yeah, that's fair. It's just, like, as a Warlock, it's like, if that dude goes around the pillar, you have no choice but to go that way, you know, to reset him. So it's like, that pack always pulls. So, like, if you don't frame perfect at every... You just have to play a little safer, I think. It's a tough pull, man.
Well, the issue was, like, so I jumped down too quick.
Yeah, I was watching.
And instead of it going up on the platform, because I thought it was getting really close to the pole. So I was like, he's going to touch the pole. So, like, I'm going to jump the second he gets on the high ground to try and send him back. But he never got on the high ground. He just ran straight to me.
Yeah,
at that point, it was just like the whole thing's kind of cooked. I don't know what to do at that point. The only thing I could do is, like, hug that pole and hope I don't pull that pack.
That has happened to me so many times.
Yeah,
that exact scenario.
But I could try and figure out a way to kill that pack.
Oh, you could. You could. Like you said, you might just need to go Frost or...
My issue is, like, I need a lot of space to do that. Because I don't think I can sit and face tank all the imps. I think I just die. Unless they're all...
honestly... I used to just clear, like, all the mobs in that room because it was a lot of money. Like,
yeah, I just don't know how to do
it. It takes time. I had to figure it out, too. It just takes time. I feel like it's way easier as a Warlock.
For sure.
Warlock's just, like, the easiest class.
You just have so much sustainability.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You just can't die. So it's like, oh, like, fucking Dom sack a fucking Void Walker real quick, you know, just, like, double, like, sacrifice, like...
That's what I'm saying. Like, if I did that, I'd have to probably change to Frost just for Ice Barrier.
I think you could do. Yeah, I think you could do it with Frost. You just just for the mobs, and then obviously for the boss, you would have to
switch
over, or you'd need like the fucking dankest wand in the world or something.
Or I could just skip Hydro Spawn because I just don't need it. Like, the only reason I'm farming Hydro Spawn is to sell the blues and to try and get Essence of Water.
Oh, for sure.
But, like, it's completely unnecessary for the whole run.
Yeah, I mean, he's worth killing, though, just for the money.
Yeah, it's like 2 or 3 gold to kill.
So what are we doing today?
What you mean?
What are we doing today, brother?
Playing World of Warcraft.
Yes. What are we doing in World of Warcraft today, brother?
Ooh, I don't know. Probably like go to the exclamation point and then like go where the add-on tells us.
Do you want to do dungeons? Do you want to quest?
Oh.
Like, do you want to do another Dead Mines run? Do you want to head over to Red Ridge? Do you want to try to head up to Wetlands?
I feel like we can just
no, it's
slam
just
through
really
quests.
good. It's just really good experience.
Oh, fuck it, we can do some dungeons.
Uh oh, I think my computer's freezing again.
Ruh-roh.
God damn it, dude! What's going on?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Well, I guess the question becomes, do I drop tailoring for skinning or for herbalism? Because jump runs make me think herbalism. But Sunken Temple runs makes me think skinning. Sunken Temple classic mobs. What if we just put in the word skinning? God damn it, YouTube. This is not classic WoW, dude. What the fuck? Nightmare Wormkin. Thick leather or rugged leather?
Yo.
Hey yo. Ding chaling.
Did you see that DM I sent you?
No.
Fucking AQ is already cleared in EU.
That checks out.
No. Yeah, so the gates are probably going to open today for us then, if they open this morning for them. Do you know if the gates are open yet?
No idea.
Fucking Dingleberry was messaging me, dude.
Who?
Break and Bake.
Oh shit.
He was like, "Bro, are you and Garbo playing Classic?" Because him and Queefer and Gankmail are all playing again.
The Queef.
The Quiffer?
72 mobs. So if I can skin 72 mobs, let's say all of the mobs drop the shit leather. One or two. So let's just say they all drop one shit leather, one thick leather. Both 5 gold times how many mobs? 72. $3 gold? Nah. I guess I just go herbalism then.
Yeah, dude. Shit's good.
Sorry,
good.
I was thinking about skinning, but the amount of leather that you produce doing like a Sunken Temple run is like a 3 gold, maybe like 5 gold if you're lucky per run. But it's like you can just get that, you can pick that up off the ground in a jump run. So who the fuck cares?
Yeah. All right, are we heading to Red Ridge, or what do you wanna do? Quest? For Dungan.
Brother, I'm down for whatever. You seem like you want to do dungeons.
I do enjoy a good dungeon.
I'm down to
Yeah, we can do some Dead Mines. Do you want to do the same situation as last night? Heal tank? Okay. I will assemble a group.
Hold on, let me jump over real quick. I also want to grab a bite to eat real fast too. I haven't eaten today.
Okay. Sounds good. When you get back, I'll put the group together.
Yeah, my dinner has been coffee so far.
I logged in to 17 gold in my mailbox also.
Alrighty then.
Just from selling copper and tin.
That's fucked. We'd love to see that.
Yeah, a lot of people buy those, like, the core stones and the rough stones just to level their engineering.
Of course.
Yeah. Like, those core stones, they were selling for 47 silver a pop yesterday.
Jesus Murphy.
Yeah, I know. I sold like 30 of them, dude.
That is gross.
Yep. Well, dude, because they're like a core component from like 70 to 120, you know, like they just power level. I could have power leveled myself, but I was like, you know what, I'll get the gold. They might be for the AQ gates also. That might be like an AQ item that I don't know, because I don't know all the fucking items. But
true.
Random shit right now is expensive. It is also just absolutely insane to me that like so many people have like rank 13 gear and rank 14 gear. It's honestly kind of lame.
Oh yeah, it has completely changed how Classic WoW is played.
Yeah.
Like every single time I queue AQ, there are like a bunch of level like low mid 50s just running around, just spamming fucking AQ or AV. Everybody's just spamming AV like crazy.
Insane.
Like I was talking about that 2 seconds ago. It's like, yeah, my gear on my mage is shit, but like I'm just gonna spam dungeons on cooldown and just keep AoE farming because I'm gonna get 8 epics from just doing AV and like honor capping myself every week, and it's like more than half my gear is going to be some of the best gear in the game. So who cares? Like I don't have to
exactly.
farm
And
gear.
then you'll slowly get replacements from doing raids.
Yeah, like I'll just grab all the PvP gear, and then I'll go run like fucking Upper Blackrock Spire a handful of times until fucking Briarwood redrops.
Exactly.
And then then I'm like done. Like that. Like I could use like one trinket and a couple ring replacements. Like who gives a fuck?
Yeah, literally. Yeah, it's really weird how that works.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of shitty, but it's also kind of dope.
I don't know how I feel about it yet, honestly. Because, like, It is hard to do. Don't get me wrong, but like the amount of people I've seen with rank 14 gear is actually startling. Like, dude, like every other fucking warrior in town has it.
I'm
It's
literally,
like, dude,
yeah,
this
I'm standing next to a
fucked,
mage
like, yeah,
in full rank 14 gear right now.
yeah, it's fucked. Like,
he's in full field marshals and he's got a grand marshal.
I wonder what I want to read like how they changed it. You know, like what are the parameters for hitting 14? Is it like everyone can do it now instead of one person a week? Because it literally used to be one person.
No, it's not that anymore.
So fucking stupid.
They just gave it like a static amount of honor, but they locked the amount of honor you can get per week based on what your previous rank was. So like there's a calculator for it. I don't know. Let me see if I can find it. Theoretically, you could get rank 14 in I think like 5 weeks, just hitting the lockouts.
That's fucking nuts, dude. I just can't wait to get a Skull Flame Shield. That's all I'm looking forward to, honestly. It is just my absolute favorite weapon or piece of armor ever. Design, ability, everything about it is fucking awesome. Like, dude, if I had a fucking Thunder Fury and a Skull Flame Shield, I don't even know what I would do with myself.
A Thunder Fury, yeah, that would be sick.
Are you eating now, or can I look for the group, or should I wait?
Yeah, I was trying to find that calculator for you. Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Find the calculator, and then I'm gonna go grab food.
Sounds good.
Where the fuck? Sure, man, Crystal. Funny guy, make the funnies.
Should have been a crystal.
I'm bookmarking this fucking thing so I don't lose it again. So pretty much how it works is if you're straight up unranked in PvP, you can apparently get.
Did you send it to me?
Not yet. You can get from
links.
You can get from literally 0 honor to rank 14 if you just hit the lockouts every week for 7 weeks.
That's actually easy.
Yeah.
If you're a sweat like us, that is.
So the first week, you can only get 33,000 honor, which is
no, yeah, I see how it works. Okay.
And then after that, it like kind of ramps up to about 500,000 per week.
You know, I'm gonna say this. Now that I've looked at the system, I actually think it's bad. I think this is good.
Yeah,
because
7
I don't
weeks
think
totally
because like it's not like you get it all at once after 7 weeks. It's like a slow progression. You get the gear slowly over. There's a person in front of me with Thunder Fury and Skull Flame Shield. Oh!
Where?
Right in front of you, right in front of me. Oh, I'm gonna kneel.
Wait, there's another guy over here with Thunder Fury too. Wait, what the fuck?
Oh!
He's got Thunder Fury and Maladeth.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Bro, this guy is kidding out of his fucking mind. Come over here, look at oh! He's even got the RP Crown of the Fire Festival on. Please kneel. Please kneel. This is who I want to be. This is who... May I sniff?
You are fucked.
Madame, may I sniff your delicate paws?
Now this is fucking classic WoW, baby. Look at this fucking gear set, dude. Literally org spec, bro.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. And the side boob is immaculate. Oh. She can run my stockades any day of the week. Alright, I'm grabbing food, baby. Hey, yo.
Yo, you forgot to make me party leader.
Oh, fucking shit. It's gonna be a minute.
I've been sitting here just kneeling. What's up?
I said it's gonna take a minute. I'm still gonna cook my food and shit. But...
Oh, okay.
Dude, what do you think
Well, it's
about
a good
the
thing,
late
'cause-
show being canceled?
The what?
The late show being canceled.
What's that?
Never mind. That answers that question.
The late show.
See those pictures, bro. You didn't even get Thunder Fury in the picture. You just see the hilt of it in her ass, bro.
That's real Thunder Fury.
Those thighs are the real Thunder Fury, bro.
Her delicate cheeks.
Her delicate grip on that hilt.
I sent another screenshot where it looks like she's knighting me.
You're such a dork, dude. She's knighting me. Look at her. She's
My queen has knighted me. I am her noble knight. That's just funny. I actually DM'd that person. And I was like, dude, I wish I was you. I'm like, your gear is so fucking cool. They're like, dude, thank you. I was like, yeah.
What's the shield? The Sacred Skull Flame Shield.
I think it's like the coolest shield in the game.
This shield is not only the coolest shield in the game, but probably the most fun shield in the game. It's it's not necessarily like stat-wise the best, but cool points mixed with its ability to like heal you when you're struck and deal AoE fire damage when you're hit. It turns your shield into like an offensive tool that can be used to like generate threat and keep you alive. It's not the greatest, but it is like a very niche item that is very strong in certain situations and certain builds.
It's just kind of cool. Like that when someone hits you, you could just like explode fire everywhere, and then and then it procs another thing that does damage and heals you too. It's like, damn, that's so cool. Like,
I want to be her for a second. I'm putting on all of her gear.
Oh my god. She literally has the orc spec on, dude. She's got like the glorious gladiator gear on.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was saying. She's got like all BOE greens that give her max booba spec.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. The maximum cheeks. And then she's got the crown of the fire festival, like, because she doesn't have the one from Blackwing Lair, obviously.
I mean, her set is incredible, but like honestly,
oh my god, yeah.
I think obviously Thunder Fury is just like a major part of it. Like Thunder Fury is just like,
I mean, yeah, she's best out of her mind. Like literally everything is
the greatest. This is the best a paladin could possibly be.
Yeah, the best a man can get.
It does not get stronger than this. It's the blessed blade. She's even got plus 30 spell damage on it, too.
Sorry, did you say Thunder Fury, the Blessed Blade of the Windseeker?
Wait, did someone say that? Dude, there's another Thunder Fury right behind you.
Is this Thunder Fury in the room with you?
The Alliance have it so good, dude.
Yeah, they do. Alright, well, I'm gonna go, like, run into a field and hit stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna go put my food in the oven.
Okay.
What can I do for you?
Oh, Neltharion drops in 15 seconds.
Oh. Oi, bruv.
Yo.
Hey, yo. Boy.
Welcome back to a series so shiny, even Tectone's head subscribed. In today's video, Hassan is now calling Ethan a straight up Nazi. Ethan has responded. Ethan has officially asked the judge to subpoena Reddit and Discord for the identities of the H3 Snark mods. Attorney Legal Mindset says that they are completely cooked, and it might even get worse for Caseytron Denims and Froggen. Tectone Donut Operator and friends are calling out streamer NMP. Ultimate Gooning Lord Dan Clancy has appointed his favorite streamer, Extra Emily, as the new Twitch CEO, as a very pathetic joke. Subscribe for the greatest entertainment in all of human history. Let him know, Jellywig. Let's up those numbers! Now, I got a message on Instagram about Hassan crashing out on Ethan, calling him a Nazi. Just some quick context, a YouTuber named ContraPoints made a nuanced take about Israel-Palestine. Ethan supported it, and because of this, Hassan and friends absolutely lost their minds.
But yeah, of course, podcaster Ethan Klein voices support for ContraPoints on his Instagram story. It is important to remind people that there is space to be anti-genocide, but also against annihilating Israel. Thank you, ContraPoints. It's important to remind people that there is space to be anti-genocide, pro-Palestine, but also against annihilating Israel. It is my belief that any lasting peace must have two elements, Palestinian self-determination and secure borders for Israel. Without both, peace fails. Many leftists would rather focus on purity tests and social credits than having a meaningful and realistic conversation about creating a lasting peace. The reaction to your post will prove my point, unfortunately. This is the other side of the story. Annihilating Israel. Dog, you're a fucking Nazi.
I get it, man. I get you're a little bummed out, and you called us over because all of this internet drama is really getting you down. But honestly, if you
lay it on me,
really wanted my humble opinion, the best way to make you smile right now would to, just tell the truth. I mean, let your audience know that you're.
Hold up, let me explain my situation to you. And these, hold up, let me pull up MS Paint real quick and let me draw some boxes. Give me a second.
Oh, come on, man. I know it's not real. I know that's not your real voice. Okay, we've all heard that one audio clip that you had at like that one VidCon or whatever the hell that.
Dude, it was my second puberty. It happens.
You can't just say you had a second puberty, man. What, like late 20s? I mean, I guess it happens, but like, it's more likely that it's the boom mic that you could easily set up an audio software for.
Okay, Charlie, let me spell it out for you. So, when you work at Blizzard.
Man, okay, I get it, man. Your dad worked for fucking Blizzard. No one cares.
Let me just tell you that.
I'm all in. I get it, man. I get you're a little bummed out.
Nazi. You cannot comprehend because you have been swept away with this propaganda. That's it. In a way, Ethan Klein and anyone else that has this kind of opinion is unironically in the same boat as the average baker in Nazi Germany that was like, I don't know what's going on in there. They put a lot of Jews in there. I don't know what's happening. It smells weird. There's ash everywhere. But I'm just going to keep baking. I don't really like what they're doing to the Jews, but I'm just, at the same time, I am really worried. I am really worried about what the Jews could potentially do to me if they were to live side by side with me.
Right, so Hassan just compared Ethan to a baker in Nazi Germany. Brother, what is this level of delusion? I mean, this is ironic coming from you, the guy with the most anti-Semitic statements ever.
Regardless of your background, any kind of fucking Zionist tendency should be treated in the same way as being a fucking rabid neo-Nazi. And you shouldn't even let someone be the fucking local dog catcher if they've ever exhibited any sort of positive feelings about the state of Israel. I'm so serious about this.
If there was was like a Nazi scale, Hassan would fall closer to the Nazi line than Ethan by far. I mean, obviously. So I just find it ironic that this guy goes around calling everybody a Nazi. I mean, that's just kind of like the default response when you have basically no argument at all. And I love how his logic basically boils down to, you just can't understand it, you know? You need my expertise to explain it to you. You know, you, the average person, you are just too stupid. You need to watch my stream. That's the only way you're not gonna fall for the propaganda, so to speak. When in reality, obviously, if you're watching a stream, you're gonna get propagandized. Actual rank #1 projector, this guy, the most massive hypocrite to ever exist. Here's what people are saying. How did bro read that and go, Ethan is a Nazi? Also, why is he putting words in Ethan's mouth? He didn't say any of the bullshit he's implying. Hassan has been putting words in Ethan's mouth from the second Ethan called him out. Hassan's very first response to Ethan mischaracterized what Ethan said. The way my blood boils when these people call Jews Nazis is definitely what they want me to feel, but I don't think they understand how much damage they're doing to their cause. Ethan, I agree with ContraPoints. I think Israel and Palestine should exist and feel safe and independent with their own secure borders. Hassan, look at these freaking Israel propagandists, Nazi. He just takes like the most sane take and makes it look completely insane. He's got nothing left to slander Ethan, so it's the typical super left, you're a Nazi attempt. So anyways, after this, Ethan responded.
It's important to remind people that there's space to be anti-genocide, pro-Palestine, and also against annihilating Israel. Wow, that's crazy. What a great... Literally nothing objectionable about that. Let's see how he spins this one, guys.
You're a fucking Nazi, okay? When you...
Now, when you call... a Jewish person, an Ashkenazi Jewish person, a Nazi, or any Jewish person a Nazi like that, just as a blatant insult. I mean, that's anti-Semitic. There's just no, that's straight up Holocaust inversion. It's blatant, fucking hateful anti-Semitism. It's just brazen, and it is what it is. You said the point of the Houthis blockade is to make it so it's so uncomfortable for Israelis that they leave. You want Israelis to leave. That's what I'm talking about, and you're lying.
Wait, you're telling me Hassan was lying? Impossible! It's not possible! I could have never guessed this in a million years! Dude, this is like a new level of crazy gaslighting when you call a Jewish person a Nazi while you yourself are anti-Semitic. I mean, can you imagine the level of mental gymnastics you actually have to do in your head to come to that conclusion? I mean, this is just shocking information, guys. Mr. I support the Houthis 10 toes down actually doesn't like the Jews. The guy who plays defense for Hamas, who literally wants to eradicate all the Jews, apparently he doesn't like Jews, guys. Wow. I feel like Ethan and the ContraPoint statement was the most non-controversial thing ever. They basically said, like, we need to acknowledge human suffering in general. We need to not be so extreme in our views. You know, have some level of nuance. And they basically said the moral grandstanding people are doing at the moment is not helping anyone, you know? And it's kind of having the counterproductive effect when anyone disagrees with you for anything and you just say, well, there's a genocide going on. But even this little bit of pushback was too extreme for them. And then Hassan had to go brand them as Nazis.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what any of that meant. Let's fucking game. Where you is, Doug?
Oh, I was muted. I'm just chilling at Red Ridge.
Fuck yeah, brother. I'm gonna turn in a quest. I'll be right there.
Okay. I'm just killing Merlix.
Fuck them.
Yeah.
They're eating all of our fish.
Alright, I'm gonna queue us up for a Dungan.
King's honor, friend.
Go with honor.
So I was talking to all the I floated the question out in my guild. I was like, yo, what do you mages fucking farm nowadays? Like what are you nerds up to? What's the farm? And everybody at the same time was just like, oh, dude, just boost people. I was like, oh, fucking hell, dude.
Yep.
It's like, is that all people do in this game now is fucking boost?
Yep. Bro, it's a lucrative market because everyone wants to level alts.
Of course it is, dude. Of course it is.
Yeah.
But I don't want to boost. I just want to fucking farm and turn my brain off.
Well, you know how to do that.
That's why I was seeing if there's any other spots that people were recommending.
No, for sure.
Pretty much the only farm that someone actually recommended me was to kill elementals, because apparently elemental earth is still expensive. So they were saying like
Yeah,
killing
I feel like
low-level
that's always good advice. Just fragging elementals, man. Especially next phase when frost resistance potions are really prevalent for Nax. I mean, they use a lot of different resistance potions in that place actually, so because you know it's a hard raid, man.
Yeah, I was looking into some AoE grinds, and some of them are just fucking trash, dude. I don't know how some people farming some of the shit they're farming. It's fucking awful.
Also because like I feel like some people take air quotes shittier farms because there's no competition. You know, they could just kind of like sit there and AFK. You know, like a paladin can just like go in SM and just grind by himself. It doesn't really have to.
Well, like that's not even what I mean by shitty grind. I mean like do you know Tyr's Hand in the Eastern Plaguelands?
Yeah.
Like people farm Tyr's Hand. I'm like, dude, that is like a horrible fucking farm. Like it is
why?
so
There's a lot of
slow.
undead there.
No.
I feel like everything's.
No, Tyr's Hand is like the
oh, you're talking about the Scarlet guys.
Yeah, like the humanoid Scarlet elites in the bottom right corner of Eastern Plaguelands. They're all
Yeah, I
like
don't know.
50. They're high level elites, but all of them have heals. So it's like unless you're like a warrior or a rogue, like you can't do shit. You have to farm like maybe 1 or 2 at a time. It's just not good. It's just not a good.
I would have to see the exact spot you're talking about. Because humanoids can be a good farm.
Yeah, I mean, like they drop good loot, right? Like they're gonna drop a lot of like cloth, a lot of rune cloth, and a lot of just raw gold, or well, more silver.
Yeah, I wonder if that's the spot where a Crusader drops also though.
No, it doesn't. But it does drop like I want to say.
I know
it's
there's like a special spot. I was wondering if that's the spot you're talking about.
No, it's not. But there's 2 enchants that drop. One is like a chest enchant. I want to say it's like it's either superior mana to chest or major mana to chest. One of the 2. And then there's another one. I want to say it's a wrist enchant. They're like okay enchants. They're not like fucking super worth it. Like they might just be underfarmed to the point where they're worth money. Let me see if I can look it up. Tyr's Hand class.
Okay, so this guy is just gonna invite us. He's got 3 DPS. I can't wait to whisper this guy. Invite delicate feet. Oh, he already did. Damn. Damn it. I really wanted to do that. Yeah, please invite my friend Delicate Feet.
Yeah, dude. Scarlet Enchanter. Dude, Wowhead's loot table's all kinds of fucked up, bro. I can't.
Yeah, no, dude, people are pissed. People are super pissed about it right now because all the Season of Discovery stuff is still on there. And it's like fucking jumbled. Yeah, because I was looking at something the other day and I was like, I've never seen this item. What is this? And I'm like, oh, fucking Season of Discovery, of course.
Oh, like
That
I
shit-
can't
that's
even
just-
like I can't even look at like loot tables of certain units. Like there's just nothing shows up. It's just like a couple bits of trash and like that's it. Like I can't like I was trying to do research on like what drops Skullflame Shield because I was like I wonder if I could just go like farm.
It's a world drop.
Yeah, I know, but like I was trying to figure out like what level range mob drops this item. And when I went to look that up, it was just like a fucking mess of things that were not correct.
Yeah, do you know how hard it is to get that information? Like I feel like no matter where you look, it's gonna be inaccurate. I feel like nobody has that real data just because it's so random. I don't know. To me, it's like how, in my opinion, like how would you test it? I'm curious to like know how they test it.
It's usually just tracked by like an add-on.
Right. But yeah, I want to see the data. You know, like I want to see how they're tracking it.
So the only because the thing is like you and I have gotten Skullflame Shields before, but like the only sources that they claim can drop Skullflame Shield in Classic WoW right now.
Yeah, I bought you one. Remember?
Listen. It's all 59 and above elites, but only in dungeons. And it's like that's just not true. Like every time we've got one, it was not in a dungeon.
Yeah, no. Wowhead is not absolute for sure.
It's not even close to right.
No,
it's pretty much saying there are only 14 units in the game that can drop it, and all of them are in dungeons. This group is paper thin, dude. But they're all here, so that's good.
I think you're just spoiled from last night. We had like fucking twinks.
That's what I mean. Like in comparison, you're gonna do great on threat.
Yeah, those guys were twinked out of their fucking mind, dude.
Yeah, and they were also like 3 levels above us.
I also forget like that term has like a totally different meaning now. Like, twink is just taking on a different term.
I know, but it's like, so funny.
It's
like a legacy term for this game, though. So like they can't do anything about it.
And the gays took it from us.
They took our gerb. It is really funny though.
Yep. Yeah, those guys are. I like how the guy called him a whale. He's like, this guy's a whale. That's probably a better term for it now.
Yeah, he did have just like a bunch of BOE blues from the market.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god, the Defias Messenger! Oh my god, I found... Dude, he spawned on me. How fucking lucky. Dude, he's running! He's running! You fucking... Come back. I got him, dude, I got him! Yes! That was so lucky. Are you close? Are you inside already? Oh, you guys are ready. That sucks.
I'm close enough.
Dude, get it. Go get that shit.
Defias Messenger. Fuck, I'm not in group chat. Type it in party chat.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't give a fuck about
Defias Messenger.
I'm looking out for the homies.
Where is it? There it is.
Yep.
You can loot it if you haven't. Oh.
Hey. Hold up. Wait for me. Wait for me. Can I have a light, please? Yes, sir.
Take your turn. Yeah.
Karazhan Crypt Keepers. What a meta name, dude. Yo, let me get a whack. Let me get a whack. Let me get a whack. Dude, rats. Rats. We're all rats. I know how to rat those things, though. They ain't getting it from me. I'm stealing. We just ratted that fucking ore. Both of us tried. Oh! These miners make the fucking funniest noise, too. Oh my god. All right, I'll give everyone wisdom. You can give everyone a bite. I won't go crazy on the pulls. Until we see what these guys can do. Evoker.
kill them. The second I see a rock there, I was like, or.
All right, we can all take a hit. I'm cool with that too. Well, there's no guarantee we're gonna get 3 shots. Whatever. I also love how when this guy addressed me, he just called me gaping. Yo, gaping, you coming? That was fucked up, dude.
The gaper.
Yo, delicate, you. Yo, feet, you coming? Yeah, this Shadow Priest just does a lot of damage, dude, so I can't hold threat.
God forbid you stop DPSing for 2 goddamn seconds.
I know.
Oh, she burnt all of her mana right at the beginning of the fight and then just
Yeah. It just stood there. She was like literally meleeing.
Are you a healer? Yes, I am a healer. I'm healing, but also like I just have the luxury of being able to just sit and melee at the same time, so.
Yeah, I mean, you can just right click, and then when you need to heal, you just heal. It's easy. It's actually amazing. Can I have wisdom, please? Thank you, sir. You read my mind. Shadow Priest does so much fucking threat, dude. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Mind Blast. I thought Mind Blast specifically generates like a bunch of threat.
I think it do.
Thought that was part of the tooltip.
Yeah, it sounds like it. All right, homie's getting his hit first. Guess not. These guys are savages, dude. They ain't. I'll be respectful. I'll take 1 hit. We can share the
Warcraft
ore.
players will do for a rock, bro.
Yeah, I'm not like that desperate, so I don't really care. But I'm gonna take the first swing. You know, I'm not against it. I'll grab the first slice of pizza. I don't care.
As long as it's on your side, you know.
Yeah, just don't reach across the table and grab another man's slice.
Yeah,
That's bad pizza etiquette. You just don't do it. You never grab another man's slice.
You just don't.
You just don't do that. It's bad pizza etiquette. Minor Johnson's here. Hell yeah. With the rare boss.
This Mage's DPS rotation is suboptimal.
Let him know.
Sir,
Actually, you could be doing more.
If you just hit Arcane Explosion 85 times, you'll actually be top DPS.
Yeah, someone just left his tin ore back here. I'm gonna help myself to it.
Don't mind if I screw.
Oh, the fourth goblin has hit the tower. Chugging a pot.
Get in for a quick lick of damage. Just fucking run in, crack with my mace.
Might as well when you're MP5ing, dude. Just fucking
There's no reason not
swing
to
that
at all.
thing.
Yeah, that's all I've been doing.
Yeah, dude. I mean, you do pretty good damage with it too. Why the fuck not?
I'm
It's not
actually,
like your character's like a foot.
I'm actually top DPS, according to my meter. So, you know,
You are not though. You're at the bottom.
what does that say?
Look, I'm gaping mouth, brother.
Delicate feet is gaping mouth is fourth. Delicate feet is first with DPS.
You're looking at damage. I'm looking at damage. Whatever.
Unbelievable, bro. Your story always changes.
Sorry, I was. You were at the bottom of the damage charts. Is that? But oh my god, bro. It's
Overall
actually
damage,
insane.
yeah.
Yeah, you did DPS. Like, yeah, of course your character does a lot
I
of damage.
said that I'm doing good DPS. That's what I said. And now you're moving the goalposts because I don't know why, if I'm being honest.
I feel like the opposite just happened. Because, like, I just look at it like
Unreal.
a completely different
Unreal.
metric. Yeah, okay. I guess
Unbelievable.
that's unreal that we have different viewpoints. Okay, that's
Unbelievable.
fine. I guess we're not going to talk about it. We're just going to say it's unreal.
Yeah, it's unreal
Yep,
and
okay.
unbelievable.
All right. Sounds good. Healthy conversation happening right now. Right. All right. I'm going to pull these little fuckers once this dude walks away. Because there ain't no way. Right. I just can't wait to hit 20, man. I want to consecrate so bad.
Dude, we're gonna be
Then I'll
consecrating all over the place, dude.
Yeah, I know. And then we'll never have mana. It'll be great.
Oh, hell yeah. How much does that bitch cost?
I think it's like
135? That's not bad. It's like a
130.
seventh of my
Yeah.
mana pool, a sixth of it.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It's not horrible.
I'm never gonna have mana.
I'm never gonna.
I just gotta get a little spirit
manually.
ant going.
Ooh.
Okay. I had a feeling that was gonna happen.
Man, this priest really loves to just like fucking just rip thread off you as fast as possible and then bubble and panic.
Yep.
And even with all the threats she's generating, I'm still out DPSing her. And she's dead.
I just bopped her. if you bop the target, they drop all threat. So I just bopped her to get threat back. Gonna have a little Dalaran Sharp, Cheddar. Do you have any extra water laying around by chance?
I got a couple gulps.
I don't need anything crazy. Thanks, man.
Nah.
I love me some Blessing of Wisdom. You ready or?
Fuck yeah.
All right. I do think a patrol like spawns is gonna spawn behind us eventually. From the spawns. I wonder how much shield spikes cost.
I don't know.
I wonder if there's like a certain level you can even put them in at, because some items are restricted by like item level, you know.
Yeah.
Just so you can't get like the OP, like you can't get like certain enchants. Like I know you can't
just
even
get
put,
like the craziest shield spike right off
Yeah.
the rip. The cheapest one, at least my auctioneer says 50 silver, so dirt cheap. But I don't know if it has a level restriction. It doesn't say in the tooltip. Ren buff is the best, bro.
Oh yeah.
That's on me.
We're looking pretty good. Let's see if I can get this dude real quick. Come on. Shit.
Yeah, the priest doesn't realize he butt pulled. Also, the rogue butt pulled.
What do you mean? What do you pull? What else?
There's a guy underneath the staircase shooting his gun.
Oh,
and
I
spawning
see.
robots.
I see it. Okay, I didn't see him. Gotcha. I'm trying my best here. This is a little chaotic.
No, we're good.
Well, I know.
This mage just keeps fucking Frost Novaing and then just standing right in the melee range of the units. Like, he doesn't realize that his Frost Nova is giving him, like, auto threat.
Yep.
Oh, he's optimally DPSing. He's optimal.
Stun him, stun him, stun him.
This mage, dude, holy fuck. This guy's horrible. He hasn't cast a spell. Oh my god.
Yeah, you're tweaking right now, bro.
That dude's so fucking bad.
After playing mage, you just like tweak out seeing a badge wall. Like, no!
Like, I'm just watching the fight play out, and I just see a gnome just like walking around looting and like keyboard turning and then like casting a fireball. I was like, holy fuck. It took that guy like 4 fucking seconds.
That dude's like, you know that guy's like 55 years old, bro.
That was crazy. It took the guy like 7 seconds to pick up loot, turn around, and shoot a fireball. That was crazy.
He ain't no gamer like you, brother.
Dude, when he was just spamming Arcane Explosion, I was on his side. Now he lost me. And this fucking rogue just does not
Suboptimal
understand.
gameplay. Try to get this fucker back. Yeah! This guy's gaming.
Now he's optimal. Look at him go.
Yeah, I like that.
That's what I'm talking about, bud. Rip it. Oh, he panicked. He got hit twice. He's like, I'm gonna die. I'm out of here.
Hey, fair, fair.
You gotta pull this back.
I can. The guy's a gun, so it's kind of hard because I don't have threat. Oh my god, no! Don't go that way! The mage is trying to just pull him the other way. Damn it. Oh no!
Mage is dead for sure. I'm just letting the mage die. I don't care.
I have threat. They just have to pick off the mobs now. All right, we got there. We got there. We didn't panic. We controlled the situation, you know. We just had to slowly get them all together. Let the mage die. One at a time. Let me know if I need to lay on hands or anything. I should be all right, but just let me know. Okay, we're good. All right. Now that's a ring.
Oh, that's a knife. He rolled a fucking 99, dude. God damn it. I wanted that ring.
I don't blame you. It's a great ring. Dare I say a fantastic ring. Okay. Oh shit! Is there combat? Just combat. Okay.
He's just on Twitter in between polls.
No, what? No, I was about to tell you about something that happened today. I was just debating even talking about it. Dude, I deleted Twitter from my phone, man. I don't even use it anymore. I haven't used Twitter in like. I think I logged on to look at something. But yeah, I hardly use it anymore. I don't use any social media. I would say Reddit is the most social media-esque website. That's the only one I have on my phone that I just browse. What's up?
This mage.
I know. He's playing his own game.
I mean, I get it, dude. You see all the health bars, arcane explosion, do damage now around.
Bro,
you.
I'm not even mad about it. It's
That's what I'm
fine.
saying.
Like, do your
It's
thing,
like,
man.
I get it, but it's just like, god damn, bro.
I'd rather have him do this than whatever the fuck he was doing earlier. I think his brother took over or something. He's like, all right, God, get off. Let me play again.
Yeah.
we're gonna AoE grind this dungeon down. All right.
Great job, bud. You picked up the loot. I saw you cast a fireball. Yeah, that was sweet. Okay, go ahead. Get out of the way.
All right. Now watch me. I'll show you how to play.
One.
Arcane.
Arcane.
Whoa! That's so good. It literally is insane. Like, so much damage. If there's 3 mobs or more, it's just that's the play. Pretty sure there's a patrol that comes around here in a second too.
The husband got back from taking a shit. Yeah. Sweetie, come here. I gotta take a shit. Can you please just press this one button, the purple one?
Oh, look at us all thirsty for the fucking swing, dude. Got his ass. Got his ass. Hey. Okay, I'm pulling a triple pack over here, and they're just doing their own thing. All right, it's fine.
You know how it is.
Fine. These guys are gamers.
They tank it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, like, I it's not like I can do anything even if I wanted to.
Behind Pat.
Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh.
This mage is still in the background, just like... Lewd sentence discovered? Is this guy... What is happening? Is this autism?
Because the guy said he pet you. Pet's delicate feet. You typed Pat and he typed /Pat. Like, he was like RPing with you because he didn't know what Pat meant.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
unfortunate.
you missed that one.
That's unfortunate for everybody
Yeah.
involved.
Yeah.
You hate to see it.
Yeah. That guy was RPing with your delicate feet. Is this like a Cuck Johnson situation again?
I feel it's starting to feel like it is.
Are you gonna have like long-term ripple effects of this name? Where... The Cuck Johnson thing was actually just fucking weird.
At first, it was really funny, but then it started to get real weird.
It was like, whoa, 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 whoa.
I started getting a lot of DMs from people like talking about trying to fuck my wife, and I was like, easy, cheap.
Yeah. So anyway,
you gonna sit there and watch? I'd be like, gee, all right, relax, dude. Relax.
It's like, damn.
This fucking priest. It's just jumping around. I love this game, dude. They can't not touch buttons, dude. They have to be moving.
Especially with a Night Elf, because you have that chance to just like proc a front flip, dude. That's a good feel, dude.
Oh,
That's
two in a
like-
row,
that is
3 in a
like-
row, 4 in a row.
Oh, 5, bro. That character. Are we witnessing greatness right now?
Jesus Christ, dude. The 5-hit combo.
Did you ever see that one video of that guy doing it like 10 times in a row on the beach?
Yes.
And he's like, the statistical anomaly. The sheer
Unironically,
mathematics."
dude. Out of
crazy.
all the videos of World of Warcraft I've seen, that might be one of the best.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
That's like the World of Warcraft equivalent of like flipping a bottle of water and having it land on something.
No, that's the equivalent of a fidget spinner.
Yeah, it is, dude. When I played Night Elf, dude, I just only jumped.
Yeah, they have built-in fidget spinner.
It's like the spacebar was the only button that worked on that character.
It's the only one that needs to work.
I'm out of mana.
Okay.
Got one more heal coming. Alright, I'm tapped. Honestly, the mage and the priest just like ripped threat off everything you weren't attacking and just pretty much killed themselves. I was just sitting there like spamming heals the entire fight.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. I'll let you drink up here, bud. I just refreshed wisdom. I'll take a might whenever you get a chance.
And your righteous furry's gone.
Oh, thank you.
These guys are in a Discord call for sure.
Yeah?
Yeah. They both gave us stamina and int at the exact same time.
Well, I mean, I was just sitting there buffing as well, so maybe they see me buffing.
Yeah, but you and I are in a Discord call and we buffed at the same time, you know. So like, and they're all in the same guild and they buffed at the same time. So I'm assuming they're also in the Discord call too.
Yeah, makes sense. That tracks. I didn't know they were all in the same guild.
Yep, we're the 2 odd men out. Homie put down a campfire to give us spirit. What the fuck?
That was me.
Oh my god. That's
Yeah.
nerdy shit, dude. You're a nerd.
Dude, it was replenishment time, all right? If there's anything I taught you, it's to fucking replenish.
Let me hit. Ugh.
You know, part of me wants to drop engineering and level blacksmithing.
Oh, why?
Because you can get some cool weapons and stuff. I can
Are
make
they-
spurs for myself. I can get the extra jewels, the extra slot on one of my pieces of gear. There's a bunch of shit.
Slot? What do you mean slot?
Or what is it? Extra stats. You can like enchant one of your blacksmithing gets like a unique upgrade. I forget exactly what it is. Crafting. Let me see here. Blacksmithing. Enchantment. Spurs. What am I thinking of? Maybe am I thinking of a later expansion?
I think you're thinking of a later expansion, dude. Everything you listed were things from later expansion.
Yeah, I'm thinking of VoD. Either way, mithril spurs are cool. I could melt down your dark iron ore that you get into bars for you.
With blacksmithing?
Oh wait, that's mining. That's not black. That's mining, right?
This mage is just like fucking. He's going for a run, bro. This guy. That's so funny, dude. He just grabs threat from the boss and then runs away from you. You see me crack that fool, dude? I wasn't fucking around, dude. Come here! I don't know, man. Blacksmithing seems kind of shit, but I don't fucking know. It's been a while. I'm trying to remember what the fuck it does. I can't remember shit. I know there's like a handful of like BOP stuff that you can make. I just can't think of what they are off the top of my head.
I mean, Lionheart Helm, you know, Arcanite Reaper, Nightfall.
Wait, you can't. If you can't buy Lionheart Helm?
Of course you can, but you can make it. You can just be the guy that sells it. You know what I'm saying? Did we roll on that?
On what?
The Thief's Blade?
Everybody greeted it.
Okay, for some reason the rolls didn't show up. I was like, did they change like the loot table when we weren't looking? Yeah, I mean, if you go axe crafting, you can make Nightfall, which is super cool. None of the swords are that good from what I remember. I just like think it's cool to be able to make Nightfalls. I don't know. I don't know if that's like lucrative or people even really give a shit about that. Besides like the nerds. You know, I mean, like, I just think blacksmithing is really cool in Classic because there's like, they have all the different cool types. Like there's armor smithing, and then there's 3 different weapon types of blacksmithing. I don't remember if it's hammer or whatever, but I know it's axe and sword. I don't know what the other. It's probably mace or hammer.
It is mace, yeah.
Yeah.
It's axe, sword, mace.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say the reagents for Nightfall are stupidly expensive.
Yeah.
Some of them my auctioneer hasn't even seen, so I don't have a price on, but like Arcanite bars are like 70 plus gold each, and you need like, I think it was 8 or 10 or something.
Yeah, you need a bunch.
That's just for Nightfall. I didn't see a single Nightfall listed either.
Yeah, actually, blacksmithing sucks, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's not great.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. It's cool. It's kind of like tailoring. You can like use it to make yourself some pre-biz stuff and then just kind of throw it away.
I think the real issue with a lot of the professions in this game, and I think it's something I hope that they address in Classic Plus, is that a lot of the classes boil down to, or a lot of the professions boil down to like, this profession doesn't do anything except for like equipping a certain like blacksmithing just becomes like putting shield spikes on people's gear.
Yep. And spurs, making spurs.
Yeah, like there needs to be something more.
Yeah, I mean they expanded it in the other games, like in Wrath of the Lich King. I think it's good because you can make like, you know how they have jewel slots in that game. You could make like a jewel slot for a piece of gear that can never have jewel slots, or just make an extra one there. You know, it's like, it's cool. Like it gives you an advantage for having blacksmithing. It's like because this person has blacksmithing, their gear is literally better.
Right.
It's like, that's cool. I think that's cool. And same with like leatherworking. It's like they can make their chest piece better, whatever. You know, they all have their own thing. But if you imagine if you did leatherworking and blacksmithing and you had double crafting professions, you get like a bonus for going the extra mile without having any gathering. So it's like, I think that's cool as well. I like when the professions have purpose. And there's already probably 1 million people who can make Lionheart Helm, so I don't know. Might not be worth it. Just for some
you know, it really comes down to what the auction prices of everything is.
Yeah, I
like,
just doubt Lionheart Helm is like that popular because you can get like the rank 13 gear now. Pretty easy.
But does the rank 13 gear have hit? Because
Yeah, probably not. No. Yeah.
2% hit as well. Holy.
Yeah, that's why it's so good. It's like your hit cap closer.
Wow, almost all the warrior PvP gear has hit on it. Actually, only half of it does. But still, it's quite a bit. Mithril Spurs is just an equipment that you can put on boots that makes your mount go faster. But the kind of caveat to it is that it's not an item that you can just buy and equip yourself. Like, blacksmiths have to manually put it on gear for you. So unless you find a blacksmith to put that buff on your gear, you just can't get it.
Yeah, so it gives like the blacksmith a purpose, you know?
Yeah, like that's the unfortunate part of the blacksmithing profession is like things like mithril spurs or shield spikes. While they're good, like you become just like a mithril spur and shield spike factory. Like that just becomes like that's all you do.
Yeah,
or,
and
like,
you rely on
equip
like people's generosity to make money through it.
Yeah. Or you like equip weapon chains for people so they can't be disarmed.
Yeah.
No. You don't
Like,
trust them with your shit, right? Like there's a thing in the trade menu so that you're. What the fuck is happening? Oh, I have no mana.
Yeah, there's like a guaranteed safe way to trade, but
yeah. So like when you trade with someone, there's a window at the bottom of the screen that says like I'm not trading.
Here, let's
this
trade.
item.
Let's trade. We can show them.
So right down here.
And I'll put like my sword down here, and then he could like enchant it at that bottom. It says will not be traded, and he can like do shit to it. And if I approve, I like put money in the top, and then we trade, and then it upgrades the bottom. I don't know. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. Fuck! But yeah, so like while that is a cool feature that exists, it becomes a situation where like you just have to sit in major cities and spam that you can do this, or hope that somebody's asking for somebody to do this. And if you don't, then your profession is just kind of pointless. And if you can't like craft certain gear for a profit, like your profession just also becomes kind of useless. So like, okay, so think about it this way. If you are blacksmithing and engineering, for example, there are reagents that you need to make gear and blacksmithing that you cannot make yourself unless you have multiple characters. So it becomes a situation of, can I buy enough materials off the auction house to make this thing in a profitable way? And if you can't do that, then your profession is just kind of useless. Because every time you use it, you just waste.
That's why you rely on like the community, like that was how it was like designed.
Yes.
Like you're supposed to like interact with other people in other professions to get all your stuff done. Like looking for, you know, blacksmith or DM me, you know, it's like, so like as a tradesman, you just kind of sit in town for a couple hours when you want to make tip money. I don't know. Like Andy said, it's kind of lame. Like I want to be able to just go anywhere and be able to do that. It just sucks that this game specifically is designed that like the city hubs have like a trade chat. But I think they have like add-ons that have like other chats and stuff like that. I don't know if you've seen those.
I mean, I've seen Bulletin for dungeons, but that's about it.
Yeah, right. And there's like different channels like people make. You can just make channels.
True, yeah.
Like a lot of people make like a world channel, and there's just like a general world channel that people type in the world channel all the time. You can just type /join world, and there's always a world channel open.
So that's kind of the tricky part about professions in this game, is you kind of have to weigh
this is not good.
Gathering and crafting professions in contrast to each other. Like if you have one character, it's like gathering is probably the way to go. But if you have multiple characters, that's when you start to mix in crafting professions. I'm here. I'm gonna lay on hands you.
No, it's all right. Don't. I'll use the potion. Do it now. No, do it now. Do it now.
Mana pot's up. I'm gonna snag it.
You're good. You're good. You're good. We powered through. We powered through. That was a close one. We made it. We made it.
Now this is where we get petty and type. Was it everything you wanted? Right. This is when we do that. Because you said that before.
I'm not. You're very passive aggressive. Holy shit.
What? He said it first. That's not even passive aggressive. That's direct.
I mean, I didn't care though.
I fight for my friends. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, you don't have to be offended for me. It's okay.
I'm offended.
Fine.
For me.
Yeah, on my behalf for some reason.
No, I'm offended for me, dude. I don't like his tone.
Okay. Heard. Fuck that guy, I guess.
That's what I'm saying. If
He
we're at a
stinks.
bar and someone throws some stank your way, I'm gonna get pissed.
It's all right. It's okay.
It's not all right.
Don't
I'm
sweat the
fucking
small
mad.
Stuff. Ooh, you know what?
That's honestly why I'm
I got
just
a
letting
little-
him die over and over. I don't like his fucking tone, dude.
Hey, Hey, you have the power to control that. That is
Yup.
that is the healer privilege.
The second that
You
fight
live
started,
you live
I
and
saw
die by my green.
That's right. The second that fight started and I saw both the priest and the mage grabbing a bunch of threat, I was like, well, they're dead. Fuck them. Don't care. I'm keeping my boy up.
I appreciate it. Paladins unite, brother. Brother! Alright,
I guess this priest doesn't fuck with mana. Melee priest.
We should let him get mana.
Well,
just so we can, like, zerg everything and die.
He's got
I
bad
guess-
water, so I'm not drinking at all. Got it. Yeah, great. Fucking idiots.
Yeah, for real. I think it's better to burn the ads in this fight, honestly. Oh, and that's what that mage is doing. I'm just trying to keep aggro on the boss, and I cannot, dude.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep him up until his mana pool's empty, and then I'm gonna let him die. He's not casting a spell.
Great.
Alright, fuck him, he's dead. I don't care. I move him.
I'm gonna lay on hands myself. Oh, this is bad. Alright, this is bad. He's going for the reset. He's going for that stanky reset. It's valid. I don't understand what that guy just typed.
I'd say it's Gamer Water, but Gamer already has a G.
Can you translate that? Do you understand what that means?
I have no fucking idea what that means.
Yeah, me neither.
No
Like, what?
clue what that means. Like, actually no idea. We should, like, maybe we have to mark skulls so these guys can just single target.
Oh yeah, we'll just Zerg the boss.
I'm not even gonna say it. I'm just gonna let it play out.
We'll try. You know what I mean? Fuck it.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, no, I think it's fine. I mean, it's a lot of damage, and I think you're right, but. Oh fuck! You're dead. Oh, you're super dead. Bubble, 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 bubble.
Fuck! I didn't do it fast enough. Sorry, just run. Just run. It's fine if you can. You should bubble and run.
I have no bubbles left.
What did they just like hit me too hard there?
Yeah, I was just spamming heals and they just fucking annihilated you. I don't know what happened. Maybe if I just precast like a max rank heal for the second the fight starts, like maybe that'll do.
Then the ads are gonna run right to you.
Oh fuck! There's a stealth Defias bodyguard here. He's like glitched out.
Oh, they're fighting it. Hey, that's good. Maybe they can like take that one out of the fight. Dude, that'd be crazy.
Also, has this priest bubbled you a single fucking time?
No. Definitely does not feel like it.
I'm just gonna run up and stun the boss the second the fight starts.
Okay.
Campfire meta.
Since this priest won't fucking drink. Hey, water's not good enough for me. I refuse.
Yeah, it's crazy. Actually insane. Dude, I'm gonna use my bag of fucking marbles on Von Cleef, dude. Decreases chance to hit by 25% for 10 seconds.
Send it. Why? Because it's just the boss does 25% less damage.
Yeah,
button.
Yeah. Well, 25% chance less to hit. We could be coin flip gods, man. Who knows?
Yeah.
You never know when the god of chance is at your side. It could be ass, or it could be amazing. Or he could just blatantly resist it.
All of the above.
Yep. We shall see. Well, I'm gonna eat these blood sausages. Give me 2 more stamina. I could use every morsel I can get. Ooh, I also have a keg of Thunder Brew. Yeah, I'm gonna use this too. That gives me an additional 3 stamina for 5 minutes. Dude, I am fucking optimal gaming over here, bro.
You're optimal prime, dude.
Yeah, straight up.
Meanwhile, this guy's gonna shit for so long that brew's gonna fall off.
Hit him with the marbles. All right, it's gonna get crazy in a minute. At 50%, the other 2 come out.
This fucking priest, bro. Fuck.
Popping a pop. All right, just zerg, zerg, zerg.
I'm home here. I'm home.
Nice, we did it. Did we just run and reset here, or? Oh, I'm super dead. Yeah, maybe you should run.
Damn, that cape is fucked.
Yeah, cape is great. I would feel really bad needing that from a fucking rogue, but if you didn't need it, I would love it. Because the agility really isn't that good for us. But it's better than nothing. We got there. We got there. Clean. This guy's funny, dude. This guy's got jokes. He won't drink piss water.
Sometimes maybe sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Thank God we had that campfire to bless our fight too, man.
God bless it. God bless it. Did you see that mage go flying by?
No, what happened?
He slow followed himself and then tried to jump off the top of the boat, and he just missed the boat completely and fell in the lake.
Ooh.
Also, Cookie's right behind us. Wait, where are you going?
Well, these guys got pulled. I had to run over.
Oh, gotcha.
Yep.
Oh, the mage just pulled more shit. Uh-oh. We should probably
Where?
run for the reset spot.
Really? That bad?
Well, I don't know where he pulled it, but I know he just died, which means anything that those mobs run past.
Oh, no, they could have reset then. It could have reset.
Okay, let's hope.
He wasn't even close to us. So I'm hoping so.
Cookie.
Yep, I see him.
Fuck, dude.
Paladins, man. This class is fucking disgusting. It's just like stupid warrior. You know what I mean? It really is. It's just like everything is just easier. Like you're just warrior with a lot of buttons and tools and mana.
It's defensive warrior.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's great. I love it. Yeah, he fell all the way over here.
Yeah, he had slow fall on and he just started like jumping through the lake. I didn't even know this pack existed.
How many bars to 20 are you?
4.
Oh, I need help. Oh shit! What the hell? Damn!
They took all of our XP. What the fuck?
I know. I mean, actually, not really. It wasn't bad.
I got 1 XP from the first kill.
Oh well. Do you want to? Do you have that quest, Old Merkai?
I will check in a second. Let's see. Look at it. Old Merkai. No, I don't have that quest.
Or yeah. So it says it's available on the coast. Maybe that's what I'm seeing. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh no, you have to kill Old Merkai and he drops a treasure map.
Oh, okay. Do you want to try to get it?
Sure, dude. Well, there's a quest giver on this island.
Yeah, we can grab that too. Why not?
Also, any of these Murlocs on the beach can also drop it, so we don't have to specifically kill Old Merkai.
Sorry. Say that again. What?
All the Murlocs on this beach also drop the treasure chest or the treasure map.
Yeah, I see that.
So we don't have to kill Merkai specifically.
I think there's a reason to kill him though. Maybe not.
Pretty sure he's a
Maybe
rare.
it's just a. Yeah, maybe it's just a guarantee from him or something. Cool. Yeah, let's do this. Cause I'm about to ding 20, and then we'll do this, ding 20, and then just hearth back and go to Red Ridge. Or wetlands, whatever you're feeling.
Wetlands is pretty poppin'. A lot of shit to kill there. Oh,
Oh,
look at
Murkai's
that.
right
It's
there.
Old Merkai.
Yeah, that's why I like them wetlands, because it's very dense. There's always just mobs to hit. Oh, we did need to kill him for something. There's that quest we just got from that dude. Okay. Excellent. There's wisdom.
I can't move. I'm drowning.
Blessing of freedom, brother. Be free.
Live free or die hard, brother. That's what I always say. I still cannot move. Oh boy. Got a bit of a chain pull stitch going on here. It's all good. We're paladins. We need to kill everything.
Yep.
Ooh, I'm hitting hard. Oh, damn. I honestly just want dual spec, bro.
Hell yeah.
I want to have a full ret spec and a full holy spec, dude. I haven't even looked at the ret talents. What is even in the talent tree? Let's see.
You got a ton of good stuff.
20% increased blessing of might. 15% reduced judgment and seal cost.
Pursuit of Judgment is one of my favorites, dude. It just gives you 8% movement speed.
5% crit. Okay, sick. Seal command.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah, dude, that shit's crazy.
Yeah, Pursuit of Justice. Sick.
It's pretty generic.
Give the
yeah.
paladin's damaging melee attacks a chance to reduce the target's strength or agility. Horrible. All spell criticals against you cause 15% of the damage taken to the caster as well. That's trash. Ret Aura. That's horrible. Two-handed weapon specialist. Okay. Seems zero. Increase holy damage done by party members. Okay, that's not the worst in the world. It's not good, but it's not like the worst. Gives you a 3% chance, 3% bonus to physical what? To physical and holy damage after you damage you deal for 8 seconds after dealing a critical strike with a weapon, swing, spell, or ability. Okay. Oh, yeah, yikes, dude. Oh, that talent tree is shit. Holy fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's like 5 good abilities, and the rest of them are awful.
I know. It's all just generic. It's all generic shit,
It's
you know.
so bad, dude. Everything in that is super bad.
Yep.
That's pathetic. What the fuck? Like their fucking max level thing is repentance.
Ding a ling a ling ling ling. Yeah. Consecrate time, baby.
Yeah.
Come here.
We gotta go up
here.
north and kill more Murlocs.
Come here. Yeah! Start dancing it.
Dancecration?
Hell yeah. Dude, it's only got an 8-second cooldown. Alright, big pull. Big pull. This fucking bitch. He just ruined my big pull.
Look at that damage! Oh my god! How much is it hitting for per proc?
Like 8?
Oh! 8?
Yeah, it's pretty good. On top of like Ret Aura too. Like every time they hit me, they take 5. You know, like.
Why is this guy trying to race us for fucking crabs, dude? What do you have to prove, dude? Relax. Oh, you cleaved him down with the fucking thing, dude.
Bubble bandage? Dude, I'm Paladin Gaming right now.
That's optimal, bro. That's just, I don't know what to say. That's just optimal. That's just optimal, bro.
You know it, brother.
Brother. Your optimizations, brother.
That was Mike, please.
Oh, look at the damage! Oh, it's melting! Oh! Dude, once we have 2 of them, dude, it's gonna be like twice the damage, bro.
Oh yeah, brother.
Swing the fucking hammer! Oh, he's getting healed. Smite him! A radiant retribution. Get resisted, nerd. I saw that. I'm opening my clams. I'm never going to the casino again. Oh, I'm going to the casino!
I pulled big here.
You sure did, boss. I just crit that fucking crab into oblivion. God, there's a wham. There's a dwarf, a female dwarf hunter on a wham, dude. Oh, so sexy. May I snip, buddy? Female dwarf hunter queen, sit on my face, please.
Are you like running after a person right now?
No, I'm doing the quest.
What do her feet smell like? You got a map over here?
Salt water. Heard. Where's the map?
On the body.
It's not lootable.
Oh, well then, it's not there. Sorry.
It doesn't sound like you're sorry, dude.
What do you want me to do?
Fix it. Why aren't you fixing it?
I can't? I don't know.
Oh.
On me, on me.
Oh, boyo. Got a heal coming. Dude, you just wait till we get 2 sucks going down, dude. 2 con sucks. We're gonna be sucking them up. Where are you going, Mr. Hunter? Oh, there's another warrior hiding underneath this boat. Typical Murloc behavior, really. Any hidden treasure? Nope. My queen! Give me a feather. There's our last warrior. Gamer, get. Alright, we have to go all the way up north to get to the coastal runners. Coast runners.
I got this ore. Oh, let's kill these real quick.
Destiny 2 raid race is tomorrow. Oh shit. How long does that normally take? Are they like pretty historically fast at just clearing the raid or what? Done 28 hours? Oh, so you're saying the game's made for babies? You know, I think about that quite often. It's got to be pretty difficult to make like a difficult raid that's not just like a hard damage check. You know what I mean? Like it's got to be difficult making like a mechanically intensive raid that has mechanics that haven't been used a million fucking times before.
I gotta be honest, man. I think Destiny probably has the best raids in any video game I've ever played, period. And it's not even close. I think Bungie's raids are just that good. Like, they're better than every WoW raid, easily. Even the worst one. Like, the mechanics in that game are very, very, like, well thought out. They're really fucking cool. And it's I think it's interesting because it's designed around playing with, like, 6 people. You know, so it's a lot different than what World of Warcraft is. I think that's why I got so hooked on Destiny is because the raids are that fucking sweet.
Oh my god, it's a rare spawn. Oh, he took it. Fuck.
Yeah, honestly, like that's what I was hoping like to get you into Destiny because I thought you would like the raids. But we just, you know, it didn't turn out that way. You just didn't really like dig the gameplay too much, so.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I just
the raids are
hated
dope,
the
man.
game.
Help, please. Never mind. Yeah, I wish you liked Destiny, man. Shit, dude, that game is so good. I've been eyeballing that game like crazy. They just dropped a new expansion. And my one buddy just got into it for the first time. So I've been itching to play. Ooh, there's some fucking copper in here.
Darkest in need of help is just Pee Wee Herman? What does that even mean? Did he have a voice that I didn't pick up on?
I think I went, I need some help.
Oh. Yo, Pee Wee Herman slaps though, bro.
I used to love Pee Wee Herman, dude.
Pee Wee Herman's that real shit. That was such like a nostalgic point in time for movies. This cat really does love to watch us. It's 2 seconds away from saying sit in the chair and wait your turn.
Can't carry anymore.
I need more mana. Okay, now we have to walk halfway across the continent. Sick. We just gotta get some flasks of oil from the machines. What are they called? Fucking
Oh, the harvest watchers?
Yeah. A flower. I need my levels. Oh, I'm sleepy. I need more waters. I need more mana. Oh, hell yeah, I got 2 Swift Thistle. Fuck yeah, dude, 2 gold. Don't mind if I screw. Bang.
Man, you know what I noticed today?
What's that?
I just feel like women are hotter than they've ever been. Like, I don't know what it is, dude. I just feel like everywhere I look, like, women just have, like, a really nice style right now. Like, a lot of women, like, they be dressing nice, dude. You know what I mean, man? Women just look good, dude.
True.
Yeah, dude.
Calzones is so good.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Well said. Well said. Well said, brother. Well said.
I think we should put that on your gravestone, bro. Calzones is so good.
Well said.
I love
well
that.
Said. Couldn't agree more.
Generational quote.
Couldn't agree more.
Yeah, dude. I honestly, I love me a zone. I could eat a zone any day of the week.
I don't know if you have a Tinder account, but you should make that your Tinder bio.
Calzone is so good.
Calzones is so good.
Did you just finish the quest?
I did, sir. I did. I want to empty out my shit at this fucking shit.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever.
For sure.
Hard disagree with Connor. You give me a baddie from the 1850s rather than these harlots today. My chicken, you can see your friends. Say hi to your old friend.
I really like those, you know, there's like a lot of women, like, they're all tatted up and shit. They got that emo girl look. There's so many emo girls, man. What's not to love?
Yeah, emo is back in, bro.
Yeah,
ever since the memes about the big-titted goth girlfriend started popping up, everybody was like, "Wait a second, this still fucks? Like this still hits?"
Was that like a male psyop to get women to dress like that?
Honestly,
if so, whoever started that, genius.
That's what I'm saying. Like honestly, I can't really argue against it. Like I like the more I think about it, the more I think you're actually super right.
You know, I'm gonna be honest with Ram though. I actually don't like when women dress like whores. I think women should dress like. No, this is gonna sound crazy.
I was gonna let that one play out. I was not pumping the brakes on that at all. I was gonna let you drive right over the fucking.
No. I'm gonna stop.
Dude, that's crazy because I couldn't disagree anymore, bro.
I know.
I love someone that's dressed all slutty like. Oh, that shit gets me rocked hard, dude.
Okay,
Fuck.
Ram, you lost me, bud.
Women should dress like men? No, I actually agree with him. I actually agree with him.
I think it can be cute, but like I don't want to. I like a modest.
You're very particular about things not coming off as masculine, dude. I know.
You actually cut out. You said I'm very particular about
things not coming off as masculine. You don't like it when your women are manly. You want your women to be womanly, unless they're muscle mommies, and then you're kind of okay with it, but you still want them to be like really feminine while also being aggressive.
Yeah. I don't want a fucking manly chick. What the fuck, like?
Hey, that's totally your preference, brother. You're entitled to your own feelings.
Yeah, you want a woman that looks. This dude really wants a woman that looks like a woman.
No one's giving you a hard time, bro. You're getting defensive. I don't know.
It's just funny that like, like that's a type, you know, like.
Yeah,
this guy's particular. He likes women. I don't know. It's just
nothing makes my rocket soar more like more than a tight top and saggy pants. Did you mean a tank top, or did you mean a really tight fitting shirt? Because both honestly work.
Yeah.
Like I 1000% agree with you. There's nothing.
He's talking about the Billie Eilish look. Okay.
There's nothing well, she wears a baggy shirt, but there's nothing sexier to me than like
you're right.
a girl in a tank top and fucking sweatpants. That's hot to me.
Sure, yeah.
That shit gets me going.
See, look, I don't disagree with you guys at all. I'm not saying that isn't hot, but for me, it's like I'm saying if it's like my girlfriend, like if it's a girl I'm interested in.
Right. I'm not upset that they can exist, but not around me.
No, dude, no. I encourage them to be around me. I'm just saying, like, no. Hear me out, man. Dude, hear me out. Hear me out. Will you? It's just like it's more of a me problem. Like I just
yeah,
like
definitely.
am. All right. Well. Anyway.
No, I fuck with like. See, okay, so I have a weird thing about like lingerie. I actually don't enjoy it because it looks uncomfortable and unyieldy and just kind of like. And like when I think of like, I really enjoy the idea of someone just being comfortable around me. And like when I think of lingerie, a lot of times people aren't wearing lingerie because they want to wear lingerie. They're wearing it because they think I want them to wear it. And it's like, I don't like people doing things because they think they're appeasing me. Like,
I mean,
want
maybe
you...
they do it because it makes them look sexy and they want to do that for you. Like, yeah,
that's what I'm saying is, in my past experiences, that's what I've experienced. So like, that's what I'm saying is like I've experienced people wearing lingerie because they think that I will have a certain reaction from it, and they expect a certain reaction out of me. And at that point, it's like you're not even enjoying this. Like you're doing this as like a service to me, and I don't necessarily find that attractive. Like that doesn't get me going. Like I just want you to just be genuinely you and comfortable as you. And if that means you want to wear lingerie, then like fuck yeah, like go for it. But if you're wearing lingerie and you're saying it's for my sake, I'm not about it. Like I just want you to be you, for just authentically you, not just like a version of you that you think I want you to be. I don't really fuck with that.
Yeah, sure. I see what you're saying. I mean, honestly, like lingerie, yeah, thumbs up, pretty good. But like, I don't really care, either. Like, it doesn't.
Yeah,
matter.
I'm like relatively indifferent to it. Like, it's not gonna make me fucking stand up and cheer. But it's like cool, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I think it's cool when I'm at the strip club and these hot women are wearing it and they're just like eye candy. It's like, this is great. But I kind of feel the same way. It's like let's just be comfortable,
Yeah.
Let's just chill.
Because I think there's something to be said about like you just like your partner just being comfortable around you. Like that's the shit I find hot. Like the thing, like I find the small things hot. You know what I mean? Like that's the shit that like when you're like when like a lot of times what would happen is if like my exes would be like brushing their teeth, and just like you just walk by the bathroom and you see like their ass looking like really nice while they're standing in front of the mirror, I'll just pounce them. I'll just jump on them right there. Like that's the hottest thing to me.
Yeah, that's right.
Just looking in your element, just looking sexy and fun.
Yeah, dude, for sure.
Nothing gets me blasting like a bitch when... Okay. Alright, okay. Alright, it's a rough start, but I'll see it through. I'll see it through. I'll see it through to the end. Wearing my sweatpants and rolling the waistband down to fit them. Oh, you know what? I have seen that before. Yeah, where they roll... Because the pants are too long, so they like roll the waist part up. Yeah, I fuck with that. Can't even stand up right now if I try.
Can't even stand up.
Legs are just giving out right now. It's not happening.
Did you hit 20?
Yes, sir.
You want to go skill up?
I was actually, so there's a Red Ridge quest that we can start here, so I was just starting to farm. But yeah, sure, we can skill up.
I didn't pick up any of the quests.
You know, actually, now that I look at it, it is kind of late anyway, so I might just hearth back, fuck around for a few minutes and get off, you know?
Fuck around, maybe find out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hearth. Yeah. I wonder what we get at 20.
I can tell you. Let me see.
No, don't spoil it.
Okay.
Also, I got shoulders. I'm pissed out.
Oh!
They actually look fucking badass.
Which ones do you have, dude?
Right in front of you. Take a look. Oh, those ones. I like those ones too. The red ones are nice.
Yeah, well, you know, mine are 9 armor higher, so not to brag, but kind of a big deal, really, when you think about
okay.
it.
All right. We're measuring armor.
We're having an AC measuring contest?
Yeah!
Yeah! I got stuck. No! Yes! I'm in the lead. I'm gonna see the skills first.
Thing going on here.
What's that?
Definitely a latency thing because I'm ahead of you.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Dude, I'm smoking you right now. Those corners you just got your ankles broken.
I'm in front of you. What are you talking about?
Not on my screen. Ooh, exorcism.
Never used this spell before. From my recollection of this spell, I'll probably never use it.
Oh yeah, never.
Yeah, this is like actually
never. Yeah, you'll never use that.
Okay, so Flash of Light is the same mana cost as Holy Light 1 and 1.5 times the healing of Holy Light 1. Whoa, wait a second.
What's up?
Oh, wait, no. Never mind. Wait.
Yeah, Flashlight's really good.
Flashlight light is insane.
Yeah, man.
What the fuck?
Pretty much just spam that, honestly. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's like all they do in like raid healing. They just spam that.
Well, the only issue is like it's gonna keep me stuck in MP5. But it's definitely better than like my downranked Holy Light. Like I'd rather use Flashlight 1 than ranked.
Matter,
huh?
Later on, it doesn't matter because like look at the talent illumination.
Hold on.
And then look at divine favor right underneath it. It's all about crit healing.
All right, what am I looking at? Illumination?
If you go to the holy tree, yeah, go to illumination and then the skill.
And then what? Your mic cut out.
And the skill right underneath it.
Okay, gotcha. After getting a critical effect from your flash of light, gives 100% of your mana back? Holy shit. Ah.
Yep. And then look at holy power right next to it or underneath the lasting judgment.
Yeah, divine favor, a guaranteed crit for the next heal. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, and then if you look diagonally down, there's holy power. It increases the chance to crit your holy spells by 1. So you just like you're just critting everywhere, dude.
Just running and critting?
Oh yeah, dude. And then you get improved blessing of wisdom, so you're just sitting there like you have natural MP5 anyway. It don't matter. Yeah, and then you go into the ret tree, I'm pretty sure, and just get benediction.
Well, I'm assuming you take the 5% int from like the earlier part of the. Oh, actually, I forgot that's in the holy tree. You don't have to go down to the tree for that. Okay. That's nice.
Yeah, exactly. And you get spiritual focus, consecrate.
I didn't realize
hands.
those things were in the same tree. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the holy tree is fucking crazy, dude. It's really good. Yeah, I think you go into Prot, and then you get a Blessing of Kings. Also, I think that's how that works. Because there's not really much in the Ret tree besides... And then I think you just get Benediction in Retribution. The first one. 5 points in that. Maybe Improve Judgment, just so you can get better seals on to get better regen.
Well, what is the seal that? Well, does it give you mana back or does it heal you? It's like a blue icon.
There's different ones. The blue one's mana.
Is that a seal or is that a judgment that you're thinking about?
For that, I don't remember.
Seal of Wisdom. Here it is. Giving. Oh, it restores mana per auto attack.
Yeah, that's
Upon
why you
releasing
just, like, stand
the
there.
seal, the judge
attack.
will judge the enemy for 10 seconds, granting attacks and spells used against it a chance to restore 46 mana. Huh.
Yep.
Weird. But that's kind of assuming that you're just attacking the whole time, right?
Yeah, you'd only use it in that instance. Like when you have a downtime where your mana gets low, you just like put that on, judgment the enemy, and just like start auto attacking them. And then while you're MP5ing, you're getting more mana back too, just from auto attacking.
Yeah, I've never watched Alliance play, so I've just no idea how how Paladins play in general. I guess I have no idea what they do.
You're just gonna sit there and spam. You're gonna put a judgment on. You're gonna put a seal on, and then you're just gonna. I mean, you might not even judgment, honestly. Depends. And then you're just
what I was thinking. I was like, are you expected
it just depends
as a
on the fight.
healer to just like use the boss and hit it to gain mana back from it so you can heal more?
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
But then also like, then you have a crazy trade-off where it's like, now you're stopping your MP5 because you're casting Judgment.
Yeah, but I mean, you could just start it back up again. I mean, it's literally like, okay, I'm gonna start MP5ing here. I'm almost just cast your judgment real quick and just start autoing. You know, it's like a 1 second train of thought instead of, or a 1 second GCD cycle. You know, just let it go. Like fuck it. I don't think it's gonna make or break the fight. If it does, then you're probably not playing right anyway. If 1 second determines like the win-lose ratio for your mana. Drink a potion if that's the case, you know? Should never be that desperate. Dude, core stones are 70 fucking silver a piece right now.
Damn, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, man.
I'm about to go hop on my 50 and just like drive around low level.
Just farm tin.
Farm
farm tin.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
That's
tin is where it's
broad.
at. Tin is where it's at for sure.
Well, now that I'm switching to herbalism, I have to do that for herbalism anyways.
Yep. Just go hit rocks.
Yeah, hit rocks and pick flowers until I get high enough level. Fuck, dude, that's gonna be time consuming.
Yep. Sure is.
300 fucking levels. What level herbalism do I need to be able to pick fucking Dreamfoil? 270?
Yeah, it's like a couple hours.
But you have me thinking from earlier about blacksmithing. I do want to look up the price of shit for blacksmithing.
Yeah.
Because I think the weird thing about this like super server that we're on, like for anniversary, is that surprisingly some things that I thought were gonna be like valueless are actually maintaining value really well. Like I thought they were just gonna be
equaled out a little bit too, you know.
What's that?
The player base is equaled out a little bit.
Damn,
When we
Lionheart
first
held us
started, there was
1,400 gold.
Yeah, for sure.
Thorium.
The plans are 1,000 alone.
Thorium bars are 20 gold each. I'm sorry, 20 silver each. Arcanite bar. Arcanite bars are up to 81 gold each.
Yeah, because arcane crystals are like 60.
Are they?
Yeah, dude, they're 61 gold. That's expensive as fuck. For one little crystal? Yeah, dude, DM runs are where it's at, dude. That's a money farm.
Yeah. Blue sapphires are even like 13 gold.
Shit, man. Now I want to... I wonder if I could do this farm on a paladin. Like, DM on a paladin.
Definitely.
You think so?
Yeah.
How'd you do the last boss, though?
You can purge all the damage he does. So
that is true.
You would just LOS him.
I would probably have to... I'd have to be kitted out, though. I'd have to have really good gear for that.
I don't know that that's true, dude. I think if you just want stamina and spirit... Or like a combination of like stamina, spirit, and int spirit gear. All plate with defensive stats. I mean, honestly, I mean, so with that, I'm just kind of theory crafting. I don't know how true any of this is, but I'm just kind of thinking out loud. I don't know that you could kill Hydra spawn in like an effective way. Like, I don't think you can just sit and man fight him, and I don't think you could run up to him and spam consecration at like that area that he pivots.
No.
So I think you have to skip Hydra spawn. You have to kill the Yeti guy that does the sacrifice thing.
The Satyr?
Yeah, you have to kill him because you can't get the treant
right,
to move to open the door.
Yeah,
anyways.
exactly, yeah. For
So
sure.
what you could do as Paladin is farm the Lashers, then do that Satyr glitch where he walks back and forth, but you have to just kill him with Consecrate.
There's no... Dude, that would take 28 million fucking hours.
No.
There's... Dude, Consecrate does not do that much damage.
Yeah, but you stack spell power.
I know, but still.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be fast, but it would be doable, is all I'm saying. Like, it would be possible. It wouldn't be great, but, like, you could get there. I don't think there's a way that you could kill him otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, I got an idea. Just level of Warlock.
This happens every time you play this game.
Yeah, I already made one in 15.
Every time we play this game, you tell yourself you're gonna play a different class, and then you start playing it, and you go, "Man, I should play a Warlock," and then you start playing a Warlock, and then you quit. It happens every time.
Because it's the best class.
It is the best class. I completely agree.
Yeah. And I just know how to do everything with it. Like, I know how to do all.
I completely agree. I completely
Yeah.
agree.
So it's like fucking shit.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. Isn't Mage the best? It depends on what you mean by the best. Like, Mage is probably the best gold farmer. But, like,
Yeah,
Warlock is
definitely.
not far behind. And Warlock is way better in Raid. So, like, I would say Warlock is a more well-rounded character. Like, they're great in PvP, they're great in PvE, they're great farmers. Mage is kind of, like, relatively one-dimensional. And they tend to not really... I mean, in the early parts of Classic WoW, they're really strong for PvE, but they fall off fast.
I would say it's like, at the first couple phases, probably the first 3 phases, mages are unequivocally the best, and warlocks are probably the worst. Like, if they start at the bottom and they ramp all the way up, like they're gonna be the worst in every raid until like almost fucking AQ. You know, that's when they really come online. But like in the world, they're good, and PvP, they're good. For farming, they're pretty decent.
But they're also a
shine in
necessity
PvP,
too.
Yes, no, for sure. Yeah, they have a role. They have a niche. It's just like they don't do a lot. That's all I'm saying. Like you only need a couple, and mages can just do like they're all encompassing in the early game. And like you said, they kind of start to like it's like a tidal wave. They go up and down, and it's like the warlock and the mage are kind of like thumb wrestling to see who's better nonstop. Like they're both just so good. Like it's like a never ending like tug of war.
So when he says phase ram, he's not talking about an expansion. He's talking about like, so the expansion is, this is like vanilla or classic. Like it's known as classic. But how the game was rolled out initially and how it is in classic is that the game is broken up into like a timeline, and each of these timelines are called phases. So it'd be like it ends at phase 6, but like all the major patches and content updates come out in waves called phases. So like he's saying,
brother, I'm getting off. I'll see you later.
Peace out, brother. He's saying in the early game, mages are better for like the early phases in terms of just raw damage, but then towards the middle of the game, warlocks, like probably in this range here, warlocks are better, and then towards the end of classic, like the fire spec for mage kind of comes online. And then it probably ends up like mage like this in terms of just raw damage. Now, again, this is if we're only speaking purely based on DPS numbers. Like, we're not talking about like the utility that the class has to offer to the raid and what it does. Like, so for warlock, like, okay, so mage's utility is pretty much only like mage's boon, I would say, is polymorph. Polymorph is a huge part of why mage is good, where you can turn people into sheep. But warlocks also have banish, where it's polymorph for elementals, but it like completely takes them out of the game. Like they're literally banished from the game. They cannot have damage dealt to them. They just no longer exist until this debuff falls off. But then the warlocks also have curses, which the curses are very, very strong. So like Curse of Tongues makes spellcasting longer, so which is a good PvP and PvE curse. There's also Curse of Elements, which directly not only buffs the damage from warlock, but also buffs the damage from mage. So it's Curse of Tongues, Curse of Elements. There's also Curse of Shadow. So there's a second curse that also buffs warlocks and shadow priests, but nobody plays them because they're seen as a meme. So nobody will play shadow priests, so this doesn't really technically matter. Also, warlocks have pets that all have unique abilities that they can do in fights. So one pet has a taunt that's never used in raid. It's mostly used for solo play. They have a succubus that can incapacitate, which is also really never used, but you can sacrifice it. Like, you can kill off your succubus to buff the warlock. So, like, also, warlocks can teleport players anywhere in the world. Like, they can just open a portal, and if they have, like, a group with them, and their group clicks on the portal, it can teleport any player anywhere in the world as long as they're not inside an instanced area. But Molten Core is actually so big, it's like bigger than most cities. So when people die in Molten Core, warlocks often have to summon the people that die from the front door to where they are. So like, and warlock also has a heal in the form of health stones. They can kill a target, turn it into well, the warlocks call them warlock candies. But you kill a target and you get a purple item in your inventory, and then you can turn those purple inventories into like on-use like health potions. So they also have heals that they can give out to their team as well. So like warlocks provide a fuck ton of utility, while mage's utility is pretty much just polymorph, giving people free food and water, and opening a portal when the dungeon's over. Like outside of that, mages for like this section of the game literally just cast Frostbolt for like 4 to 5 hours at a time. And like they're just like the spell is just overtuned at that moment, so they just casting Frostbolt over and over and over is good enough to outdamage any other class. Warlock's issue in the early game is warlocks generate so much threat that they can't go all in on damage, or else they'll literally kill the entire raid, or just themselves. Like they generate so much threat from their spells that they can't go all in on DPS. So because of that, their DPS is lower, making mage higher in terms of just raw DPS. But the amount of fucking utility that warlock has and sustainability that warlock has makes them kind of debatably, in my opinion, I think they're the best spellcasters in the game. And a lot of people would argue that they're the best spellcasters for like almost every point in time in the game. But mage has like a couple moments like here and here where mage is slightly better. It's literally warlock all here and the next like 5 expansions. Like warlocks are fucking insane. They're very, very, very strong. But I've just never personally given a shit to play them. Like they're a cool class, but like they don't rustle my jimmies. Can they tank? Yeah, they can. So they have a pet that tanks, and they have a so each of their pets has an ability that if you sacrifice them, it gives you a buff. Warlocks have a pet called the Void Walker. So they summon this fucking blue like shadow elemental, and this thing has like a built-in self-heal and taunt. And then right before the Void Walker's gonna die, you can sacrifice him. And if you sacrifice him, it gives you a gigantic amount of health. Sacrifice Void Walker. So if you sacrifice the Void Walker right before it dies, it also gives you a almost 2,000 health bubble. So for perspective, 1,931 damage is almost my entire mage's health pool. So he gets a pet that tanks for him. If the pet is gonna die, or if he pulls aggro off the pet, he can kill the pet and then gain my entire character's health pool as an additional shield. It's fucking crazy. They're super strong. Super, super strong. So there was a point in time where warlocks, the devs wanted warlocks to be able to tank. And that's why in the Season of Discovery, like, warlock tanking was explored and, like, flushed out. Because there was an idea for warlock tanks to exist. And I want to say, in one of the later expansions, just due to how the gearing was and how the spells were at the time, there were some fights that were tanked by a warlock. But I'm not too informed about that. This is just like a vague recollection of other people talking about it, so I don't know how accurate that is. Okay, so I need to drop my profession. We're gonna run around and pick flowers for the rest of the stream. Hope you're ready to pick some flowers, motherfucker. Captain. But yeah, that's like as long as I've played World of Warcraft with Connor, he's always played Warlock. But he actually started like way back, like during the OG vanilla World of Warcraft. He played Druid pretty much from the beginning of the game all the way until like within the last couple years. He didn't play the game consistently, like over the course of the last decade plus, but he's had the same Druid since we were in high school. Druid is like the class that he usually always plays, but for some reason in Classic, I've never seen him play a Druid. In Classic, he usually always plays Warlock. Almost always. And every time we play Classic, the same kind of thing happens, like I mentioned before. Like, it'll start out with him being like, dude, you know, I always play Warlock. I feel like I want to change it up. And then he gets into the game and he starts playing a different class other than Warlock, and then like a couple weeks go by and he's just like, man, I want to just go back to playing Warlock again. He always does it, dude, every time. Man, why the fuck am I doing this? I want to go play Warlock. Every time, bro, without fail. But I get it. I mean, certain classes just work. Like, certain classes just make perfect sense to you. Like, if Shaman was an Alliance class, I'd be playing Shaman right now. That's why, like, that Classic Plus survey, I have so many opinions about the Classic Plus survey, dude, and it's just like, I've been thinking about it for a while. I'm like, do I just, like, fucking go on a rant about the Classic Plus survey and just, like, post it on YouTube? Because I can honestly sit and just fucking talk about that survey forever. But I don't want to jump down that rabbit hole. Because then I'll be sitting here for a fucking 45 minutes talking about hypotheticals. And Connor and I have like a lot of opposing opinions about World of Warcraft. So like, I know if I sat down with him and like talked over the survey and had a conversation about it, him and I would argue a lot about a lot. Because I think Connor's, like... I think Connor's mental image of what Classic Plus should be is not what I... Like, I see where he's coming from, and I think his idea is cool, but I would never actually want it to become a reality. I think it would be, like what he wants for Classic Plus, I think would be extremely unhealthy for the game. But, like, it's cool to... I think it's a cool, like... what's the word I'm looking for? It's a cool concept, but I don't think it could be implemented unless, like, because I think he goes... Connor a lot of times likes to go, like, 0 to 100. Like, he doesn't like half-assing an idea. Like, when he thinks about, like, adding a race or two to World of Warcraft, he doesn't think about, like, okay, we'll just add 2 races. He thinks, like, we should add, like, fucking 10. And it's like, okay, well, now we're, like, in my opinion, like, we're getting off the deep end here. Like, we're just creating an entirely different game. Like, I definitely think Classic Plus should exist, but I think, like, it has the potential of being horrible and should be left up to a voting system like OSRS is, in my opinion. But the thing is Blizzard has never, at least to my knowledge, has never kind of, let me think how do I want to word this. Blizzard's never had like a very good 100% transparency. And it's like, I don't think they would ever implement a system that was truly transparent and based off player feedback and views. I mean, and votes. I don't think they would ever do that. I think they would much rather do what they're currently doing, which is like, oh, we're gonna put out a survey, and then like the survey results are just never shown to the public, and they just kind of say what they are. It's like, scrub up that, scrub up that. Alright, I don't know how many flowers I need to pick till I get out of this zone, but I'm assuming it's somewhere in like the 100 range or like maybe 80 range. So we're gonna be here for a while. We're up to 10. This is gonna be 11. Oh, I failed. Got the fucking trees. Damn, I didn't realize it was already 1. Maybe I should just call it a night too. What day is it? What are you ripping about, Riff? Your boy's gotta sleep, cuz shit. Plus, I gotta take care of myself, bro. I woke up an hour before stream, jumped in the shower, thought about eating, didn't, and then drank a cup of coffee and just streamed until right now. Where has the times gone? Into the past? The sands of time never stop shifting, dude. And then one day the hourglass is out, brother, and then we hope that we end up getting another sand hourglass full of sand. Signups for ZG Oni and Guild First MC on Discord. First and final warning. All ongoing guildmates, racial slurs and derogatory words are not tolerated. Why the fuck is that in the fucking guild message of the day? What the hell? What the fuck? What happened? Who did the slurring? Am I the only person in the guild that's online right now? Oh, there's actually quite a lot of people. Oh my god, that fucking cat just ate the deer. Pick the goddamn herb. Oh, this is classic WoW, baby. Driving around my robotic chicken, picking up fucking flowers and shit. This is a WoW classic, I know. Dude, no lie. Last night, I absolutely had a full tilt melee fucking crash out in my room. I just lost it, dude. I was like fucking degen queuing unranked last night, and I just kept getting queued into like Falco over and over and over, and every Falco was just doing the same fucking down there spam shine, down there shine bullshit over and over and over and over and over, and I just could not crack the code, dude. Like I just could not, for the life of me, figure out how to beat it ever. And I just fucking crashed out, dude. I fucking slammed my fucking keyboard. I hit some kind of keybind. I opened up things on my computer I didn't even know existed. I somehow broke, like, the taskbar, you know, like the menu down here, where, like, the icons are. I somehow broke that. That was just permanently up. I had to reset my computer. Like, I fucking crashed out. That's the first time I've raged in a long time. I just fucking lost it. Like, most of the time I jokingly rage, like, oh man, fuck this, rah, you know, but I don't like actually crash out. That was my first like genuine fucking crash out. Like if my family was not in my house, I would have fucking karate chopped the edge of this desk off, I swear to God. I just lost it. Because, like, I'll watch, like, gameplay of, like, Nun playing Mario, and he'll be queuing up unranked, and he'll be rolling into Falcos and shit like that, and he does not struggle like I do. Like, he doesn't struggle at all against people that are just spamming buttons. Like, he'll notice that they're just spamming buttons, he'll say it out loud, like, oh, I see, they're just spamming buttons, and then he will just fucking dismantle them, and it's like, how is he doing this? Like, he's playing Mario. We're playing the same fucking character. But somehow, he is just, like, immune to this fucking brain-dead spamming bullshit. And when it happens to me, like, my brain just fucking blue screens and I just die. Like, I can't My brain just can't function. I don't know what, like... The thing is, I don't have a game plan. I don't have an idea in my mind of, like, okay, this is a way that I can handle this. I see it happening, and I keep trying to challenge it, and I lose the challenge over and over, and I just fucking tilt. I broke my ottoman just punching the shit out of it after a single crash out. See, like, yeah, I've yet to actually break something out of gamer rage. But holy fuck, last night I was feeling it, Mr. Krabs. It was just rage, not gamer rage. I don't think I've ever raged about anything in real life. I think I've only raged about video games. I don't think I've ever been like, man, she cheated on me, fuck! Like, I don't think that's ever happened. Man, I gotta go to work today, fuck. Like, that's just... Unfortunately, I'm just not passionate enough to do that. I was conditioned at a young age to just, like, not emotionally explode like that. Which is debatably a good thing. Could also be seen as a bad thing, but... Like, I remember going to Melee Locals and seeing people lose and, like, really beat themselves up over it. And I really sat and thought about it, and I'm like, I can't remember the last time that I actually did that. Like, I can't remember the last time I was, like, disappointed in myself to the point of anger. Like, I guess you could say debatably, like, that crash out from playing against Falco was, like, the closest I've been to that. But that was not like a I'm disappointed in myself crash out. It was more just like a fuck, dude, I cannot figure this puzzle out. Like, this is a puzzle I cannot wrap my head around. To the point where, like, there have been nights where I've just been laying in bed, watching every single video footage I can find of a Mario up against a Falco and just studying how they approach neutral. Like, just studying their movement, studying their attack choices, just studying everything I can. Just trying to figure out, like, how the fuck don't these people just get rolled by Falco like I do? Because that's the issue, right? The issue is not that the matchup is, like, unwinnable. The issue is that I fundamentally don't understand how to win the matchup. So until I understand, like, until I define a rule of thumb for myself as to, like, you know, this is an approach angle that I should consider and constantly try and exploit, until I have that kind of, like, eureka moment or that, like, that last piece of the puzzle kind of slip in, I will just continue to get rolled by Falco forever. Like, like, if I'm playing Luigi, if I'm playing Mario, no matter who I'm playing, when I'm up against a Falco, the wheels just fucking fall off for me, dude. I get hit by those lasers and they keep fucking stunning my character, and I get so focused on trying to counter the laser that they just, like, lazily like short hop down air me, and I'm not reacting quick enough. I just get hit by it, and it's just everything starts falling off, dude. All of a sudden, I'm getting pillar comboed and like trying to DI out of it, and it's just like everything's falling apart. It's such a frustrating feeling. Like, there have been times, like, I've reached out to local Melee players, like Avi, for example. Avi's a Falco main, and I reached out to her hoping that she would, like, illuminate me on, like, the secret of how to actually win this matchup. And, of course, she gave me, like, absolute dog shit bullshit, like, brush me off, like, a half-ass answer. It was just like, well, you know, just, like, don't get hit, lol. And it's like, oh, okay, well. Okay, sure. Nah, I mean, I get it. Like, at the same time, it's like... Okay, so there's this really stupid concept, and this shit tilts the fuck out of me, but it exists. There's this idea that, like, certain concepts are, like, considered, like, level 1 concepts. Or, like, this line of questioning is something considered so basic and so simple that, like, giving it any real conscious thought and, like, trying to help somebody figure it out is like trying to figure, like, it's like trying to help somebody put together a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's like, if you can't figure this out on your own, like, what do you make? You shouldn't even be making fucking sandwiches, dumbass. And it's like, I understand from the perspective of somebody who's been playing Melee religiously for over a decade that, like, some scrub like me walking up to them and asking them, like, a very basic level 1 question, like, how do deal with laser, like, I'm sure they've been asked that question so many times and they don't even care to go down this conversation branch again, that they'd rather just, like, you know, skip the cutscene and move on. And I remember talking to Connor about this, because Connor had kind of the same opinion. Connor had the opinion of, like, well, why would they help you figure out how to beat them? Like, this is a competitive game. Like, even if they had the answer, like, they're not going to tell you, because then you'll use it against them and then you could potentially beat them. So it's like, why would they tell you? Right, and I said the same thing. I'm like, well, it's for the love of the game, you know what I mean? It's not like me figuring this one thing out is going to, like, crack the code and I'm just going to beat the shit out of them. It's like, this is like a stepping stone on my path to improve at this game in general. So it's like, you know what I mean? You telling me this information is more likely to keep me playing the game, which means there will be people playing the game that you love. But, like, Connor came from the perspective of, like, no, they're your competition, and they shouldn't want you to learn how to figure it out. Like, I see his perspective, I don't agree with it. But, like, I definitely see where he's coming from. If that's what they're thinking, they're doing a great job of keeping people away from their game. Because, like, when I started playing Melee, I started playing Melee with Pepe. And, like, what I learned very quickly, and I also just, you know, experienced it myself, so I get it, but when someone's trying to learn the game, and you're also trying to learn the game, but the person you're playing with is, like, doing something that you, for the life of you, cannot figure out how to beat, if you don't help them through figuring that part of the puzzle out, they will just they'll just stop playing the game unless they're extremely determined to be good at it. And at the time when Pepe and I were playing Melee, like, there was no Slippy. There was no playing Melee online. Like, there was net play, but it wasn't like you just, like, fire up net play and there was a matchmaking system and rollback netcode. Like, none of that existed. Like, you had to go on forums or go in servers and find people that wanted to play netcode games with you. And they would fucking absolutely rock your shit, bro. Like, you're playing against vets, bro. Like, I remember going to Gen Con and sitting down at the Melee setup thinking, like, I was gonna smoke fools, you know what I mean? Like, I beat up on level 10 bots. I beat up on level 10 CPUs or level 9 CPUs. Like, I'm gonna be Melee God. And then people just walking up to the setup, absolutely fucking crushing me. Like, I don't even take a stock off them. Like, they just 4-0 me and then they just leave the setup. And it's like, that was the one time I got to play Melee. It was like, that was it. It was like that and playing with Pepe. So back then, like, there was no real way to, like, actually play Melee and, like, grind and get better at it. So, like, I get from the perspective of, like, if I don't get help solving this puzzle, I'll just leave the game. Because it's like, it's like, how long do you expect me to beat my head against this brick wall for? But people don't have that perspective. People are just like, oh, well, this person's a fucking scrub, and like they just need to figure it out. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and explain such a level 1 concept to them. It's like, oh, fuck me, dude. You must not give a shit about this game at all. They have that mindset is so fucking stupid. It's so dumb. Like, I would rather play a game with somebody and teach them how to beat me, and then have them beat me. Like, I want that to be the case. Because then I now have somebody that I can bounce off of and learn. Like, I taught them how to beat me. Now I get to teach myself how to beat the thing that beats me. And now, like, we keep growing off each other. Like, that, at least in my brain, that's how I think it should work. Obviously, we don't live in that world, but I wish it was the case. Because, like, I'll watch longtime Melee players play Melee, and I'll just sit there and watch them fight against people that are just doing the most brain-dead, caveman, no thought, all aggression, I press buttons as fast as possible, as much as possible gameplay. And I literally, like, I was watching this happen to Nun. Like, Nun was playing Mr. Game & Watch, and he's up against some fucking Marth who's just, like, sweating his balls off, just, like, fade back, fairing, and just, like, fucking spamming swords. And I was just, like, I just talked to this chat, I was like, dude, how does this not fucking tilt you? Like, how do you keep playing this? Like, how do you keep playing against these people? And it's just, like, it just doesn't register for people. Like they're just so good that it just doesn't... Things that piss me off are so beneath them that they're just, like, it just doesn't even affect them. Like, it's just... They've just seen it a million times. They just don't even think twice about it. Like, oh, this guy's just spamming attacks. And they see that, and then they just fucking dismantle them. And I'm like, how did you even do that? Like, if Marth was just not engaging ever and only fade back spamming swords and grabbing me every time I looked at him, or every time I attempted to close the gap, I would probably lose to that. Like, I would probably lose to that. Like, they would just, like, fucking grab spam, like, down throw forward smash me, and, like, just... And I would just fold. But then, like, good players see that, and they, like, fucking lick their lips. They're like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna destroy this guy. Like, this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And then all of a sudden, like, the second they acknowledge it, like, 2 minutes later, the person is, like, on their last stock or has rage quit the game. It's like, whoa, like, what the fuck happened? Like, like, that's why I think they refer to it as, like, level 1 thought, because there's so many levels, you know, to understanding the game, that I truly think, like, yeah, like press button fast is a level 1 thought, right? Like, I swing a lot is just like a scrub thought process. Because against a good player, it just doesn't work. But like, the issue with learning a game is like the difference between a level 1 player like myself and a level 2 player is the knowledge as to how to counter the level 1 thinkers. Because then if I don't figure out the thought process behind it, like sure, I'll execute it wrong sometimes and still lose. But if I don't understand the rule of thumb as to how to beat them, I will be stuck as a level 1 player with them. Like, I'll never be able to improve. I'll just be getting aerial spammed until my gray hair grows in more aggressively, and I decide to, like, take up cooking again or something. Because, like I said, I have, like, genuinely studied, like, every minute of footage of none playing Mario that exists on YouTube, I have watched. Like, literally to the point where I cannot find more footage of him playing Mario. And I've like, genuinely, like, slowed the footage down and, like, studied his approach in neutral. And, like, tried to figure out, like, how is he approaching? When is he jumping? When is he caping? When is he shielding? You know, when does he power shield a laser compared to cape it? When does he do neither of those? When does he try and jump over the laser and, like, hit him with an aerial, you know, as the Falco's landing? Like, when he's in the shield pressure position where, like, a Falco is just, like, down or shuffled dare shining over and over and over. Like, how is he reacting to it? Is he rolling out? Like, is he you know, dropping his shield and doing, like, a certain aerial option? Like, I'm just trying to get in there, dude. I'm trying to get in the fucking code. Where is this herb? Oh, there it is. But also, nobody plays Mario. Like, Mario's such a shit character that, like, there's no good footage of Mario players out there, like, at all. Like, I can't, like, maybe I gotta find, like, the fucking Mario Melee Discord. Because I know that exists. I know there's a Discord for every Melee character. I gotta find the Mario one. Because everybody plays Dr. Mario instead. Nobody plays Mario. But I genuinely think Mario's better. Like, I actually think Mario's just better than Dr. Mario, regardless of, like, what all the other people say. Like, I just believe it. Like, I think Mario's biggest flaw, honestly, I know people always say, oh, Mario's kill power is shit, blah, 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 blah. I actually don't think it's that bad. It is rough, but it's not that bad. I think his biggest weakness, honestly, is his forward air being meteor cancelable. Like, in Melee, there are certain downward hitting moves that, based on the angle that they hit you downward at, you can jump out of or use your upbeat to cancel the fall. And Mario's forward air, where he, like, swings that big fist and, like, spikes people down, it can be meteor canceled. You can jump out of it or you can up B out of it. So even if you spike certain characters off the side of the stage, like, if they're going to grab the ledge and you fucking spike them right at the ledge, they can just up B and grab ledge again. Certain characters can't, based on just, like, hit stun properties. Like, I know Peach really struggles with it, I think. because they can accidentally lock themselves out. But like Fox and Falco, like Fox, Falco, Captain Falcon, like all of them cannot be spiked, really. Marth can-ish. But like, so like his, people say his kill potential is bad, but I don't think it's his kill potential. I think it's his spike is not a true spike. So like his spike, which should be a kill, like Captain Falcon's spike, I'm not Captain Falcon. Falco's spike is like a huge part of his kit. And like usually what a majority of Falcos will get almost all their kills with. Mario's spike is like relegated to like a combo extender. Or like a opener. Which sucks, because like spikes killing are like, that's just like, if your spike kills, like you're instantly like 4 to 5 positions higher on the tier list. Like Luigi's Dare having a spike hitbox at the top of it is a huge boon to that character. It's actually it's a gigantic strength of Luigi. That's why you'll see like good Luigi players will exploit that down air spike like to the highest degree they can. They will do everything in their power to hit that spike and extend it. It's super strong. Oh fuck, I want to go this way. But like, I think Mario's combo game is like one of the best in the game. I think Mario's combo game is super fucking slept on. Super slept on. Oh, fuck, dude. Man, this city fucking sucks. Darnassus is like the fucking ugliest city in this game, dude. It's so bad. It's all over the place. Maybe I just need, like, next time I go to a local, I just need to sit down with Bing. I just gotta sit down with Bing and just talk to the guy. Because I've talked to Bing a couple of times, and honestly, the guy's just a fucking homie. I have never once interacted with that guy where he has not been just like super nice, and it's crazy. A lot of like the better players are actually like super fucking nice, dude. Like Zanya was super nice, Swebby was super nice, Bing was super nice, like Geo was super nice, man. Like all those guys were so nice, man. They were. I didn't take it as an opportunity to pick their brain because, like, you know, it was my first time meeting them, and I didn't want to like burden them by asking them 1,000 questions about Melee. But they were like, unironically, some of the nicest people I met. They were just nothing but helpful and kind and positive. I would be eating the biggest sack of cock, dude, like just getting my shit rocked. And like Matt would just be like, dude, no, man, you're actually good, dude. Like I see a lot of what you're doing. Like I see a lot of potential. Like you're doing a lot of things right. And I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. I'm like, man, you're the best. I will get my fucking shit cracked, bro. But then like, if I take a stock or two off a really good player or somebody that's respected in the community, they'll look at you like fucking, like that fucking gif of that kid that like he's like sitting at the computer typing, and he just turns and like they'll like. I played against one guy who's been in the Buffalo community for a while, and I took him to last stock, and I lost like in a DBZ hit because he was playing Captain Falcon, and Matt was like, holy fuck, dude, like you almost, like, in one of your first tournaments, you almost took a set off that guy. Like, that's super impressive. I was like, yeah, dude, I did almost win. Yeah, I did, dude. I almost did something. You're right. Yeah, that's a feels good, dude. He's grooming you? I think I'm older than him. But maybe you're right. And honestly, if he is, it's kind of cute. So, I'll take it. It's not grooming if you're 32. At least I don't think it is. I haven't read the grooming manual in a while, so I'll have to do some research. That's not a requirement? I think it literally is. I think, like, definitionally, it quite literally is a requirement. But I don't know, dude. I don't really read, so you could be right. I might have just made that up. I don't think so. Well, you're making a good point. Can't argue with that. Go ahead and sell these since we don't even have that profession anymore. We also don't have enchanting, so I really don't care about. I mean, these wands don't really mean anything, anyways. Ooh, wait a second. I'm actually going to use this for my PvP set. It's actually pretty good. Oh. Unironically. Don't know what that is. I literally hit every wrong button at the same time. That was pretty impressive. Am I fucking retarded? What's happening? What is grooming? Manipulate or exploit children by gradually earning their trust. Yeah, I'm not a child. I'm a full. I'm playing a children's video game, but I'm not a child. I'm a grown-ass man. Fuck is arcane powder? Oh. I forgot that existed. That's so funny. People are selling on the auction house for 4 gold. When you can just talk to a vendor and get it for like 9 silver each. I like low key. I don't think I really came across anybody in the melee community that was like rude or confrontational in like any way so far. I will say like because in the early days of melee community is fucking crazy, and there were a lot of some wild motherfuckers there, and there still are some rowdy fucks. And I don't know people well enough to know, obviously, to like know if they're like genuinely good people. You know what I mean? But based off the experiences that I had at the tournaments, they're way more calm. Like people are just like people are, they just really love the game, and they're like they're not confrontational at all. They're all just excited to be there and like to have an opportunity to play with these people. Like everybody's just super upbeat and positive at these tournaments. I've yet to come across somebody that has like been like obnoxious or irritating to be around. Like everybody's been like genuinely really nice. Fuck, there was something I wanted to look up. I was just gonna look something up and I completely blanked on it. Oh, I wanted to see coffer runs. I wanted to see. I've heard of these before, but I don't know what they are. Coffer run WoW Classic.
Hey guys, what's going on? So in my last video, I talked about making an alliance character. Now that video, a lot of people thought that meant that I was quitting my druid, and that's definitely not the case. As BWL gets closer, I've definitely spent some time farming gold on my druid, as I need to have money for, you know, consumables, spells, repairs, all that kind of stuff. So I'm definitely not giving up on my druid. There's going to be tons of druid content to come. One thing that I do have planned, like I said in my last video, is a Blackwing Lair kind of healing overview of the fights, like what you can do to prepare as a healer and what to bring to Blackwing Lair. So that will be out coming soon. And in this video, I'm going to talk to you about an easy way to farm gold as a prepare Blackwing Lair kind of heal. One thing that I do have planned, like I said in my last video, is a Blackwing Lair kind of healing overview of the fights, like what you can do to prepare as a healer and what to bring to Blackwing Lair. So that will be out coming soon. And in this video, I'm going to talk to you about an easy way to farm gold as a stealth character, so either a rogue or a druid. You can also do this farm as a mage, but you need to have invisibility potions, so it's kind of annoying to have to deal with. So let's just get right into things. As you've been seeing, I've been walking and making my way over to the Black Vault. Within the Black Vault, we're going to open these relic coffers, and in these relic coffers are a bunch of junk items. There's a lot of grays, there's bags of money and bags of gems, as well as random blues and greens that you can get from time to time. So on most servers, relic coffer keys are going anywhere between 20 and 30 silver. If you can pick up relic coffer keys between 20 and 30 silver, you're going to make an easy amount of money with relatively no trouble. You know, you don't really have to do anything. You can be in any type of gear. You can basically even be naked if you want to. There's at no point that you're going to have to enter combat, and this is what makes this farm so easy. I like to do this farm when I'm kind of just hanging out. The one thing you can't, like, one thing about this farm you can't do is just like spam it over and over again. So this is one of those things that you might do once or twice a week. I personally have a macro that I just spam in trade chat or world chat saying that I'm buying relic coffer keys. A lot of players level up in Blackrock Depths, and a lot of players farm Blackrock Depths for items. So a lot of times there's a healthy amount of coffer keys on the auction house, and this is an easy way to get some gold. So basically we just go in, open the coffer doors, and get the loot from the chests, and we just do this over and over again. Obviously, make sure that you're opening the bags as you go, because they take up a lot of room in your inventory. But in this video, I just wanted to show you how much money you can make doing this. What I did is I made sure that I had 0 gold going into this farm. So I zeroed it out by trading my alt some of my gold, and this way I can get a really good idea of exactly how much gold I can make in 5 runs. Now, on average, it takes about 5 minutes to complete, 5 minutes to 6 minutes to complete each run. And in that time, you're able to make quite a bit of gold. Now, I've gone over different ways to farm gold on my channel. Obviously, some are much more lucrative than others. However, I will say this method is very painless, and you don't really have to do much of anything. I also will show you towards the end of the video how you can spread these runs out a little bit longer, so you can actually make sure that you don't get locked out each time. And we'll go into that at the end. But overall, this is just a fast and easy way to get gold. I personally just do it every once in a while, like maybe once or twice a week I'll go in and do it. And this is honestly how I've been making a lot of my money going into Blackwing Lair, so that I can afford all these consumables and stuff. It's just a simple way of farming. It's not quite as labor intensive as something like Maradon farming. And it's great for druids, because you're not necessarily the best gold farmer out there, but you're certainly not the worst. But this is just kind of a simple way of doing things. Now, once we finish up our 5 runs, what I'm going to do is tally up all the gold that I was able to receive. As you can see,
wait, actually, now that I think about it, that's actually dirt cheap. 20 of those for a gold?
Big portion of the gold comes from selling grays, and we're something right around 55 gold, I believe. And then I still have to go about selling the gems, and also selling any greens or blues that I received. Now, I will say that the gems, pretty much I just vendor on my server. They're almost vendor price, so there's almost no point in putting them up on the auction house. Okay,
he
so
does
like
this
I
fight
said,
as
I normally just bust these runs out, quick 5 of them, and then I just take a break, go play on an alt or something like that. However, if you want to make this run a little bit longer, you can always do an arena solo, which I've done a video on in the past, or you can solo Incendious, and basically all you do is kite him around this outside pillar. This is one of the most messy runs that I recorded, just so that I can show you how easy it really is, even if stuff goes bad. And as you can see, I pulled 2 extra fire mobs, and they're on me as well, and I'm still able to do it. So just know that doing this solo is fairly easy. You just need to take a little bit of time. The great thing about this is it will slow that run down, and it will make you not lock out of the instance quite as quickly, and also you're able to get the chance of getting those healing bracers. Now, this is pretty much all you do. You just kite and, wait for him to die, putting up your dots, keeping yourself healed. Having a nice amount of fire resist is helpful, and also it helps that you can actually dispel the curse that he puts on that reduces your fire resistance. So this is about all there is to it. You just slowly kite him around, and then hope that you have good RNG for what he drops. If you wanted to, you could also you could slow the run down also by killing the fire elementals within the hallway, as a lot of them drop Heart of Fire, Elemental Fire, and Essence of Fire. So those are all very valuable items, and they can net you a little bit more gold from farming them. Other than that, guys, this run, like, there's not really much to say about it. It's pretty good raw gold. Up on the screen right now, I will show you the stats for the raw gold, and then if you combine the cost of relic coffer keys, and for this,
How much are... I literally just sold them and I forgot how much they're worth. I mean, to be honest, I don't even think I can do this on Mage, because the invis pots alone are probably going to cut into like a huge chunk of the profit to where it's just not worth doing. And also the keys are probably so expensive that I'd probably just rather sell the keys. I feel like they're way more expensive than 20 silver, but maybe I'm misremembering. They're only 4 silver. I don't see a single thing anywhere about coffer runs on Mage. Honestly, I'm gonna try and rip one right now. I'm just gonna try and run straight there and see if I can do it. Just for the meme. I'm just so curious, and I can't find any fucking resources. Like, I can't find any proof that this is possible. And that honestly gets me fucking greased up, dude. My tits are greased up. It's on the other continent. I'll go to Iron Forge. Wait, is that true? No, I don't. I'm gonna go to Stormwind. Reagent vendor Stormwind Classic. Come on, brother. Why are you in the middle of fucking fuckland? Fucking shed them in. Greasy little man. Oh, greasy little man. Because I think the part that needs an invis pot for sure is the part where I sneak past the boss. And probably the part where I sneak past the golems. Unless there's a reset spot that I can find, I don't think it's possible to get past that part. But the only way that I can know for sure is if I run my face into it like an idiot and hope for the best. So that's what we're gonna do. Because honestly, with how cheap coffer keys are, if it's possible for me to do with mage without spending a fucking arm and a leg on that potion, it's probably worth doing. Because I could literally, I could do the coffer run after I AoE pull like the minions in like the early part. And then I could also do a lava run, all in the same run. Actually, I probably can't do a lava run. No, I can't do a lava run. Maybe I can. I'd need another invis pot to get out. I'd also need somebody there to reset my dungeon. Or I need to get myself in the same party with myself, which I don't know if that's possible. Because I think I realistically know what's going to happen here. I'm probably going to get, like, absolutely clapped by something randomly. And have to just start running. And then I'm not going to find a reset spot. And I'm just going to get, like, conversion and die. So unless I can find a reset spot, I think this is kind of cursed. Well, I know it's cursed. I mean, ultimately, I'm not going to be able to make it past the boss. No. But, I mean, if it costs one invis pot to do this, depending on the price of the invis pot, it could be worth it. There's Dreamfoil out here too. Black Lotus spawn? Hold on. Oh, stop it. He's looking for Black Lotuses too. I wonder what Black Lotuses are worth in this server. Brother, how am I still in combat? What the fuck? Damn, 37 gold. One flower with 37 gold. That's quite crazy. That is quite cuckoo. What's these coffers got? So these coffers got raw gold, things you can sell to a vendor for more gold, and a pretty high chance of getting blue drops from them. So Blackrock Depths, does it say anywhere? It doesn't seem like there's a coffer loot pool. But realistically, you can get some blues. So, I mean, the blues can range from anywhere from being like, you know, like a couple gold or some shit to a vendor. Or if they're particularly decently statted, like these would actually be pretty damn good gloves. Those would probably sell pretty well. Searing Needle's okay, 7 gold's pretty nice. This one seems pretty wild. 40 gold last time I saw. So like, it has a chance of dropping some gear that has some good prices on it. Oh, here we go. These all disenchant for about 3 gold each. Ooh, this is a nice ring. So yeah, it can drop some good stuff. It's honestly just a gold farm. You take really cheap items and you go... So, okay. And you're going to notice this kind of with a lot of the farms I do. A lot of the farms are like, people are just too lazy to go do them. So they'll just sell the stuff that's part of the farm because they don't want to actually go and do it. So like, the Dark Iron is in the same dungeon as this. The Coffer Keys are in the same dungeon as that. A lot of the farms for these things are like, people don't want to go out of their way to like do a quest or learn certain skills. So they will just leave profit on the table for somebody like me, who's a little money-grubbing little money-grubbing whore, who's willing to do anything for money in this game, to do it. Because it's like suboptimal. You know, like there are ways you can make money faster, so people will just choose to do those things and leave like the slightly less efficient things to people like me. So realistically, these coffer keys are just dirt cheap on the auction house. And all you have to do is just walk in a room and open a door. And it's just free loot sitting behind it. So ultimately, the reason why this farm kind of intrigues me is because there are multiple farms that I can combine into one. And that way I can make more money per farm if I'm willing to do all the little sub tasks. So like Black Rock Depths map. Classic. So this is the entire map for just this dungeon. Now we spawn here. So the keys unlock pretty much bags of loot. Let me try and, so we go here, we farm this. We go down this hallway, we jump down here to this bridge. We go straight across this circle. We go here. So like in this area somewhere, let me see. Yeah, in this area somewhere, there's like a bunch of locked boxes. And then that lava run that we do where we jump down into the lava and we run over here to the forge, that's number 22, which is the forge. So realistically, what I'm currently doing is 2 different farms in this dungeon. One farm is I come here and I AoE these mobs and then leave. One farm is I come through here, run across this bridge, jump through this lava, and I smelt ore here. And the other farm that I'm looking into is taking relatively the exact same path, but cutting across to, is the coffers on this list somewhere? 8 here. So it would be coming and cutting across here. Or actually it would be more like this. So what I could do in theory is come here, farm this, jump up through my little fucking jump spot, run over here to the coffers, loot this, then jump into the lava and run all the way here and smelt ore. So I could technically take 3 different farm spots, here, here, and here, and combine it into one farm. Because there is a maximum number of times you can enter new instances before you get locked out. It's 5 instances per hour. So if I start to get good at killing these mobs and resetting, it will lock me out of my ability to do this farm and this farm. But if I, for instance, had like, I don't know, let's just say I kept like 40 keys in my inventory. Every time I came in here, I could rip this AoE, open up like 6 of those keys or 7 or some shit. It's probably, actually, you have to open the door, then you have to loot the thing inside of it. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. Let's just say 14. So we use like, let's say 15 keys every time. I walk in, let's say we walk in with 45 keys. Every time I enter the dungeon, I can go farm this, use 15 keys, and then just reset the dungeon. And then when I reset the dungeon, all the things I unlocked will be relocked full of new loot, and everything I killed here will be respawned. And I can just do that over and over and over. And like he said in the video, you won't get locked out of dungeons if you do them slow enough. So really what he's saying is if you find enough things to farm per dungeon run, you won't get locked out because you spent enough time that the lockouts won't stack up. I blinked out of bounds. Oh. Oh, not getting that or. So really all it comes down to is if I can figure out the pathing. If I can figure out the pathing to do this farm while minimizing the amount of invis pots I need to use, so pretty much if you think about it, the simplest way to think about it is invis pots are pretty much, you're just paying to do a farm. You're pretty much saying, I will pay X amount of gold to skip this hazard that I can't get by otherwise. And by skipping that hazard, it allows me to recuperate some of that money. So if the money that I make from doing this farm outweighs the amount of money I put into potions and put into keys, then the farm is worth doing. So luckily I have Blink, which is kind of useful. Because certain packs like this are a little too close. If I blink at the right time, I will dodge their vision. But shit like this guy's gonna be an issue. Oh. Okay. So this is kind of what I expected. I knew eventually we're gonna hit a point where I just grab something accidentally and it's just about survival. Okay, so now the ideal way we survive this is finding a safe spot. This ain't a safe spot. Alright, rip. Where am I? Where the fuck am I? What the fuck? Is that the forge? Wait, that's the bridge. That looks like the platform that the forge is on. Huh? I'm here. Oh, so this is above Incendious, where I just dropped down from. Oh, I see it now. Wow, dude, it looks so much different from this perspective. I've never actually been out here before. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I could have survived that, yeah, but honestly, I casted Fireboard and it fucked up my timer. This was your path to smelt. Perfect. So now it becomes an issue of if I can find a way to get to Coffer Key Zone without pulling packs and without having to use Invis Pots, this could be doable. Realistically, if I didn't pull that one golem and I stayed far enough to the right, I think I could have got there. I blinked past the guardrail I was trying to go to and right into another pack. And at that point, I just kind of threw in the towel and started running. I also have to find a way to save spot. I don't know how I'm going to save spot, though. Maybe there's some kind of cliff I can jump up to, or some kind of bugged out spot I can reach. I'm trying to think. What's in that area that I could potentially save spot on? There's a bunch of those statues in the room before with the golems in it, but I don't know if I could jump on top of those. Because now that I'm kind of piecing this together, I could realistically just jump off that top balcony down into the lava. I guess the issue now becomes, well, that's not true, but there's more issues. But the first one I can think of is, how do I reset this? Am I gonna have somebody in my party to reset this for me? Because I can't use Molten Core entrance to zone in and zone out of. Because I'm not in a party, so I can't turn my party into a raid and walk into the entrance of MC. So once I get down to the forge, I don't know how I'm gonna get out. But I don't want to have to teleport out every time I do this farm. I don't want to have to teleport to Stormwind and fly here every time I want to reset. The ideal world is I can find a path back. But if it costs me an additional invis pot to do it, I don't think it's worth it. That's why I think I need a reset spot of some kind. Because realistically, I could just pull most of those golems. Did you say you wanted to be in a party or a raid? So, if I... Realistically, both. If I can turn my party into a raid, I can take the Molten Core entrance, walk into it and walk out, and it will, when I walk out, it'll take me back here. But I don't have I need a full party of people to turn my party into a raid. So that means I'd have to convince 4 people to sit in a party with me while I do this farm, which is just not happening. Now, if maybe, I don't know if this is possible, but if I had somebody invite all of my toons to the same party, I don't know if that would count as a full 5-man party. I mean, it didn't count for my birthday. I thought you only needed 1 for a party, and then you can convert to a raid. You might not need 5. I mean, in the tooltip it said raids are groups of more than 5 people. Maybe you're right, though. I mean, the button's grayed out right now. Is anyone available to test something with me? All you have to do is sit in the party for 2 seconds. Multi-box? Sure, yeah, I'll pay $15 in real life to make some WoW gold. Sure, yeah. Yeah, sure. I just got money like that. Yeah, I forgot. Ba-na-na-na. I'm on the anniversary server. WoW Classic anniversary server. This is one of those smart investments. You know, it's a good investment though, not having a 0 in my bank account. That's also a good investment. I wish I had 5 zeros in my bank account. Shit. I wish I had $100,000 in my bank account. Shit. It's happening. It's happening. Okay, we just gotta blink perfectly past this guy. Okay. How? Now what? No, I fat fingered. Ah! We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh. I hit 3 instead of 4, dude. I hit Cone Cold instead of Blink. Which server of the Annie? Oh, I didn't know there were multiple servers. I don't. How do I even? How do I even? Night Slayer. Night Slayer? Is that an option? I see you in there, motherfucker. There you are. I hate how the damage, like, server tick moves. We're live. Just type random letters, dude. You can literally delete the character after this. Your name could literally be Peen, 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 Peen. Wait. Pause champ. It worked! Sick. Okay, so now we know we can get all the way to the coffer room without using an invis pot. And if I leave, it should keep raid. I don't know, give it a shot. Give it a shot. Oh, you mean if you log out? Yeah, I mean, if you log out, it should, right? All right, log back in real quick. I want to test one more thing. I'm gonna jump on a tune. I'll med dummy. I want to see if I can, with my own alt, make this a raid with me and my own alt. Alrighty then. Yeah, I just need an extra to make. Well, okay, well then I guess the next question is, does the game eventually boot people out of a party if they're logged off for long enough? Does WoW kick logged off players from party? It doesn't. Oh, sick. That's fucking raw. So I can reset dungeons with my own alts. I can reset dungeons and be in a raid with my own alt. Wow, this kind of changes everything. I didn't think this was possible. I didn't think this was possible. God, is that you? Damn, this, okay, cool. So now I know I can do that. That changes a lot. Bro, nobody PvPs on PvP servers anymore. I have not been ganked in so long. People just don't PvP. Like, they all just spam Alteric Valley. Like, nobody open world PvPs at all. I see so many people just, like, whiz right on by me. It's actually crazy. I've only seen open world PvP happen, like, a couple times. Alright, it's 2:30 in the morning. I need to call it a night. God damn. I gotta fucking feed myself. Oh my god, why does this druid have Hand of Rag? Is he actually... Wait. Does he PvP as a balanced druid? But with a Hand of Rag? With spell damage on? What am I looking at? What's going on here? No. Does he really only Moonfire? Bro, you're fucking memeing, dude. Honestly, I love this guy. Like, this guy's the coolest dude I've ever seen in my life. Like, I fucking love this guy. He's awesome. This guy's the best. This dude's just the best. Like, I love it. Yeah, no, this is great. I'm happy that this exists. Because, like, honestly, no meme. This is, like, the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. But, like, I respect the fuck out of it. I really do. No, he actually casts Wrath quite a bit. It just doesn't matter because balance is so bad that, like, it doesn't matter if he... Like, on it, like, no joke. If he was trying to min-max, like, actually trying to parse as a balance druid, like, all this gear is, like, wrong. Like, you're supposed to just stack arcane damage and spam Starfire and Moonfire. But, like, it doesn't matter. Because, like, balance is so fucking bad that, like, I think, if I remember correctly, let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Yeah, right there. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit. Moonkins give everybody in their party a 3% spell crit. So, like, he's honestly just there to, like, give the other mages 3% spell crit. Like, it doesn't fucking matter his damage at all. Like, he's just like a stat stick that has Innervate. He didn't cast Innervate, I don't think. But honestly, I just respect the fuck out of it. Like, I'm not even mad. Like, I just respect the hell out of it. Did he Innervate at any point? Honestly, he probably didn't even have to. Oh, the guy's not even casting Innervate. This guy's the fucking best. I love this dude. This dude fucking rocks. He's a balance druid with Hand of Rag that doesn't know how to play balance and also doesn't cast Innervate. This guy's the best. This guy's the greatest thing that ever happened to Classic WoW. Good for him. I wish him nothing but the best. What a fucking G. This guy just keeps standing here. This guy logs in all day long just to fucking hold Thunder Fury. Like, every time I go in Org, he's just fucking standing around somewhere, just showing off that he has Thunder Fury. Like, that's just fucking sick. And honestly, I bet he fucks. I bet he fucks hard. Alright, I'm calling it a night. It's 2:30. Fuck. Okay, so I had an issue with the VoD channel. Where apparently somebody was like, there's like a fucking turbo nerd or some kind of musician somewhere whose music is banned in several countries that I did play. So I'm working on getting the VoD up. So I'll get them up probably tomorrow before I go live. But I'll be back again tomorrow, baby. 6 p.m. Eastern.